I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw the end, I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I keep the law, the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit smile. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit smile. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it, think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it, we win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. Oh.
From the storm, ain't nobody see it. No. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. Well, down I was storm, I was fighting myself. Had to build it alone, I ain't asked for no help. They was sleeping on me, now they watching my steps. Now I move like a king, I don't deal with the rest. I done seen it get dark, I ain't fold, I adapt. Every loss that I took, I just turned it to racks. I ain't chasing no love, I just stay in my bag. Now the same ones doubting, try to say I'm the man. Yeah, I've been quiet, I don't speak much, but my vibe tell it all when I pull up. I was lost in the rain, now I leveled up. Now I'm floating above, I ain't regular. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I had nights I was thinking about giving up. Had to fight through the doubt, had to live it up. Now I'm up and they see how I'm living now, but they don't know the pain that it took to get up. I done been through the fire, ain't panic. I was moving through life with no plan. Now I'm solid, I know who I am. I ain't worried about nobody's hand. Yeah, I just stay in my zone. I don't need nobody else. I was down on my own. Now I'm up on my myself. Yeah, all that pressure made me, all that pain changed me. I ain't the same me. I had to go through it all. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I did. Yeah. Came from the storm. Still standing. Still.
Hey, what it do, y'all? What's going down? Shout out to the goddamn chat. Shout out to the No 304 show and the Trey 2 Truth Tellers. Shout out all the Truth Tellers. Listen, if you always watching from the No 304 show side, listen, make sure you become a member of the platform. If you're on the Trey the Truth Teller side, make sure you become a member. That's how you support. So if you cannot super chat on a daily basis or on a weekly basis, just become a member. And that shows that you support the grind. You support the streams. You support the content and the subject. You support authenticity. Because one thing about on this side over here, when you tune in and I'm in the building, we having real conversations. It's not none of that. We ain't here just for the money. A lot of people y'all watch on YouTube are only here to make money from y'all. They're here to cause trouble, make money. They're not authentic. They don't do nothing in real life to help the community or the people like I do in real life. You understand what I'm saying? So listen, make sure you always tap into the truth. Share the podcast, like it, subscribe, all of the above. I'm bringing nothing but the real. Hey, shout out to goddamn. Let me see who all we got in the building so far. So if I say your name and you don't see yourself on the Trey the Truth Teller side, I mean you're on the No 304 show side. But we all in one gang. You did what I'm saying? Shout out to that boy 78 Sports TV. You know what I mean? DFJC 5150. Shout out to you, my boy Kevin Sales, my boy Rush. Shout out to you. Tiz Frank, you already know what to do, man. Hey, everybody on No 304 side, man, I got me a new 154 pounder, and I'm gonna try to drop him down. He's only 2-1, right? 2-1. But I'm gonna drop him down to 147 in a minute, and I think we got something. Fellas that love Blu-ray, I think we got something, y'all. I think we got something. But shout out to all y'all. Upside Down Matrix, what it do? We in the goddamn building. You know what I'm saying? We in the building. So shout out to y'all. We waiting on my boy Monk. Monk gonna pull up. So my boy Monk wanted to do a show on Ayesha Curry apologizes. Says Steph Curry wasn't her type. Now she's backtracking, doing a goddamn moonwalk. You did? She's doing a moonwalk, y'all. She made a statement. She didn't stand on it. She backtracking, but it's all good. We're gonna deal with that. Again, make sure y'all like the stream. Make sure y'all share the stream. Pedro wasn't her type. Sounds like a humiliation ritual. Yeah, for sure. Now listen, make sure y'all support the goddamn page, man. Again, if you cannot send super chats daily to help us meet, yes, my goal is only $65, man, a day for this stream, man. You know, Cash App is 100. Y'all don't be Cash Apping, but y'all do super chat. So it's okay. I can't even complain, but I'm appreciative for whatever y'all do. Just become a member if you can't give daily. That shows that you support the show and keep your membership. My boy Nick been donating memberships. My boy 30K been donating memberships. If somebody donate to a membership, man, keep up the goddamn membership. Rod Neal in the goddamn building. Hey, Rod, call me tomorrow, man. We need to see where we at. Rod Neal, make sure you call me tomorrow. We need to see where we at on the program. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes I be busy, right? You gotta hit my line. So call me tomorrow, mañana. See where we at. But again, so y'all, we just vibing right now. We are waiting on Month to pull up. Hey, real quick, Rodney, if you want to hit the link real quick, you ain't got a cam up. I just want to talk about the workout program that I got you on real quick. So Rodney, if you ain't got to turn your camera off, you got a split second, man. Tell the wife, hey, baby, hold on. My bro need me. So real quick. Hey, man, I like that sophisticated jerk, though. I think he's a light-skinned brother. You know what I'm saying? I think I've seen him before on somebody else's podcast, man. Hit the link, come up too, sophisticated jerk, man. We vibing today, man. I think it'd be your first time rocking out with me, man. So listen, man, sophisticated jerk came in the building swinging, throwing elbows, said everybody get out the way. I'm gonna show my boy support with the goddamn $10 super chat. Man, why you call yourself a sophisticated jerk anyway? I just want to know. I'm just curious. What's behind the name, man? I want to know. What's behind the name? And if you're not in the place to come up, man, I totally understand, brother. It's no love lost. I know how it be sometimes. But the goddamn link is in the goddamn chat. In the chat. But yeah, man, say all y'all boxing fans, I got me somebody, man, a new one. He's only 2-1. I know he got a blemish, but we don't care about that. It's about where he's going from now. He's already 2-1. I only been working with him 2 weeks. He got a fight May 1st. I only been with him 2 weeks. We're gonna see what he do. You know what I mean? I can't really gauge that, but in a year, we're gonna try to drop him down to 47. He's 6'2". Whew. He dropped him down 47. He can be the what's the old boy name that fight at 54, the tall guy. That's finna fight Thurman. But he gonna be him at 47. Let me just say that. I thought I added. Okay, Rodney, what to do, my boy?
What's going on, man?
Hey, man, real quick. Hey, Doug, what to do? Hey, man, I just want to, tell people about so far how, even though we did your first workout on FaceTime, how was the workout?
It's been going pretty good, man. You know
No,
what?
tell the people how the workout was, like the one we did the first session we did on FaceTime. How was it?
You know what? It was very challenging, especially because I hadn't been doing anything
What's up?
for a while,
What's up?
and so yeah, it challenged me a little bit, and
So
so oh, go ahead.
now I was gonna say you were able to do the workout at home, correct?
That's correct.
No, not a lot of equipment, just dumbbells, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, cool. So you
So
can go
the
ahead
good,
and count.
yeah, the good thing was like I already had the stuff that you required, and
Mhm.
think about it is if I will say if you are a person that you may not have time to get to the gym or something like that, um, you know, Blu-ray set you up for real. Because, for me, especially, my oldest, she in high school, she run track. And so I'm all now I'm at track meets. I'm, always gotta run her here, run her there. And then I got
Yeah.
my youngest involved and stuff. So it's very hard for me, especially now you talking about you got a job yourself, and then the kids come home, you making sure people getting homework done, everything else, and you
And you gotta take care of your wife at the same time.
absolutely. So it get hard to get to the gym. But again, your body don't care about nothing like that, right? So you got to take care of yourself. So I definitely appreciate it. And so I started on Monday. And so and I followed everything to the T so far. I feel pretty good. The
Oh yeah, I
first
got
two
to do
work
your other workout too because it was two
yeah,
workouts for the payment you pay. You actually pay for two, so I'll show you the next one Monday. So Monday we'll go over your second workout. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna do the first one I taught you, then you're gonna do the second one, then you're gonna do the first. So you're gonna put you on a 5-day a week schedule. You can do
mhm,
cardio, strictly cardio on Saturdays if you want to, by choice, and then rest on Sundays. That's how
yeah,
that's how that's how we're gonna do it, man.
I got you. I did my cardio today.
Cool. Yeah. So Any of y'all that are members, if you're a member of the platform, I'm giving y'all a discount on the workout. Some of that I usually don't do, and I don't have to do. But if you want to get in shape and get on my Foundation of Strength program, if you are a member, all you got to do is go check the video that I put for the members and call my phone or text me. So the video is in the members only on the platform. So shout out to y'all. But that's all I want to ride, man.
I appreciate you, fam. And you know what? It was a couple conversations I missed and
Talk to
I
me.
didn't realize I missed that y'all had. I know I think it was a couple shows back. Uh I think you was asking the question about, whether the you know, I guess if what they kept saying about black women being the most disrespected or whatever the case. You remember that? I think.
Yeah, yeah, I know.
Yeah, and you know what? I know. I think it was Rose and a couple other ladies that was on the panel and stuff like
Mhm.
that. And you know what? I can understand some of that, but the other part about it is that in some kind of ways, where they feel like they're not protected. You know what? Some of that is on the women.
Talk to me. Educate me.
Well, here's what I'm saying, bro. Is that in a lot of cases, when we talk about protection, a lot
Hmm.
of times we talk about it from the standpoint of, somebody doing something and, oh, now we got to defend their honor. Or it's in a situation, somebody break in the house and now you defending the home and them. But a lot of times protection is it comes in a form of prevention, meaning that in many cases, I had the opportunity to give you some game about a situation or give you some insight about a situation. Now, if you don't listen and then you go out and make a whole bunch of mistakes, that don't mean I didn't protect you.
Yeah, for
That
sure.
that means that you rejected the protection.
Mm,
And in a lot of cases, unfortunately now, a lot of our sisters, if they get a little education, a little bit of money in their pocket, they don't feel like they need to listen to you at all, especially if they don't respect the resources that you have.
mm,
And so you reject the protection and then you go out and you make a whole bunch of mistakes and then want the men to come back and clean it up. And then when they decide they don't want to clean it up, now you saying the men don't protect you. I don't agree with that. Now, are there cases where the men can do better? Absolutely. But again, if you talk about it from an accountability standpoint, you got to clean that stuff up. You
yeah.
can't say that you're not protected when you don't listen to the game that come beforehand because you don't even respect the game. You think you smarter than the man sometimes. You don't,
Mm,
can't nobody tell you nothing. Can't nobody check you, boo. All that stuff like that. And then you mess up. And then you say, well, we not protected.
yeah,
Nah, you rejected the protection.
for sure, for sure.
So I just wanted to add that point to see what you thought.
No, I agree 100%. Like it's not even like most of the time that actually be the scenarios that women uh, disregard is how a man is always, especially if you're in a relationship with that man, giving women game on how to prevent certain things from transpiring, and then it's kind of like people that go against God principles in the Bible, and then when something happens, they want to get mad at God and blame God. No, 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 no. I told you. But then when you correct them and you hold them accountable, they don't want to listen. They go for men and women a lot of times. So it's just not
Right.
on the women's side, but we're gonna keep it to the women. So I'm just giving an example. And I said the men and the women, I'm talking about when it comes to disobeying God. Then they want to blame
Right.
God for why did I experience this when he said, hey, I taught you how to navigate in this earth realm to prevent certain things from transpiring where you don't have to deal with certain things. And then you can't blame me because the safeguard that I put in the scripture, I already safeguarded you from yourself. And so it's the same way we do when we deal with our women. Hey, don't wear this, don't do this, don't do this, don't do that. You giving your woman game each and every day. And then they don't want to listen. Then they want you to bail them out. And every time. And if you decide to let them wallow in a mess or bump their head and until they realize the trauma that they're causing on themselves, then guess what? Now he don't love me, or they want to gaslight you on some nonsense. Straight up.
Right. It's the other part. It was a different conversation. I think this might have been last night. Now, I want to ask you a question because I want to make sure I got the full understanding because I kind of popped in and listened a little bit, and then I kind of went on about my business.
Mhm.
But I think when I jumped in, just started, ear hustling or whatever, and
Mhm.
I think it was last night. I think y'all was talking about something about morals and principles versus if you make a decision on 100 million
Mhm.
and all this stuff.
Mhm.
Can you go over that real quick? I had some comments on it, but I want to make sure I'm not coming out of place. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I
So,
want to make sure I
so
understand the
basically,
context of what
Harlem.
y'all was saying.
Look, if you know me, I don't believe in compromising on nothing.
Hmm.
If I believe in something, I'm standing on it. I'm dying about it.
Right.
That's the type of person I am.
Okay.
So Harlan, we were talking about Anton Daniels, and so Harlan started going in on Stephen A. Smith when the conversation wasn't even about him. Cool. So let's direct the energy to Stephen A. Smith.
Okay.
So he was talking about he didn't like him because of the rhetoric he was spewing during the C-19 era. But
Hmm.
like I was educating him, even though he might have said some things you didn't like, but majority of things that he said on air, he was sticking to the script of the people that pay him.
Right.
So if I'm reading a script and I have to talk about something specific because my job is my job to do so, you can't hold that to me like I'm compromising what I believe in, my principles. I'm just doing my job. And so I was just educating Harwin on, hey, listen, you're telling me how tough you are. You're telling me how strong you are morally, but you've never had $100+ million contract on the line.
Hmm.
Well, you sit up here and you preach to the people, or you read this script and you lose your contract, regardless if you believe in it or not.
Right.
So that's what I was saying. I'm just gonna be honest with you. If I'm reading the script because I'm doing my job, I'll read the script. I don't have to believe in it. I don't have to goddamn take nothing. This is my job I'm doing. But if you want to quit your job based off something, let's think about it now. We don't even mention it now.
Hmm.
So what if you stood
Okay.
on whatever you believed in to
Okay. Let
preach to
me.
the masses of people for a year, and now you lose $100 million contract, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And
mm, Okay. I got you. I got
was
you.
it
I got you.
worth it?
So, okay. So, what I want to do in this situation, because you mentioned this is part of what I was thinking, and you actually brought it up, right? And you mentioned C-19 part, right?
Yeah.
And I would say that we don't even have to talk about 100 million. We can just stay right there on the C-19. Now, here's where I'm going with it, right? Because we talking about, if you're standing on something, morals or principles, everything else, right?
Yes, sir.
Now you remember when all that went down, right, with the pandemic, when you
Mm-hmm.
had, people who lost their job, were furloughed. If people don't understand what furlough is, typically, job may, it's not, I guess it's a layoff, so to speak, but they may call you back if they decide to, so on and so forth, right?
Yeah.
Well, during this time when jobs started rehiring people or bringing people back from furlough, you
Mm-hmm.
know, some places, now we all saw this, some places were saying, look, you have to take this jab in your arm or we not gonna bring you back because we don't want you to, you know, be a hindrance to others or passing that around, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in the sense of, and some people, and we all saw this, some people was against, the jab altogether. And then, some companies said, you know what? Oh, by the way, you finna put this mask on too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or you not finna come in here and make no money. So what do you tell a man in a situation where he done been out of work for 6 months and done been out of work for a year,
Mm-hmm.
but the mortgage due and it's 28 degrees outside, you got to make sure that your lights on and your gas work.
Yeah.
Do what do we so You see what I mean? So we don't even have to talk about the 100 million. We can just talk about what just happened in recent times. Do you look at the man differently if he decides, you know what, I got to do what I got to do for the family? Or do you just say, I'm going to stand on business and then you still ain't eating? So
Yeah.
you see where I'm going with it, right? So I
Oh,
guess it
100%.
just, So we ain't even had to talk about 100 million because most people ain't finna see 100 million. But what we can talk about is what just happened in real time, because
Hmm.
everybody went through that in some shape, form, or fashion. So I just wanted to get your thoughts on that part of it. Then I just drop off and then going back to watch this
Well,
basketball game.
my thing is, like I said, because I went through it myself, so
Yeah,
it's just unfortunate that I had a skill set and I already had enough money that lasted me a long time where I didn't even have to work and never miss a beat. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
So it's like I'm not pointing the finger at the man. Like he was
hmm,
just talking about his conviction.
yeah.
He
Okay, I
was just
got
talking
you.
about his conviction and how he felt about Stephen A. Smith. But my thing was Stephen A. Smith was just doing his job. That was my point of reference. He was just
Yeah,
doing his job. So don't crucify him for doing his job. That was my
yeah,
point.
cause
And
I saw you had mentioned.
you
Cause
can't
I
say
saw you
what you're
had.
not gonna do unless you're in that position. It's a lot of people say, well, I would just quit my job. I would give up my $100+ million contract. It's easy to say that until you're in that position.
Yeah, yeah, cause I saw you had mentioned. I think it was. I believe it was P. Smurf or something like that was talking about instruction he had in when in service, right? And he
Mhm.
had
Yeah,
it, and maybe it went against his morals and principle, but he was just carrying out a responsibility that he had to do while he was protecting
sir.
his servant.
Hmm.
And so, but yeah, I mean, again, I
So,
think
do you believe if you just do your job, you compromise your morals, principles, and values?
I think as long as they're not asking you to violate the law, meaning that they're not asking you to break the law or something like that, then then yeah. Now again, I'm not gonna my whole thing is that now let me just say something at least about my situation. Like when I went through that, I got laid off, and thankfully I didn't have to make whenever I went back to work, I didn't have to make that decision to where I was in a when I found a new role to where I had to actually where they said you had to do this and had to do that.
Yeah. Hmm.
So I was forced in that regard. As a matter of fact, that's when I actually had a job. I found a job that allowed me to start working remotely, so I didn't have to worry about it. But that's not everybody's story.
Yeah, for sure.
But I don't look at a man any differently if he felt like, you know what, like what I just told you, like a lot of Americans went through, where it's like, you know what, at the end of the day, I ain't been working for 6 months, I ain't been working for a year. We got to get food on this table because the this unemployment check is only a percentage of what it only carry you so far. That ain't my real salary. That's only a percent of your
Yeah.
salary. Um, so um, so again, I think this is my personal opinion. If you carrying out an assignment and if you're not committing a crime or something like that, or I guess it just depends on how strongly you feel about the principle, man. At the end of the day, per
Yeah, I
because
got
it's gonna vary per individual, right? And
for a
so
fact, 100%.
right, so
I got a homegirl. She made like $1 million a year, and she's a single mother,
mhm,
and she got big bills. She took it, and I was against her taking it, but she decided to take it.
mhm,
I was against her taking it, but uh, just like she said, "Are you gonna pay my bills? Are you gonna feed my son? What I'm supposed to do?"
yeah. And you know what? A lot of people, if I'm not, I don't know. I would definitely like to ask a bunch of people who was in the medical profession,
No,
right?
no,
Because
she's in the medical profession, and she makes over $1 million a year. Literally, one of my close friends, my homegirl,
yeah,
and
okay.
she's a single
Because
mother, and she's
yeah,
a single mother.
I guess my thing is I don't know her story, but I don't know if overall if they because they were in the profession and they were treating people, I don't know if they were like one of the ones who was like basically was like, hey, you got to do this because you treating people and you can't be. You see what I mean?
Well, I know for sure they made her take it. I know that for a
Yeah,
fact.
yeah.
It
See,
wasn't
see,
even
that's what I'm see.
for
That's what
her
I'm
role. It
saying.
wasn't even an option.
Right. And so that's what I'm saying because, for them to be passing out the jab, they had to, I don't know, a situation where they was like like you said, she was forced to be like, okay, you know what? This is we know this your profession. You're gonna be treating people, so you got to be clear in with with the vaccine and stuff like that. So, but
Mhm.
it, not just that profession. It was a lot of people like people who working with just warehouse jobs, because people like they companies was shut down and stuff like that, and they lost a lot of money during that time. They like, dude, we can't afford to have no shutdown again because we got to get product moving. And so
Yeah,
we you got to do this. Now again, not of course not every place forced you to do it, right? But it was some
yeah,
places like, people had to be like, man, I got to eat.
yeah.
So,
I agree.
but hey man, that's all I got, man. I'm gonna fade back in the background though, man.
All
I
right, that's a bit,
appreciate you.
brother. Nah, it's a bit, man. Appreciate you.
All right now.
All right, man. Shout out to my boy Rodney. Like I said, I just brought him up because he just started on a workout plan, and we're gonna see his visible results with him just working out in the comfort of his home without leaving home. So appreciate y'all. I wonder why Trey never chose to be with her himself, because I didn't. Yeah, she's my friend. Like, we ain't on that type of time. Why everybody got to be hooking up and be choosing somebody? Why we just can't be platonic, cordial friends? Everybody don't align with your values. Everybody don't align with your principles and everything. So it's a. If I'm going to be in a relationship, it's going to take a lot for me to be in another relationship or be with a woman. Like, she gonna have to cross all the T's, dot all the I's. And for my standards, it's not easy. Just letting y'all know. So that's just what that is. But shout out to all y'all, man. We just here. We grinding. The link is in the chat. Anybody want to pull up? I'm waiting on Munt. Munt is gonna pull up today. I don't know if Munt is gonna run the show, but he will be here whenever he decides to get here. So we just rocking out to my boy Munt pull up. He wanted to talk about this subject today. He wanted to talk about this subject about Ayesha Curry. And then tomorrow night, we're going to build on something tomorrow night. I got a banger for y'all tomorrow night. Let me see. I think the one tomorrow night is going to be about. Now, tomorrow, we're going to do a stream during it. We're going to do a stream in the daytime tomorrow. So I think we're going to go live tomorrow at 3 p.m. Harwin is going to come. Peach Birthday going to come. And we're going to talk about the reparations bill. So we're going to talk about the reparations bill. So we're just going to be educating the people. That's all it is. More love, pull up. We here, we chilling. And then tomorrow night, we're going to talk about good men aren't cold. They're just disciplined, basically. And we're going to talk about the women. Most women do not qualify for a good man. And I'm going to explain why tomorrow night. So tomorrow night is going to be most women, or a lot of women, do not qualify for a good man. I'm at the gym. I will in a few. Okay, she getting that work in. Thank you for the compliment on my hair. You know I love my hair, especially when I let it down. You know what I'm saying? That bub be popping, man. That just keep it gangster, you know. I know a lot of the fellas not gonna be able to understand that, but the ladies understand. They understand, man. You know what I'm saying? The goddamn chocolate Tarzan. You feel me? You did. Mr. Still Your Girl, you did. Nah, I ain't on that type of time no more, man. I used to be on that type of time, man. I never stole nobody girl with it. They girl always chose me. I'm just gonna keep it real, man. I'm gonna keep it real. Ain't nobody showing out, man. Ain't nobody showing out. I'm chilling. I'm cool. But how everybody in the chat doing? How y'all doing? How was y'all day? That's what I want to know. How was y'all day? Y'all gonna make me find something to react to until everybody start pulling up. I went live an hour early today, so we chilling. And I rested. I done been to sleep, so I'm not tired tonight. I'm not tired at all. So I'm good. I done went to sleep. I'm well rested. So before we get off here tonight, we should have a jump in panel. So I look high. How I look high? How do I look high? Come on, man. Stop playing. I'm here talking crazy stuff. Talking crazy, man. That girl say I still fall asleep. Boy, you ain't lying either. Ain't that sad? I still fall asleep, boy. You petty as hell. You petty as hell. Petty people, just petty. I ain't gotta keep laughing at me. I'm trying to figure out why y'all keep laughing at me. All right, let me see. Let me see if I can find something to react to, y'all. Let's react to something while we chilling. People must be out in the streets tonight. Yeah, and I get it. I'm cool. I don't be outside no more.
And we see the aggression in this panel with Yolanda here. To my
Yeah, I don't be outside like that no more, man. I be chilling, man. I used to be outside, man. I'm inside now. Rush, man. What up, man?
Yo, what's popping? Tapping in, man. I see you talking about the whole Ayesha Curry situation.
Yeah. I'm waiting on Month, man, to pull up, man. Month wanted to talk about this tonight. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna rock after that. Angel, hey Angel. What's been up with you, man? How you been though?
Man, I've been good, you know what I mean? Grinding, streaming and all that, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm gonna have to come back over there, man. I had fun when I came over there, man.
Word. Nah, yo. I was happy to have you over there, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know, son tried to handle me, man, but you know, I handle my business, man. So, you know.
Yeah, you held your own, man.
Trust me, I can hold my own every time, brother. That gets the best of them, I promise
I already know that, man.
you. Mm-hmm. Yep. But yeah, what you on though, bro?
Man, I'm just, you know what I mean? I actually just got done streaming a couple hours ago. I'm
Or
at my
what y'all talking about?
We was I was doing like a movie breakdown on how these birds be moving, and we used the movie for an example. Yo, Mont was over there too, man. We was chopping it up over there on my channel.
Oh, Mark was over there?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel like
You know I be everywhere, man.
I feel like you set me up though, Rush.
Nah, yo, why everybody? Yo, I ain't set you up, man. Come on, man. Like I wasn't even expecting old boy to pull up. You know what I mean? Because I had what's his name? The business bully. That was like my intention for us to chop it up with him.
I already know. I
Yeah.
know. And you know, he came for me and got school real quick. Then I invited him to my platform, brought him over here, you know, schooled him again. You know what I'm saying? So you know, I know he probably won't revenge. I'll let him come back on my platform another day, or I'll run into him in the YouTube streets. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Who you have over there today? It was just you.
Yeah, not well. My co-host and a good friend of mine, sophisticated jerk. You know what I mean? We do.
Yeah, he just gave me a super chat, bro. Yeah, shout out to him for real.
Yeah, yo, shout out to super sophisticated jerk, man. Good dude, man. Solid brother. Yeah. Man. We usually do like movie breakdowns and use that for in comparison on how these birds move. You know what I mean? So you know that's our thing over there on my channel.
Hey, Monk, Wanda said, "How you at two places, Monk, at the same time, bro?"
I'm in one place. I'm only here now. I was just
hey, so I'm just at you gonna run the show tonight?
Yeah, we can do that. I want to hear we're gonna talk Ayesha Curry. I know y'all love you love this topic.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna fall back and just run the ones and twos. I'm gonna let you do your thing. Hey, did you check your text message?
Let me check my journal.
Check the last text. Check the last text I sent you.
All right.
And so I don't know what time people gonna be pulling up. Mo Love says she gonna pull up. My good friend Wanda, she need to pull up. I like Wanda vibe for real, for real. She came on here. She gave the females a different energy.
Okay. You saying you gonna be here till I you said you're gonna be here till I wait.
I'm gonna be here all night. No, check the last.
It was a text. I don't see it. My last text.
I thought I text you. Hold on. I text the wrong person. Hold on, cuz. I might text the wrong person. Hold on, real quick. Give me a second. I'll unlock this goddamn phone. Rose says she pulling up. No. Go above the text where I said I'm live. Read the one in front of that.
I'm live.
Do you want me to do that or you good?
I'm guessing like the way if I was gonna run a show, you want me to have questions for the panel, pretty much.
No, you don't have to. It's up to you.
Oh yeah, you can do it for sure though. Just whatever you got, send it to me.
Is there a specific video you want me to run or what, or a specific point?
Yeah, I got a video.
Yeah, text it to me, then I'll play it. Now, hey, Summer, you coming up? Hey, Mo, don't wait till Rose come up. But Rose might come up 4 hours from now because she probably in the streets with some nigga. You know what I mean? Trying to goddamn me find her husband in these streets. She might be all night. But we can chill until we get a full panel, but it's on you, so I don't care. I'm here, bro. I'm rocking.
Hold on, I'm about to send you. Let me 1 second. Let me look at this other video real quick.
Oh, Wanda, they were talking about music last night. Hold on. Wanda said, my bad for falling asleep last night. I caught the replay. I was with he said I was with Mont. Oh, I was with you, Mont. R. Kelly can only go against Michael Jackson, and I agree with the Prince thing. He ain't no Michael Jackson or R. Kelly. Oh, okay. Okay. Hey, what's going on, brother? How you doing, man? Appreciate it. Thank you for the super chat, man.
Oh, no doubt, man. Shout out to y'all, man. How's everybody doing? Yeah, Trey, man, I just wanted to let you know, man, Rush did set you up, man. I saw that.
Yeah, man. He's there. I know he did, bro.
Oh, come on, yo, SJ. Don't do me like that. I rock with Trey, man.
Hey, I wanted to smoke, though. I like this type of smoke. I actually like that.
No, you held it down. No, y'all was Rush ain't like that, but that was a funny show, though, man.
No, it was very funny.
Yeah, mine everywhere tonight, man. I saw mine over there talking about race relations.
Yeah, he was at Sharon's joint.
Oh, that Sharon Bracy guy?
Yeah. He was over there.
Yeah, he came on my stream the other day. I don't know too much about the guy, but I ain't never heard nothing good about him. But hey, it's the internet, man. So I'm not up with the politics of the game. These dudes be playing it. One person don't like this person, and they ain't never met each other in real life. You don't like this person because of their perspective, and they did this and they did that. Man, this stuff is crazy, man. I can't get, boy. I'm talking about this YouTube space is messy, like female, like niggas in high school or something. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy work to me, but it is what it is, bro.
No, but I like what y'all building over here, man. I think, man, y'all seem like y'all trying to have fun and stuff. That's what we be doing over there, like on Rush stuff, man. We'll stay in our little section, but we be cracking jokes, going in on each other. So yeah, no hard feelings.
Yeah, I try to have a balance, bro. You know what I mean, bro? I try to do barbershop. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I try to give a deal that barbershop vibe. We would just come over here, chop it up, talk, give perspective, have fun. It might get a little heated every now and then, but hey, it's a lot of testosterone in the building. You know what I'm saying? sometime, and it's gonna go that way. But I just don't need no bunch of sensitive people over here. Like, you can't say something, they get offended by every goddamn thing. Man. Yes, Sersky. What y'all been on, man?
Chilling, man, chilling. So Ayesha back at it again, man?
I guess so. I
She loved to embarrass her husband.
Shit, her and Jada, boy, they
don't
Jada, miss no opportunity.
I think Jada worse though.
You think Jada worse?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yo,
I don't know.
Like, y'all tripping, y'all. Y'all tripping.
Hey, I don't have TikTok on my laptop. I need to.
All right, let me play it then.
Okay, yeah. That's how we do that.
Let me share.
Y'all don't think Jada worse than goddamn Ayesha Curry? Y'all serious?
No. She worse. I forgot.
Yeah, Jada far worse.
Yeah. She done slept with her old boy.
Yeah, it's not even close, cuz.
What, you don't think Jada worse?
Hell no.
Over Ayesha?
Hell no.
Damn.
Yo, hold on. Whoa. Time out.
No, you said I'm saying Jada is worse.
Doing it on purpose.
Okay.
Yeah, you have me. I was like,
yeah, Jada horrible.
I was about to say Munt trolling, bro. He got it.
Yeah, man. I was about to say that too.
But no,
I was like, you gotta break that perspective down. I gotta hear that.
Hey,
I don't believe that
he'll try to do it. That's crazy.
I don't believe that Ayesha Curry is at all in the category of none of the women y'all try to put her in though. I think we try to put her on a category next to Jada and with Gabrielle Union and
No, she filed though, man. You know.
I think at worst she's stupid. That's it. At worst. I think the other girls are
I agree with Munt on that.
I think calling her an imbecile is a cop out. We need to recognize that an extension of a man dating a female or marrying a female at that, it's a representation of that male. And she did a horrible job, solidifying his last name. I mean, by telling the world, that's Mr. Curry's not her type, and I think that's crazy, man.
I disagree with you. So I think it's a difference between saying that your wife or your husband isn't your type and saying that your wife or your husband wasn't your type when you met him. I think that those are different. I'm not one of those people who hear that and be like, "Oh my God, how could you let out that thing that a lot of us think?" But you're saying it. I don't believe it. I think when a lot of women meet the man that they with, he not their type, which is cool. Like I'm
gonna give you some pushback, Mont. Like whenever a female expresses that you're not the original archetype that she desires, chances are you the beta male provider, you the sucker. You know what I mean? And the playboy sliding up in them drawers, man. Word is born.
Rush, how about this though? Listen to this. What if a woman says that you're not her type because you get too many bitches, and because you are an athlete, and because you are tall, and because you are Mr. North Carolina basketball, right? What if she says that I'm not really normally into the bad guy? What if you're not her type because you're the opposite?
I mean, that's an anomaly, you know what I mean? But to entertain the conversation, okay, yeah, maybe so. But we all know, everybody on this panel, that females is only attracted to men that get bitches. You know what I mean? So we gotta be, honest, man. You know what I'm saying?
But that's the thing, right?
Would
here.
they even phrase it like that though? Like,
that's
say like if a guy got
with.
like a lot of women and stuff, they would be like, "Man, I don't like what he represent" or something. But they ain't gonna be like, "He ain't my type."
Yeah,
because they gonna have some attraction to you and stuff. So that's what I'm saying. When they say that you're not their type, that mean they really didn't. They're not attracted to you, and you had to grow on them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, which is not what she said, right? I don't. Most people, it's crazy because most people didn't watch the interview. I watched the whole interview. She said that she thought that he was so cute when they was younger, right? And all the girls talked about him, right? But he wasn't her type because but because she didn't think that he would like her. So she said, like, that he just wasn't, I never thought that he would go for me. That's literally what she said. But people kind of bit off the one piece and they kind of like projected it. But she was saying that he's not her type because he was Mr. Basketball and because he was like in church. She said all the girls in church wanted him. All the girls. She said that in the same interview. Yeah, y'all didn't see the interview. Crazy. I'm
gonna give you some push. I'm gonna give you some more pushback, man. Like
Rush, hold on real quick. Please. Real quick. Mon, you really believe that?
1,000%.
Yo,
she wasn't saying it to cover nothing up. She just was talking.
So hold on. After all this time, she done made these statements in front of Jada. Now all of a sudden, because she's got pushback all the years, now she want to come clean it up, and you gonna believe her?
I don't think she was cleaning nothing up. She was having a interview, and it was just smoothly flowing. It was organic. I believed everything she was saying. I didn't read nothing as disingenuous or like yo, I'm trying to cover nothing up. I just didn't.
Are you serious, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the same thing, Mont.
Pack you all the way up, son.
Well, Summer, you're not helping me. They just going. Of course, they think that we see the same. But
after all the years, she couldn't clean it up. Why she didn't clean it up the first time she went on Jada's show?
Well, she didn't clean it up on that podcast either. She was just talking. She was being asked questions and she was talking. Wasn't there a cleanup? What I think what she did in the thing in the clip I just saw was an attempt to clean something up that I don't think she had to clean up. So, which is the clip we gonna watch today.
Mutt, you a diabolical, bro. God, this nigga Mutt, man. Mutt, I be trying to unsee stuff people say about you, bro, but god dang.
As long as you know that I'm being honest and this is my genuine thoughts, that's all that matters.
No, listen, I know you're a solid dude, right? So that's not even a question.
Yeah.
It's to believe in her that's getting me. Okay. Sophisticated Jerk, let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
If you said something in public that got a lot of backlash, would you take that time and opportunity to add more context?
Yeah, absolutely.
Or would you just let the narrative go in every direction after all the years, and then all of a sudden you get a podcast 3-4 years later, now you want to give context? Would you think that person should have did it back then when they got ridiculed, or now? Because
point of information.
There's no smoke in there.
Point of information. This is not 3 or 4 years later. It's about 3 months later, 4 months later.
No, it's not.
It's about a good year.
No. So she added context to what she said on the Call Her Daddy podcast. She added context to that. She said she apologized for that recently, but that was like 3 or 4 months ago.
Call Her Daddy podcast. That was more than 3-4 months ago, man. You tripping?
Like that. But
hold on, and she said some egregious stuff on there too.
It was more than 4 months ago.
Yes.
Yeah, it had to be more than 4 months. Yeah, it was
maybe 6.
About.
Let's just entertain the fact that it was 6 or 7.
But hey, let me answer Trey's question real quick. Trey, she should have cleaned it up immediately if she knew how it came off and people were responding to it. She shouldn't be like, you know what, I messed up. I didn't mean it like that, and addressed it right then and there.
Her PR people or Steph probably told her to let it go. Don't say anything, just let it fly. And now she's getting the opportunity to say something now. We talking about celebrities and basketball players and people that got PR people and people that tell them when to speak, not to speak. Okay, just lay low, don't say nothing. Maybe it'll blow over. And now she's given the opportunity.
Summer, don't do that. She's not a celebrity. Her husband is.
Her husband is. No, that's what I'm saying. They probably told her to kind of stay quiet because she got a bunch of backlash.
Why would they tell her to be quiet when she shouldn't have, and she went on the podcast and said stuff in the first place?
Because it didn't land the way she thought it was going to land. So the PR people probably told her to just hush it up.
It was 7 months ago, Mark. But she went on Call Her Daddy podcast 7 months ago, said some more egregious things. So what are we talking about?
Well, I didn't think what she said was egregious because I lived her life. So that's why I got on the panel. So we'll get into it.
What life did you live?
as far as getting married at a young age, not knowing what the expectations was, and then having kids young and losing yourself, being a mom and a wife, and not doing the things that you set out to do, and then finally getting the opportunity to do so, and then you finally grow into yourself and have some maturity and growth, and then now you're like, okay, now who am I outside of a mom and a wife, and what do I need to do, and all that other stuff. Oh yeah,
this is
oh yeah,
insane. Oh my
oh
God.
yeah.
Yo, I think we don't understand women. I think that's
You are so selfish. You are so selfish. And you don't even realize it.
I think we
No,
don't
it's
understand
not
women.
selfish. She was being selfless because she gave herself and her all to her family and her
Nah,
husband.
she's not selfless, man. She's actually
Yeah, yeah.
selfish and jealous of
Okay.
her husband's success. Let's not even put
I
that
don't think she's
in
jealous
question.
of him at all.
That's
No,
fine.
I got a
Maybe
different
it's
take
possible.
on it.
It's possible she could have some, or at some point in her life or her relationship, that she had some envy. Right? It's very possible, and I think that's human because
Right.
No,
her
it's
whole
not.
life. Hold
It's
up.
not
Let me,
human.
let me tell you why first. Her whole life she was an actor. Her whole life since she was a childhood actor, and then she as a teenager she left home to go to LA to be an actor. Right? So in her mind she was going to be a star, and I do
I
think that
didn't
it's a
even know
little.
she
I do think
acted.
that it's natural to at some point in that relationship where you're like, yo, I got so much to give to the world. Like I can be a star too, but I got to stay home and be a mom. I think that it's human to have some sort of envy at some point that you got to deal with about my man is a superstar and I got all this potential. I can be a superstar, but I'm a stay at home mom who once wanted to be a superstar. If that makes
But
sense.
No, it
my
doesn't.
in summer, y'all don't take in consideration that like Steph was funding like her restaurants, to make sure she kind of finds a identity. So it's not like he was just standing on the side, like, nah, stay at the house,
Right.
don't do nothing. He was
Here's the
actually like
difference.
funding different
I
things.
do have some pushback on her with that part. Now, I get the part where she said that she didn't feel like herself and she was being a mom and all that. However, if she was given the opportunity, like you said, to get her own restaurants, I saw that she had like she was had a cooking show and she was doing like designing stuff like that and Tupperware and all that other stuff she had. That's where she kind of lost me on that part because it was like, well, if you didn't take the opportunity to do what you could do when he was giving you the access and funding it, and you didn't move forward with it, and you still didn't get fulfillment, then that's some more inner work that you need to do because you can't blame him for not taking off and having your own when you had the opportunity to have it. So
Well,
I
Blunt,
so I differ. I agree with you guys on that part.
but
But the
Summer,
part where she was finding herself is
Summer, when did she blame him though?
no. I don't ever think she blamed him. I think she needs to do more inner work to find herself. She wasn't all.
Yeah.
Imagine if I say I want to be a chef, right? And I feel though I don't feel fulfilled because I didn't be able to be a chef. But then my husband is like, "Well, here's $1 million. Go to the chef school and do the things." And then I'm still like, "Oh my God!" But I still don't feel fulfilled. That is something so more deeper
Yeah.
than her
Yeah.
not being able to be a chef. Is what I'm saying. Because she
Absolutely.
had means and opportunity, is what I'm saying.
I
No,
saw that's all you
absolutely.
said that made sense. But go ahead, Mark.
No,
No,
she didn't. The
absolutely.
only
But I
reason
don't.
why we know anything about Ayesha Curry is because of Steph Curry. She had no motion. Like I hate when people say this, man. Only
It's
reason why
funny,
we know
yo.
anything about this broad is because of Steph Curry. Without Steph Curry, she's nothing. Please, let's be
We
honest,
agree.
people.
We agree. We all agree that's just true. But my question: how is that relevant though? Why is it relevant to you?
Bro, the level just started and we're already getting overrun.
It's relevant because you mentioned that she was an actress and she had all this motion. Like I didn't even know she acted. All I
I didn't
know
say she had
that she
motion.
gives Steph Curry top. She got bent over. Now she got kids with the nigga. I ain't know she had any type of motion, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I didn't say she had motion. I said that she moved to LA to chase her dream of being an actress. She didn't have to say have motion.
Not you. The young lady under me,
No.
Summer. Like she mentioned that like she had this kind of like this this incredible career, and she had to, negate her career to be a housewife for Steph Curry. Know what I mean? Like, no, that's not the case.
Just dreams. It's just dreams unfulfilled. Everybody has a dream, right? Everybody wants to do something with their life. And when they're not fulfilled, you just start thinking about it, especially when a lot of times has lapsed over. Not saying she was going to be this mega superstar, movie act, whatever, right? But she said she never got the opportunity to fully pursue it because she chose family over that, which she said she was okay with doing. She said that I was okay with doing that, becoming a mother. But then when you get into your own and you start, getting a little bit older, right? And circumstances change, you start thinking the kids is getting older. What am I going to do in my life? But again, she had access to some stuff, so I can't give her 100% of a pass with this. I just think that she needed to do more inner work, and maybe she's taking this time to do that. It takes a lot. I'm telling y'all, women, we go through phases, right? Where we get aha moments where we're like, okay, what are we doing?
Basically, you say y'all crazy.
No, not crazy, not crazy, but we go through hormonal changes. We have a lot of stuff that goes on.
Wait, who don't go through hormonal
changes? We go through hormonal changes too, especially with why, man.
They call it midlife crisis. What it is this.
But on a different level, yeah.
I'm a real nigga.
Hormones change too, bro. What the hell you talking about?
Yeah, what it is this.
I'm talking about scientifically.
Nah, my hormones the same.
Nah, it's gonna change. Your testosterone level gonna drop. It's gonna change. Well, you can. So at the end of the day,
scientifically, it's a fact, brother.
And then she said she was popping out kids, right? So that's postpartum, right? That's hormones fluctuating and changing there too. And then she was having back-to-back kids, and then she didn't know what it's a lot that goes on with women.
Now? I'm hearing a bunch of excuses for her to be a horrible wife. She's a horrible wife, man.
I just want you guys to pause.
You're married to a millionaire. Hold on. You're married to a millionaire. Your job is to not make him look bad. You can't even do that. You're a horrible wife, man.
Got it. You said millionaire is multi. My man got 240 million. We ain't talking about no chump change. This
like this thing is caked out. You know what I'm saying? Like you live in like a lifestyle that every bird in America wants to be in, and you got the audacity to make this man look bad. I mean, that's crazy, man.
Let's be honest. I want to hear this song.
Yeah.
Do you in month you can hop your cape and button there too? Yes, y'all. Do y'all really think in real life that this woman didn't have no help with them kids?
No, I think she had help. Absolutely.
So,
they got nannies.
We're talking about paid help, month. So y'all really think she really stressed out?
Yo, if you hold on. If y'all understand,
I would hear Mutt say this. What?
If y'all understand women, right? They're going to always find a reason to be stressed out. Like they're going to find one. It's going to happen. Their head is like it's going to be a cyclone inside of their head. It's going to be a tornado. Something going to happen.
I'm glad you said that. When I watch this, so if a woman comes to you and you know that she's not stressed out because I got a chef, I got a nanny. She has a monthly stipend, from my understanding, of $30,000. That's from my understanding. I heard, and so if your woman comes to you, a woman that is living this type of life, if she comes to you with a bunch of emotional rhetoric, which you know is just she's in her feelings, what's gonna be your response?
I would know that I made the wrong decision giving her all that bullshit. She need to be busy. That's the answer. Right. Be busy. They need to be busy.
I thought she was busy.
I agree with that.
That's bullshit, bro.
But I thought she was busy with the restaurant and all that other stuff.
No. So I don't want us to conflate timelines though. Like we're talking about when this Ayesha Curry stuff came onto the scene. I think this was before the restaurant and all that. Her trying to like start doing all these type of things, like the cooking line or the whatever the Martha Stewart shit. Like I think that all of that was more recent than what we're talking about.
P. Smurr, what point was you about to make?
Man, my point is, once again, these women have this delusional mindset of what the system and the propaganda has given them that has put them in the mindset that shit gonna be perfect. And when things don't go perfect or the way that they assumed it was gonna be, all of a sudden they don't know themselves. Every day we are evolving and changing, whether it's good, bad, or indifferent. And at the end of the day, she can't hold herself accountable for her actions and her mouth. She want to be a part of a group of women, right? She want to be amongst a group of women, and she don't understand the opportunity and the greatness that has been given to her. So she's given a great responsibility, and she can't even keep control of that shit. It's the mental state.
I think what turned her off to a lot of people, especially the males. I think honestly, when she made that daggone statement about she wanted other men's attention, that turned y'all ears completely off to whatever else she said.
All right,
Whatever else she said.
Watch it. And Harmon took the super chat. Shout out to Harmon with the $2. He said Ayesha said he wanted other men attention.
Right. See?
Now, somebody on this panel that's light skinned just made this statement to try to make it seem like that's not a troubling statement. I like Summer. We need you to explain that.
I don't think it's a troubling statement.
She should she should have kept to herself. She shouldn't have said that out loud because that part I feel was disrespectful to her husband. I cannot sit up here on this panel and say that was not disrespectful. However, what it did was it closed everyone else, some people's ears off to the other stuff that she was saying that had validity, because that's what's ringing in everybody's ears. She done said she wants some other man attention with this husband and Steph Curry, and he make million. He a baller. You heard? You see what I'm saying? So now everything that she's saying after that is deaf ears. But then me, because I kind of lived it as far as the emotional states, the growth, the mindset, get married young and family and making family first, right? I understood what she was saying when she was saying those things. Do you get what I mean?
So no, we heard it all.
Hello, Fred. Hello, Woody. Goodbye, Woody.
Wait, Summer, did you understand what she said when she said that she wished that she had some of that attention that Steph was getting too? Did you understand that?
To be quite honest with you, my memory ain't that good. You tell me what she said.
Oh no, Summer. So, you just messed me
I'm
up.
gonna be on. I remember the part where she said she wanted some male attention. It was on somebody's show. And then, but the reasoning, she shouldn't have said it regardless of her reasoning, is what I'm saying. Yeah.
It made sense to me, and I understood what she was saying, right? But I know, because I understand men, I understand women, I understand humans, right? So she was saying that, like, sometimes Steph is getting so much, everybody wants Steph. Like, everybody want my man. I see it on Twitter. I see it everywhere. Girls throwing themselves at my man, right? And what I'm saying is, me, I feel like a frumpy mom, which she was. She was fat at this time. She was a little chunky, was in the face and all that. She wasn't don't really got a body, nothing like that. Like and even if we can acknowledge she was pretty, she was never had sex appeal, right? It was just like, oh, you got light eyes and you kind of pretty, but nobody checking for you, even if and she understood it. So she was just saying like, yo, when I go out, it'd be nice if I could get some sort of validation, because we know that women live off of the attention and men hitting on them, right? Like, even when I go out, if I go out and nobody stop, bro, you gotta stop. No, look, you gotta listen. You gotta listen. If I go out, bro, I swear I'm trying. I got you. Listen, if I go out and nobody's looking, what if your girl said that, nigga? Hold on. First, if I go out and nobody's looking, it's a problem. It is.
Is it?
What?
It is. It's a problem because I'm used to it. If I go out and nobody looking, nobody's interested.
I'm clipping you, bro. I swear to God.
You gotta clip that one, bro.
I'm clipping you. I swear to God.
So, all right, and I'm gonna tell you what I believe, right?
Why does it bother you?
This idea that
no, why does it bother you, bro?
If nobody was looking at me, that would mean that I'm less attractive than I was a year ago, or 2 years ago, or 3 years ago, right? And it could mean that it's something that I can help or I can't help. Either I'm getting older and I'm still in shape and all that, and I'm just getting older. Cool. But maybe I just got fat, right? Maybe I didn't do my hair. Like, maybe I'm losing myself.
Bro, you starting to sound like them.
Maybe. But I'm being honest, right? I think that you don't understand women.
Your honesty, but listen to what you stating though, bro. If nobody looks at you, you feel some type
no.
of
Wait, hold on. What does it mean if nobody looking at you?
It don't mean nothing.
It don't mean shit.
No, tell me what it means.
It doesn't mean nothing, man.
What does it?
You're becoming irrelevant or invisible.
What does it mean if women are looking?
Some of that don't mean that. What y'all talking about?
Trey, what does it mean if women are looking at you?
Then whatever woman that's looking at me is attractive, and they like what they see.
If women in general are looking at you when you go out, that means that you're attractive, right?
Watch this.
No. Don't do your own thing, and I'm trying to do a thing.
Hold on, just I've seen women. Hold on, watch this. I've seen women not look at me when I take my shirt off. Oh, I didn't know that was under there. So what was the difference?
Now they ain't like what they saw at first until they saw that body.
Okay then, but when I had my shirt on, they weren't even looking. So what? I didn't feel no type of either or.
They wasn't checking for you then.
I know what I look like, so I don't care.
Exactly. You know what you look like. You know what would happen if you know what would happen if you take your shirt off. So you don't care.
Samson, go ahead and get this nigga to end and school this nigga because he getting clipped today. I swear to God.
Yeah, you got to clip that one.
Hey, I'm around.
You on mute, Samson.
We can't hear you, Samson.
You on mute, man.
Nope.
You still on mute.
Well, yeah, go out and come back in.
Samson, what the hell you done did over there?
Go out and come back in, bro.
Can I ask Mont a question real quick though?
Real quick.
Oh, go ahead.
Trey told me about to make a point, and he said, "No, fuck that. We ain't gonna let him make the point." So what I was saying was, when women are looking at you, obviously that means that you are attractive. If you getting that when you go out, right?
That don't always mean that, Mont. You
what
can
does
be
it
funny
mean?
looking to women and they looking at you. It don't matter.
What you mean?
Mean you attractive, bro. You look at people all the time. That don't mean they're attracted to you.
Smurf is different. No. You're correct, right? But obviously, we all know if somebody looking at us because we stink versus because we know that we look good. It's two different things. We know the difference, right? We know the difference. So when women are looking at you as if you are attractive, that means that you're attractive, typically, right? And when women stop looking at you, it means that something changed. It means that maybe you're not as attractive, right?
I'm gonna be quite honest with you. I'm naive to that, right? And it took my sister to bring me to that because I never cared. I always thought all men are ugly, right? Once again, I can't come from that.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can
hear you. You good now?
Can I ask my question or no?
Yeah,
go ahead.
All right. I just wanted to confirm what I heard. So, all right, Mont, you saying if you go out and no one is looking at you, then what? If they're not looking at you, what? What did you say?
If women stop looking at you, if they're no longer looking at you.
If women are no longer looking at you and you're going out, you what? What did you say? I want to make sure I get this right.
It means that you're not attractive.
So it means that means you're not attractive. That means there's something going on with you if they're not looking at you when you go out, right?
It can mean that, or it could be just age. You just getting older, right? Or it could be something that you have control over.
That's how you take it if you go out and they don't, and the ladies don't look at you.
Just based on data, if women typically do look at me, and then over the next several years, women stop looking at me, I would analyze the data. Am I bigger? What's changed?
The only reason that I don't believe what you're saying is because I don't believe that when you go out, you seek validation from women. That's not just not true. Validation. That's not true. I got you to respond and re-clarify the statement just to make sure I had it right in my head.
Mm-hmm.
We're describing validation. You do not seek validation from women. So that would mean when you go out, you're seeking validation from them, and that's not true because that's not you.
So I'm gonna say something that's like an underlying truth. Like,
okay,
I don't dress for the male gaze. I really don't. Right? If I go out and I'm looking good and I'm smelling good, like I know women are going to find me attractive. Right? I dress for the female gaze. Not to say that I'm gonna try and talk to any of the women who find me attractive. Not to say anything like that. But when I go out, I do want to look good to women, and I do want to look like somebody that other men are like. He look like he got something going on. He look like he look like he get money. He look like I do want people to see me that way. I want women to see.
You want to make sure you still got it. You just want to make sure I still got it, not to give validation, but I still got it for yourself.
Validation.
Summer, you do that after 20-something years of marriage? Hold on.
My difference is now people starting to call me ma'am, so it's going to get me to clutch my pearls a little bit because I'm like, dang, I'm looking like a ma'am. I'm looking like TT auntie now. Okay, well, listen, I gotta just keep it together because you age. It's just you age.
It ain't got nothing to do with nothing. So, Mud, real quick. So you telling me you seek the validation of people when you go outside, bro?
No, it depends on what stage I'm in too, right? Like if I'm in grind mode, like I've been in grind mode for a long time right now. When I'm in grind mode, I ain't worried about popping out, shit like that. But when it's time for like when it's the point where in my life where I'm like, yo, I want to enjoy my money. I want to every day I get up, I want to make sure I look good and I smell good and all that type of stuff versus just throwing my hoodie on and going out the door, right? Then I care about what everybody I care about what everybody think. And I know you said why?
Yes, I swear to God, I don't care about what nobody think about me, bro. I put that on my life.
Man, you for real, bro?
I don't believe that. I think we all do. I think
I care about.
Hey, hold on, real quick. Hey, hold on, watch this. Hey, Mo Love.
Yes.
You've been around me in real life, right?
Right.
On several occasions, right?
Right.
Do you think, based on my energy and you being around me and you see how people respond to me in real life, we ain't talking about no internet stuff, do you think I care about what anybody say about Trey?
You really don't.
I don't believe him.
I've been
Trey,
to clubs, we've been to different spots, bowling.
So I'm gonna do the thing I do with women, right?
Hey, Mo, I'm really him, bro. I swear to God.
You him, what makes you him?
Because, bro, people, I'm just him, dog.
People what?
It ain't on you. It's
No.
Hey, there we go.
Said people. Why you say people?
No. I'm just saying, like, it's just like I'm me regardless, right? Because I'm very cocky. If I'm gonna be honest, I'm cocky as hell. But I'm not disrespectful, though, right, Mo?
You sure are. Oh wait.
But I'm not disrespectful, though, right?
No, you're not.
Yeah.
So Trey, you said you him, right?
You said
what makes you him?
Because I just am.
No.
It's in you, not on you, man.
No.
Listen, hold on.
I can't say that I'm him.
Hold on, man.
If I don't get no bitches, I can't say I'm him.
Man, I do keep it proud. Huh?
If I,
bro, that's. That's elementary level, bro.
No. But look, it's different levels, right? Steph Curry, right? If I'm not, if I don't got all these 3-point records and all this, if I don't have this validation, I can't say that I'm him, right?
But
so when it comes
that's the point that I'm trying to. That was the point that I'm trying to make. The only point that when I heard the ending part of what you said, when you said if they're not looking at you, then you're looking at yourself like something's wrong. That means you're going out there. When you pop out, you seeking validation from other people. I just don't. That's the part that I just don't. That's not you. I just don't believe that.
I
part.
think it's all of us.
I
think it's all of us.
That's not true, bro. Because I'm being honest with you, and I've said this on multiple occasions, bro. I pop out multiple times. Chicks judge. They think all kinds of stuff. They think I'm broke. All that. I could care less, bro, because I know what I got. And I know hold on.
Hey, Samson told me
I could care less what they think. Honestly, honestly, it do me a favor because if you think that, I'm gonna let you think that. That's good.
Hey, Mark, listen. This real talk. This was Samson do, and I ain't know that Samson funny.
Let me just. I want to talk. I just want to say this to Mark. Only because if I'm going out somewhere, I could care less what the dude thinks, like you said, male gaze and all that stuff, and I could care what a female thinks. Because if I'm going out, it's because I want to go out.
Why?
I'm not going out thinking, oh shit, I wonder if they're gonna be looking at me today.
What are you going out for?
So my people that's with me can have fun.
Oh, so you're not going to have fun?
Mo, ain't that what I just do? Don't I cater to everybody?
No, I'm talking to Samson right now. Samson, what you go out for?
You want to talk to Samson? Okay. You don't want nobody with receipts up, bro. Okay,
what you go out for, Samson?
I go out to have fun.
With his
you can't have fun in the house with your partners.
With my partners, yeah. With my partners, we want to go out.
Why?
Because they want to hang out. They want to go to bars. They want to go to
hang out.
Who
you want? Why you want to go to bar? Well, you can't. It's cheaper to buy liquor in the house.
Well, look, that don't apply.
Oh my God, man.
So you ain't got nothing to do with it. You just be following.
go out, hang out, and literally chill, listen to music, go to the club.
What you wear when you go out?
Like jersey?
Like a jersey? You get cute?
I don't know. I wouldn't consider a jersey cute.
You don't get cute when you go out?
I don't think that's cute.
Don't let him do this, bro.
You put on your cologne?
You seen the IG, man. It's regular, bro.
You put on your cologne?
Yeah.
You get a haircut sometimes before you go out?
No.
You don't never get a haircut before you like you do nothing? Well, not you got dreads. It's cool. We gonna let that one alone. You don't let that one alone. But you don't go out, you don't look your best and all that. You don't try to do that.
I mean, look my bet. Like I'm gonna put clothes on, but it's not like I'm not like I said, I'm not going out thinking, damn, something's wrong with me if the girls ain't looking at me. I'm not going out looking for
that's different. That's different, right? Because that's based on
what you said. No, Mont. That's what you said. Don't contradict.
But I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you the difference.
Hold on. That's why I asked you to clarify first what you meant by the statement. That's why I asked first. Because I do not think, I'm gonna keep saying it. You don't go out with the Amiri hat on and your clothes on, thinking, "Damn, if the girls don't talk, if the girl's not looking at me, I must not be him today." That's bullshit.
Yeah.
That's not true.
Yeah.
That's not you.
So,
you do not think that. If they not hey, bro, if they not looking, who gives a shit? There might be 16 other ones that do look. Who cares?
It's different to like. Of course, you're not looking for it, right? As a man, you're not looking for it, right? But if you, especially as a woman, like a woman's foundation in this world is to be pursued in general. That's how they operate. That's how they operate. They get pursued. So every time a woman walks in,
what she want to pursue for?
I'm not saying that she. So this is the thing.
Yeah, that's what Ayesha said. She wanted attention from other men. So let's keep it on context.
And we're gonna keep it on context with her, right? And I'm gonna tell you why that made sense.
Any married woman.
Because she got that data, which told her you've gotten fat, you've lost yourself, you stopped taking care of your health, you physically look a certain way. She collected that data, and it was true. She looked good now. If you look at it now, she taking care of herself. She look good now. She fixed that problem.
She get the data from her husband, Mont. I respect you, but you a smooth brother. But hey, young man, this is a good brother right here, Mont.
This nigga contradicted
himself. Yeah, you can be smooth. You can smoothly contradict yourself, and that's what he did.
Okay.
So, young men and older men, if you ain't got no lady, any woman that's trying to get validation from another man and she with you, get rid of her. Mont up here tripping.
Yo, are women not gonna have to do that? Because I don't got any of us for being with ugly women or unattractive women.
Let me read it one super chat real quick, Mark. Shout out to Trip in the comments, man. He get it $2, man. He said for the game, Mark crazy as hell. LOL.
I just wanted to clarify when you were bringing up the Ayesha Curry situation, Mark, only because if you're married, right? She's married. The guys that she's looking for attention from, there are guys that are going to give her attention, but those aren't the guys that she wants attention from. The guys that she wants attention from might be evaluating her as being fat. The issue with the whole thing is she shouldn't be seeking validation as a married woman to begin with. The reason that is separate completely from you, and the reason why you shouldn't even want to understand what the fuck she's talking about, is because you are a man. You do not go outside seeking validation from other people. You don't give a fuck about what these niggas think anyway. And I'm gonna prove it. This how I'm gonna
I care about what people think. Not right now, but
watch this. I'm gonna prove it. I'm gonna do one for hard when I'm gonna prove it. When that goofy nigga came up here talking about your job, mispronouncing your girl's name, talking about you supposed to be engaged for like 6-8 months. You're lying. You don't have a job. The bald goofy nigga I'm talking about that came up there and was talking. You said it so perfectly. You was like, just let this nigga talk, bro. He don't know what he's talking about. You didn't give a fuck what that nigga thought. Yeah. So the whole I care about, it's not true because that's not you. I've seen it in real time.
That's different.
So now that's different. Come back all around, and all of a sudden you give a damn what people that you don't even know, perfect strangers. Now you care what they think, or you care if they look at you or not.
Yeah. So that's different. That scenario was different, right? That was somebody committed to misunderstanding me. Of course, I don't give a fuck what you talking about. Especially he already wrong, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I think I care about. So I care about what my peers think, right? Uh, I find my peers to be men who are reasonable, right? Not just men who make money or nothing like that, right? I think all of y'all are reasonable. So I care about what y'all think, right? If I knew that y'all wasn't reasonable, y'all didn't like, well, I don't give a fuck what y'all think. Y'all not reasonable. Why would I care what you think, right? You just want to jump to a conclusion and all that type of stuff, right? So that's a different level of caring. Like, I care about how my woman makes me look when she's outside.
Yeah.
I think she cares about. I care about because she can make y'all look at me a certain way, and since I respect y'all, that'll bother me. And I can say, like, I don't give a fuck what nobody think, but I care what y'all think.
And that's the point we're going into play, even with Curry, right? His wife got on and made this state his wife. We ain't talking about his girlfriend, baby mama. We're talking about his wife.
Yeah.
Right. And then look at the ideology that all took in play. Now even the men is looking at Curry like, yo, you got control of this shit?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he need a prenup.
And this is why, this is why I say that, because when, again, these are strangers.
Yep.
You don't know if they're reasonable or not.
Yeah.
The only part of the statement that I have issue with is at the end when you said, "Oh, they're not looking at me. There must be something going on with me." They don't know you. If they're not looking at you, they're just not looking at you. And honestly, going back to what you said, reasonable.
Samson, you just cooked them with that
know
stranger.
If they're reasonable or not. So who gives a fuck about these? They're strangers.
So Samson, when I'm gonna keep it a buck, I think we all care about what strangers think to a degree, right? So, for example, right, if anybody buys a Rolls Royce, we can say, "Oh, I just buy this for myself," right? It's just for me. No, we care about our perception. I think driving certain types of cars, for a majority, a lot of it is based on perception. That's a part of getting that car. It's not just to go from A to B. You know, it's not just for reliability.
I got several cars in my main flies car. My Benz, I don't even really drive. I drive my little bucket that look ragged as hell. I drive that majority of the time.
Me too.
I drive that majority of the time, bro.
But Ayesha Curry probably is around a lot of beautiful women that's throwing themselves around her husband, right? She already was getting clowned by having. No, that's what I was gonna say. She people's calling. She got square jaw. She got a big back. She's shaped like a rectangle. You know what I mean? They were saying all these things about her, and then you have, on the other hand, all these beautiful women coming up and around her husband to these parties and these galas or whatever they go to, right? So her insecurity was, she was very insecure probably at that time, right? I still don't agree. She should have said that out loud. She should not have said that out loud. She should have kept that to herself or amongst her friend group or whoever she was going to talk to. That out loud was not a good look.
Summer,
Summer,
do you think that most women?
Quick on Summer. Also, the Bible talk about a woman like that as well.
Okay. Summer, do you think that most married women who have been married for 20, 30 years, right? If they were to get attention from men, do you think that would feel nice to them?
Yeah, I think it would feel nice to them. But you don't say you want it.
I understand that. I think that her saying that she wanted it out loud would attribute that. That's why I said at worst she's stupid, right?
Yeah,
that's my belief. That at worst she said some dumb. She shouldn't have said that out loud. At worst she's just a dumb woman, right? Mm-hmm. But I think that most women who have been married for 20, 30 years, if they were to get attention from men, that would feel nice. And I think she said that out loud.
Yeah, because it happened to me just like the other day. I was walking out of the gym and somebody was like, "You're a very beautiful woman." And I looked behind me to see who he was talking to. I literally looked behind me and turned around to see who the beautiful woman was. And he looked me in my eyes and said, "No, I'm talking to you." And I started busting out laughing. Because I was like, "Oh, wow, thank you." No, I wear sweatpants and hoodies to the gym. I need to sweat. Man, ain't got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. But yeah, so I felt flattered. So I came over and I was like, babe, your girl still got it. And he started busting up laughing. And I told him, he said, "Baby, you look good. I told you. You still got it." It was no big deal. But I was shocked and appalled that he said I was beautiful because I'm getting older, right? I don't think people looking at me in that way, but you know, when it happens, it's kind of like, oh, okay, you know,
I
you don't
guarantee
want
you,
to with it, but
Samson,
you know, hey, thank you.
Samson, I guarantee you, if you was married to your wife for 30 years and you woke up and you call her beautiful every day, and she didn't hear it from another man for 20, 30 years, but if she walked outside and a young man said, you know, miss, you look very beautiful, right?
Yeah.
That would evoke a different feeling than it does when you say it every day, and it might be a stronger feeling when that random stranger.
I agree. I agree with that. Only
Okay.
thing I'm saying is she's a woman. I'm not. So when I go out, I'm not going out thinking, damn, if the girl's not on me, I must not got it like that. I don't give a fuck about you. I have a wife, just like you said. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what they're talking about. And I want to also address your car point, because I think there's a few guys up here too that got vehicles as well. When I got my car and when I got my motorcycle, I was not thinking about, oh, the bitch is gonna like this one. No. No, that's an immature mindset. I might have thought that when I was in my teenage years and when I was 21.
Exactly.
But when I got my whip and I got my bike, I wasn't thinking about nobody but me. I wasn't thinking about nobody but me, bro. When I test drove it, when I pulled off the lot with it, the only person I was thinking about was me. I'm not thinking about nobody. They really gonna be on me with this one. Now, once I pop out with this one, they gonna be like, oh my god. Like that's young shit. We talk about young niggas that do shit like that.
Yeah. So I think that when we talk, if a man is buying a car for women, yeah, absolutely, right. However, I think that our cars that we drive, our clothes that we wear, a lot of that is an extension of us. It's telling you, it's giving you data about who we are. To at least for me, right. So when people see my backdrop and they make a comment to me about it, right, and I'm like, well, is a lot of work went into getting these chairs, right? A lot of work went into setting this up, right? This tells you something about me. Some people might be like, all right, he's particular about, you know, certain things. He cares about details and stuff like that, right? And they'll be telling them the truth. Like the car that I drive, right? Because when I was younger, I get a Charger. If I was 25 right now, 24, I'd be in a Challenger right now, right? Right now at my age, it doesn't send the right message about me at this my age. Like I'm more of like a full my Cybertruck sees something, but I'm more like a Escalade full size Range Rover type of guy. Like I love what that says about somebody, and I love the way they look, but I also love the message that it would send while I'm driving it. You know, I like the way my kids look and the way that my kids look when they get out the car with me. The message that it sends about, oh, he got his kids dressed like this, and his kids look clean. They look like they. I think all of that sends a message to other people about us. So I think that.
But the only reason I'm disagreeing is because we're going back to the proponent of validation, right? Because I was always told something. This one I was always told by my grandfather before he passed. He told me, always make sure that your video match your audio. It's never going to be about what you have. It's about your character, about what's inside. I've been able to get chicks, baddies, with no money, completely broke, and living in my mama crib. That's why I said it's not gonna be like the stuff that you have is cool.
And you're not ugly too, so you cheating.
But I'm saying, like, to your point, when you talk about the Cybertruck, that says something. When you talk about the mirror, when you talk about the clothes, when you talk about the stuff that you have and how that says something, that all of that stuff is materials. We already know that. We know that. Me and you know that. That's materials. That ain't got shit to do with who you are as a person. Me and you both know there are niggas that ain't shit that could wear all of that shit and have a Cybertruck and have two of them joints. That don't mean shit.
Thank you.
That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about what's in here. Think about this. When you drop your kids off at school, because I've seen this too many times when I ride by on my motorcycle. When you drop your kids off at school and you pull up in that Cybertruck and you said that sends a message when they get out the truck, right? There could be a nigga pulling up behind you in a purple Cybertruck that don't do shit for his wife or his kids and probably fucking on one of them teachers in that school. So it don't matter about what you got. It matters about who you are. That's why I'm saying the validation. You could give a fuck about what them goofy ass teachers or anybody else thinks. Oh, Mont just pulled up in the Cybertruck. Must be a great day. Oh, he got money. Oh my god, that don't mean nothing.
Hey, I'm
difference between you and them is, guess what? When you see them, you might look at them and be like, nah, they ain't got money. They got debt.
Samson, real quick, a lot of debt. To Samson's point, how many men that you know who floss and looking good as hell and they kids ain't got nothing busted, don't do for their kids, all of the above, bro? How many you know?
I personally, I don't know.
Probably not personally, but I'm saying you see it all the time.
Yeah, I've seen that before. And what does that say about them?
It says something about the men.
It says a lot about them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like
but I'm just saying, your point, you was focused on the aesthetics, and Samson countered that point. Like for real.
But that's an aesthetic that matters. The way that his kids look, I don't know what his kids going through. I don't know how their household is, right? But the way that they look, yeah. So no, you just no. What you're saying is like, oh, I know a man who might have a nice car, but his kids look crazy.
Yeah.
The way that his kids look tell me something about him by the way that I'm viewing them aesthetically right now.
No. Because this is the point. You might see him and think he got it going on, and he really don't.
Yeah, no. You can absolutely put on a fake persona.
Watch it real quick. Hey, Mo.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen men that floss and look good outside aesthetically, but then when you really get to know them, they really broke?
Right. Mm-hmm. All the time.
We've all seen it. We all see that.
I'm talking from a woman that date men perspective.
I'm just saying, I don't think the stuff that you're talking about, I think is different for you, because you got to think there'll be a lot of dudes that be like, oh, this gonna send a message because I got the Cybertruck. This gonna send a message because I got the Mirror, but they're not you. You see what I'm doing? You are a person of character that just has shit on.
Facts.
It's about what you have. It's about who you are inside. You see what I'm saying? Person that can there's a person that can put on the same shit as you, have the same car, have the same hat, all that shit, and be ain't shit.
Right.
Yeah. No, you're right. You can fake the funk, right? You can people will receive a message about you and you could have faked it till you made it, right? Or just be faking it on your daily life. I'm not saying that because people think a certain thing that has to be true, right? When I bought this Amiri head, I just bought it because I liked it. When I throw it on, I like it. I got a lot of them, right? I just like it. I didn't really buy it like, yo, I'm gonna be fly because I don't really be dressing. I don't. I just got a hoodie on. Y'all see me in the same hoodies, the same hoodie rotation. I don't really
use that example. You didn't buy that hat thinking, oh, the bitch is gonna really be on me with this Amiri hat. You didn't buy that for that.
I didn't.
That's my point. You're not
saying
No, I didn't. This is
one. Agree with Samson, you contradicted yourself.
No, this is one particular thing that I didn't buy for other people. You say it again?
No, I was just saying that as an example, not even on that. What I said in the very beginning.
Yeah,
you're not like that. You don't do shit for validation of other people. That's why I asked you to repeat it, because that's not who you are. You didn't get that hat thinking, oh, damn, if they don't look at me with this hat on, there must be something wrong. That's bullshit. That's not
I think Munt said that he do certain things to get attention from other people. Am I correct?
No, I believe that. So if I go out and I look good, I'm trying to send a message. Absolutely, right? For real, absolutely. I'm trying to send a message to the people around. If I look like it depends on where I'm going, but I want to send a message about who I am.
So you want to show people you got money in certain instances.
Not that I got money, but I want, like, it's more than just having money. It's having taste. You know, I might want to show somebody that I got taste.
So you just said you
don't be dressing.
No, I already told you I'm in grind mode. Like I don't care right now. But at a certain point, when it's time for me to relax and like actually experience and like get to enjoy my shit, then I'm gonna enjoy my shit.
Are you gonna let other people on the panel speak? Because I have a question from Mont real quick. Mont, if you don't care about other people, like what other people think, what's the aesthetic for when you actually go out? Because I'll give you one example and then I'll let you take it. If I go outside and I have the makeup and the hair and all that other stuff, they'll say, oh, you're doing that to attract other men. You just said that you have this aesthetic thing that when you go out, just so that people know that you're that guy. So that's not to let other people know that, you know, the same reason I wear makeup is the same reason why you go outside with your flash asking for a friend.
Yeah. So I think you can wear makeup for two reasons, right? You could wear makeup because you ugly. Like some women can wear makeup because they just ugly, right? But other women wear makeup because they want to look better and they want to look cute when they go out, and they do it for other people, right?
Better
I'm not
than
one.
what though?
Say it again.
Okay, so if I wear makeup,
August, you got this nigga in the corner. Don't let him out.
I'm not. Calm
You're
down.
about to. He just went around your point. He literally went around your point, August.
Let me bring him back.
August, you about to make a point that I was going to make earlier anyway. So go ahead.
No, nigga, she got you in the corner. She just don't realize.
No, let me bring him back because I want to
please do.
Yo, August, don't let him put a barrier in your back. Run your movie.
All right, y'all, bros and hoes. Thank you. I appreciate it. But I got him. Where'd he go though? Wait. Oh no, you still there? Okay. So again, I wear makeup so I can go outside and impress other men because I was happy with myself. Then I could just wake up like this and go about my business. You guys, or you just said that you go out and you do the flash and stuff like that. You don't care about what other people say about you. So you're doing the flash for what? Or for whom?
I didn't say that.
Yes, you did. You said, I don't care what other people think about me.
I thought that was everybody else's argument.
Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong, because I was trying to put a baby to sleep at the same time, but Mont didn't say he don't care what other people think about him.
He said he does.
Okay, so that's even better. If you care about what other people think about you, but I put on makeup without caring what other people think about me, am I a better person than you, or you a better person than me? Like, do one of us have lower self-esteem than the other one? What's your disposition on that?
What are you talking about, August?
I'm sorry, I'm trying to go in and out the conversation because I have interference in my background, as you guys know. So I asked Mont a question.
And to not to derail, but you want more kids.
Oh, shit.
Wait, who said? Hold on. You said what? You said I want.
You said you already pregnant again. What you talking about?
Trey, don't play with me because you men, I find it weird that women don't complain. Women don't complain about this, however, but men say, "Oh, the birth rate is down and the birth rate crisis." Oh my God!
Who
you look
that?
at.
We didn't say that.
I just told you, bro. I'm not talking about none of you guys.
I told you. Quit bringing them red pill talking points on my platform.
I gotta finish talking to Mont real quick, August.
Yeah, go ahead, cause right. Trey, I'll get into that with you.
Your mic because you got the Rugrats in the back.
I know.
No, so what I'm saying is whether it's like when you brought up the example of the hat, the clothes, you don't put shit on, like you said, I bought the hat because I like the hat. You didn't buy that hat because they're gonna be looking at me today. They're gonna be on me with this Amiri on. No. So it's not gonna be for validation of others. What you're buying, whether it's the chair, whether it's hat, whether it's the clothes, it's because that's stuff that you like, that you're interested, that you wanna purchase. Yeah. It's not because I can't wait till somebody sees this shit and says, "Oh damn, Mont, you really did it today." No, that's not it.
Big bro. But Mon, are you saying it's not the validation? The validation in itself is not going to make and or break you, right? It's just kind of like, I got this ish on. I'm him. I still got it. I mean,
that's why I said in the beginning. Summer, that's why I had him repeat it, because it's the ending part that I was talking to him about. The ending part was, if they not own me, then there must be something wrong with me. And I said that part is not true.
It don't mean that it's something wrong.
Because he's used to getting the attention. He's used to getting the attention.
Hold on, Samson. It don't have to. Yeah, it don't have to mean that something wrong with you, but it can mean that you're unattractive.
But that's my whole point that I'm saying. Just because chicks ain't looking at you does not mean that all of a sudden now you're unattractive.
Right.
So I would disagree with you. I think that my attractiveness is based on only women can tell me if I'm attractive or not. Right? And only men can tell women if they're attractive or not. I don't care what nobody say.
No, that part. No, that part is true. I'm saying if you going
No,
out,
it's not.
I'm saying that like no, it is. August, go on mute, bro, because I ain't about to do this with you. I'm trying to tell you about to derail me. When you going out, all I'm saying is I agree with the point that females let men know if they're attractive. Men let females know if they're attractive. What I'm saying is you're going out, whether you put the fit on, the cologne on, whatever have you. When you put that shit on, before you left the house, before you saw any females, if you looked at the shit and you looked at your girl and you was like, I got that shit on, huh? And she like, yeah. And you like, yeah, you feel that about yourself? If you go outside and no chicks talk to you, is that supposed to all of a sudden change your mind of what you had in your head before you left the house?
No, not necessarily, no.
And that's because, again, it's about you. It's about how you feel about yourself. If the girls ain't looking at you like that day, because obviously there's also times where chicks be looking and you might not even notice.
Got you.
You know what I'm saying? That stuff happens a lot. But I'm saying when you going out, if they not looking, no one, to me, we talking about young nigga mentality, we older. Nobody's going out here saying, oh, if the girl's not looking at me today, then damn, I must be unattractive today.
Sansom is not the main concern.
You say you was unattractive before you left. You didn't feel that about yourself before you left. So why, what other niggas that's talking about that you already said they're strangers, so that could be unreasonable. Why would these unreasonable people's opinion matter to you at all?
Yeah.
So Samson, should I feel that way when I want to do cat eye around my face and
You
walk
skip
outside?
Mo Love. Mo Love wanted to go. You skip Mo Love.
August, you got an agenda.
You said that that's not the main, I guess, reason or whatever. I just think it's wise to be careful with external dependence because when it's done, I guess for external reasons, it's gonna be I look good because people notice me. And the problem with external validation is that's going to always expire quickly, and it requires constant renewal versus it being something internal. For example, I look good because I take pride in myself. I think it is a better mindset because looking good should be a personal standard. I mean, I know it is for me. Like, and I hear people say, oh, women dress up and look good for other women because they're in competition with them. No, this is how my mama raised me. You get what I'm saying? It's a personal standard. So I just think you got to be careful with that because I agree with Simpson.
Yeah.
Everybody won't always tell you look good. It
You're
doesn't
right.
mean that you don't.
You're right. So Mo, do you wear makeup?
Of course, you can see it.
When do you normally put it on?
Sometimes during my work meetings, if I'm going out to sing, but like every day working out, going to the grocery store, sometimes family events, I don't. It
Okay.
just depends.
But do you put it on for yourself? Do you put it on for other people? What do you put it on
I
for?
do it for me. And then my sister is a makeup artist. She does hair, and I'm her younger sister. So she would always like, you know, try new
Okay.
things with me. And then
Okay.
I hear people always paint a narrative that if you wear makeup, like you have low self-esteem or you may look a certain way. And
Yeah.
it's funny how some women, no shade to neither, whether you choose to wear makeup or not.
Yeah.
To each their own. But I've seen plenty of women
Yeah.
who don't wear any makeup and they have the lowest self-esteem.
Okay.
So you
Yeah.
get what I'm
So
saying?
yeah. So real quick, just so I know that I'm hearing you right. What are the top three or four times you put on makeup? Like, what are you doing or going?
Um, Sometimes my work meetings, if I'm going out like singing with my sister, it just depends.
Okay. So
Mainly
this is my thing,
but I
right?
don't
If
really
you were
go out anymore, so
if you were putting on makeup for yourself, why you put it on when you go outside? Why don't you put it on when you come in the house?
Because
uh
it damages sheets and stuff that you have to
like
wash it off.
August.
yeah, I don't wear makeup all the time.
That's you. He was
Yeah,
asking.
but but I asked you what are the times you put it on, and all of those times were times where you're going to be around other people, and none of it
Right.
was when you just want to kind of be around yourself and like looking at yourself and just enjoying yourself.
But that doesn't deny what I said that it's still a personal standard.
It's a personal standard to look good when you're around other people.
And for myself.
No, I hear that, right? And I know that probably 99% of women would agree with you and they would say the same thing. But I'm challenging you to think about it. You want to look good when you go outside. You want to look good when you are around other people. You probably would be embarrassed if you didn't look good and you were around other people.
I'm without makeup at times too. I mean, this is just the avatar that I use on YouTube.
Yeah.
It's not something that I wear 24/7.
For sure. Absolutely. Right. But whenever you do put it on, you put it on to be around others.
And because I like it. You know, I'm a woman. Nothing is wrong with a little glam up here and there.
I don't find nothing wrong with it either, right? But
Yeah.
I'm just saying that you do that for others.
I do it for me. I do it because I like it.
I'm just saying if you like when I like something for me, right? I don't gotta post it or I don't have to show other people or something like that, right? But if we're putting on makeup specifically to go somewhere, if I want to go to a gala, if I want to go, me and my sister about to go out tonight, or I'm going to work, right? I'm using that because I want to present a certain way around others.
Okay, I do agree that, you know, I do like to dress up and sometimes it can be an enhancement, but I can also go without it. So I'm not saying that I have to be validated by it. If I have to wear it 24/7 everywhere I go, then that's a different story.
Yeah.
And this is based off of a YouTube avatar.
Yeah, I'm not talking about your picture that you right now. I was just asking the question about what you do in your normal life and your typical life. And I was just commenting on what you gave me. That's all.
All right, let me get these super chats real quick. Trip came with $2, said, P Smurf got a red wrap on. What we doing, cuz?
Hey, I told him I was in Cali one time and had on all red talking about what up, blood?
Yeah, you tripping. Icon said, I know y'all don't. He said, I know y'all don't know me. Do your thing, brothers and sisters. Much love to the panel. Just be good to one another. Then he came back with another $2. He said, positive energy activate constant elevation. Well, listen, we need to elevate mindset because that nigga still tripping. Right. OGJ Speed, he said with the $2, said, month, say please, baby, please. Baby, please. That is from J Speed, Mark.
I got a quick question. Do everybody brush their teeth twice a day, 3 times a day? How many times y'all typically brush your teeth?
I usually brush mine every time I eat.
Okay. Who gonna be honest and admit they brush their teeth once a day? Let me see.
Yeah, typically once.
No, I don't typically brush mine once a day.
I got a flosser that I keep just spit through it so you can hit through it. It's crazy.
Yeah, once in the morning and before I go to sleep.
That's the best thing to do, right? But at least for me, right? Most of the time throughout my life, I only brush it in the morning. But as of recent, I've been a lot bigger on brushing it at night before I go to sleep as I've gotten older, right? But I think that most Americans brush their teeth when they wake up before they walk out the door. And I think that if you're going to brush your teeth one time a day, it would make the most sense to brush it at night. If you're going to choose one time, right? Because you eat out, you go through everything all day. You eat, you candy, all that type of stuff, whatever you eat, drink, soda, and as opposed to having that sit inside your mouth overnight, it would make more sense to clean that at night. Damn it! Hold on, let me fix my camera. Can y'all hear me at least?
I think both are equally.
We can hear you.
Yeah, it would make the most.
God said your time is up. That's why he's doing it.
No, it would make listen. It would if you. My point is, if you're going to brush your teeth once a day, and you're not doing it for other people, the best time would be at night. If you had to choose, right, that would be the most healthy thing to do. But we do it because we don't want nothing in our teeth when we go out. We don't want nobody to look at us, or we don't want our breath to stink around other people, which makes sense, right? But that's our primary motive for doing it in the morning.
Personal standard.
Do you not understand?
Because I care about my hygiene. I'm sorry,
no.
If you cared about your hygiene, if people cared about their hygiene the most, they would do it at night. Can we agree that if you had to choose? Hold on.
No, we're not gonna agree. I got this one, yo.
No,
I got you. I'm just saying, I got next. I'm
for sure.
Put it down with you.
Can we agree that from a health perspective, if you had to choose one time to brush your teeth, would it be when you wake up or would it be before you go to bed?
It would be whenever necessary to
Oh my
like
God.
if
Before you
people.
go to
No,
bed.
no. Listen to what I'm saying because I want to take this conversation with him. It would be whenever I deem necessary. However, if I had to pick and choose, it would obviously be in the morning because I'm going to be dealing with people all day that's going to smell whatever I had yesterday. So if I had to pick one, you said what?
You made my point for me. Thank
He
you.
He said, "Did I get his point?"
You
You
know,
said what?
he said you made his
So
point.
I would for his
Oh, I
point,
made his
I
point
would
for him.
yeah, I would brush it at night because you had all this stuff on your teeth, you drinking, you eating, and all that, right, for health reasons. And then for in the morning time, if I only had to choose one, I would gargle so my breath wouldn't be stinking for other people.
Okay, so he didn't mention gargling in the morning. Number
It's not,
one,
it
but
has
number
nothing to do
two,
with, it has
you
nothing to
do
do with
realize that
it has
all
nothing
this
to do with gardening.
August,
bacteria and
you just roof yourself, August. You just
I did
admitted.
not. No, I did not
You
roof
said
myself.
it.
Don't tell me that. No, I
You
did
said
not.
you.
Yo, are y'all not following the
August,
conversation,
Oh,
bro?
you're
I
not.
did not roof myself. I did not. No, y'all not gonna sit up there and do that. I did not roof myself. I literally just said that if he's saying that the most appropriate time, if we had to pick, was to brush at night, I'm fine with that. However, when you like sleep at night and stuff like that, the bacteria that accumulate in your mouth will create a smell too, especially if you have like wisdom teeth and old teeth fishes and stuff like that in the back. All that shit is going to smell as soon as you say hi to
Did
your
you or
wife.
did you
And
not say that you do that because you don't want people to smell that your breath stinking?
say that one more time, Samson.
When you were
Say
talking
that
earlier,
again.
when you were talking earlier, you said when you were brushing your teeth, it's because you don't want your breath to be stinking and people to be smelling your breath, right?
That's like one of the reasons. It's not the overall
Okay, but
thing.
that's the
You
reason why.
saying that I said that though?
Hold
I
up,
never
I'm
said
about to
that.
hold on. That's the
That's not what I
reason
said.
why you did say that, and that's the reason why
No,
you just admitted
no,
to saying it. You just did. That's the
no,
reason why Mont said that you're making his point for him. That's why,
bro. What
because you
I'm
just
trying to
said that,
say.
and you just admitted that those were one of the reasons. So if that's one of the reasons, that's the reason that Mont using to make his argument. You gotta you gotta actually listen. You trying to respond? Listen. That's what that you said it on your own. He's saying because of that one piece that you said, you're making his point for him about validation. That is why he
But
made that.
I understand what you're saying, Samson. I got you. I'm following you. What I'm trying to say is that smell is coming from bacteria buildup. So you should get rid of it at any given point that you should. However, if we had to pick, like, am I going to do it in the morning or night? I would think that you would do it in the morning before you go and might be blowing food for your kids so they can eat it, putting germs on their stuff, or you might be, sucking on some lady or something like that, putting bacteria up in her vagina and then wondering why we keep catching UTIs. It's because we keep letting raggedy dudes go down on us and stuff. You know what I mean? So I'm saying it's better to do it in the morning.
And every reason that you named is better to do it in the morning was for another person.
But
what other person? No,
you said you ain't want to get you ain't want to you don't want to give a girl you don't want to give a girl a UTI, so you brush your teeth for somebody else.
Okay, because you don't want that girl to tell her friends that you went down on her and you gave her a UTI.
Yeah. So you just
So
brush
that's
your
not
teeth
for
for that
you?
girlfriends. You brush your teeth for that girlfriends. You care about what they think.
So hold on. So you took that out of me saying that you can have bacteria in your mouth from brushing, which can spread to her girlfriend, which can make her go and tell her girlfriends about it. You just started off where, oh, she just wanted to tell on you. You took it from that.
I'm just taking your words. I'm taking your words. That's all.
No, so mine.
So
Are
take
you
it.
trying to make a particular point or?
He's trying.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I've been lost the whole time. That nigga talking about cold dating push.
Mo was about to give the response that I was gonna give. Mo, I'm gonna let you respond. the point that he's making, he's trying to make the equivalency between brushing your teeth and you're doing it for validation, because he's using that example that August gave when she was like, you don't want your breath to be smelling and stinking to other people. When she gave all those other examples, that's why he said that's for other people, right? So you're brushing your teeth for other people. But to Mo's point that she was going to get to, that was going
to
no.
Let her get to it.
What if
Don't make no point. Let her get to it.
If you're
Samson,
using that, if you're
Samson,
using
you
that
just
as
lied
an
though.
example,
Samson just lied.
I'll be quick. If you're using it as
August,
an example,
can you hold on?
No, because Samson just lied.
No, somebody is talking right now. Wait.
If that's used as an example to say that you're doing it for another party, I don't think that's a valid example, because it should be for health protection, right?
What
For
did I
hygiene.
say?
Why would I brush my teeth? Because of course, you don't want your breath to stink around anybody else. That's common sense. But first and foremost, it should be for health protection.
What did I say?
Okay.
Exactly. What did I say?
So
I said, don't nobody want they dirty mouth on somebody cat and all that other stuff. But they saying I'm talking about breath stinking.
No. August,
we got you, August.
Hold on, Month, real quick, Month. August, listen, nobody's talking about performing nothing on somebody else when it comes to health reasons. Do you know that your there are nerves that are connected to your brain, that's connected to your teeth? Did you understand that? So we're talking about internally. It has nothing to do with performing acts on other people, man. You tripping.
I understand what you're
No,
saying,
you tripping.
but what I'm saying is,
listen, just because you want 14 kids, everybody don't think like you, okay?
You said just because I want to do what? What you just said, Trey? You said just because I want to do what?
You want 14 kids, and all you do is sit up in the house and let your husband smash on you, which is nothing wrong with it. But I'm just saying, like, God dang, that's all you do is get pregnant every year, and then you 40 plus.
Really?
Just let that simmer, August, while I talk to Mo. All right, so Mo, right? So I think my argument is very sound, right? If people are going to brush their teeth only one time a day, right? You should brush them twice.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're going to make the decision to brush your teeth only one time a day, and you choose to do it in the morning versus at night, I'm arguing that your health is not your main concern. That's what I'm arguing.
If you're saying if you brush once a day,
if you only brush once a day, and you would pick to do it before you walk out the door versus before you go to bed, your health is not your main concern logically.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, this is
deal with the facts. Deal with what I said.
Man, this is insane.
Deal with the logic.
Well, you've been on this for 15 minutes about nigga brushing
because y'all don't like conceding. That's the problem. So I got to do this.
No, I haven't conceded. You made the point. I'm just letting everybody go. Hey, Knight, go ahead, because I'm about to.
Hold on, Knight. I got Mo in the corner. She's on the ropes. I'd like to knock her out theoretically. So, okay, Mo, go ahead, Mo.
No, I'm just saying, above all, is for the protection of your health. It has nothing to do with me brushing my teeth because of other people. First and foremost, I care about my hygiene, my health. Now, of course, I don't want my breath to stink. That is another layer of it. But the main reason would be for myself.
So can you agree that if you had the choice to only brush your teeth one time a day, you would choose to do it at night and go outside and wake up in the morning and go to work without doing it if you could?
I don't even want to think about that.
You have to.
That's bad.
No. If I said my health is my main concern, then I can answer the question. I'd rather brush them at night. Right?
Is this a goddamn your dentist?
Yo, concede and we can move on. If you want to move on,
I'm not pigeonhole her to concede. You trying to pigeonhole her?
I'm not trying to. I'm not. She don't gotta concede.
Mo.
She can just. Y'all can be illogical if y'all want to.
You fight back and let this nigga get y'all because he ain't really got you in the corner. He think he do.
Oh my god.
I mean, I don't know what he wants me to say.
I just want you to answer the question. That's all. If you just answer the question for me.
Okay, whatever you say.
All right. So if you have to choose one time, you only get one time to brush your teeth a day, right? Are you doing it before you wake up and go to work, or are you doing it before you go to bed?
Okay, so since everybody wants to be quiet, Mont, what
Thank
does
you,
your breath
Albert.
smell like?
He was
No problem,
talking the
baby.
whole time.
No
I was
problem,
being
boo.
quiet even though I was next because I was waiting for my turn again.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just wanted to ask Mont one question.
Yeah,
Mont, when you wake up in the morning, what's your breath be smelling like?
my girl pussy.
So
My
you want to?
God,
Oh my God,
Lord have mercy.
Any more
brother.
questions?
August, stop. August, stop. Go ahead, Knight.
No. So I didn't say that. He said that. So now
Yo, Trey, read OG super chat.
I muted August. It's on Night. I got you. I'm after Night go. I'll read it. Go ahead.
I'll wait for the super chat. I'll wait.
All right, let me go and knock it out real quick.
I've been taking his hat off lately. He been trying to stunt.
Yeah, that boy feeling himself.
Yeah.
All right, Icon said we fall down, but it's how we get back up. J Speed said I hate to say, but Monty win this one. Boy, that's cap. OG, listen. Hey, J Speed, let me find out you ain't took your medicine today. Go ahead, Knight.
Okay, so let's start off with this. Yeah, baby, is from the movie. She's got what is it called? It's a Spike Lee movie. That's where that thing that's OG J Speed brought in earlier. In school, we were taught to brush our teeth after every meal. So if it was really a health thing, we brush our teeth after every meal.
Thank you, Knight.
He said something about, so it's not about health. So when he said something about day, I'm thinking in the daytime. So yes, but I brush my teeth in the morning because you get the build up. But I brush my teeth every night also because you get the feeling what you've eaten through the day in the evening. So in the evening and in the morning, I brush my teeth twice a day. But when I brush my teeth, I floss first, then I brush, then I goggle. It's a process. It's not just brush my teeth and move on. No, floss, brush, goggle.
Talk to him, Knight.
Get you a water pick too.
Yeah, that's a good thing too. That's a good thing too.
But Knight, answer the question. How about you answer the question? If you could only choose one time a day to brush your teeth, what would it be?
I would think after the build up and in the evening.
In the evening, right? You can only. Are you genuine? You care about your health. You care about your teeth and all that. That makes sense.
Well, it's because
everything he just said.
So during the day, you've been eating everything else. You can taste. People say you only smell breath. You can taste that plaque in your mouth.
No, me and Knight agree. Me and Knight's making my point. So, Mo was saying the morning time. So, but y'all don't like to concede to me, but it's cool though.
I don't know. If I had a choice out of morning and evening, I would do it in the morning.
Yes.
Why?
Because overnight you get the build up.
Yes. Well, if you
that's a fact.
You gonna let that simmer overnight?
That's a fact, bro.
You gonna let that simmer?
Thank you. You just muted me just to say what I was about to say. Thank you. Thank you.
It makes no sense if you have a choice to only do it at night. Because even if you do it at night, your body goes through a purging process, right? So you can still wake up with impurities in your mouth because you go through a process. Your body heals itself overnight. So I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it in the morning. That's why I was sitting here let you have this crazy conversation.
No, y'all is crazy people.
That's why I was being quiet. So now you're talking to a health professional. Now you want to get in my lane? Let's talk about it.
You a dentist?
Strength and conditioning.
Hold on, I do everything that encompasses. Okay, let me ask you a question. This is gonna let me know everything about. Do you know anything about oil pulling?
What? Say it again.
Exactly. See, you don't even know nothing about true health when it comes to.
You said, do I know about what?
Oil pulling.
Oil pulling, yeah.
Hold on. Let's talk.
Damn. I think
oil pulling.
Yeah, you might have me on the ropes with this one. Let me try to say what I think I know about oil pulling. I'm gonna try and guess. Is oil pulling a way to put oil in your mouth to get bacteria out?
Yeah, it draws out the toxins. Yes.
Oh yeah, it draws out the toxins. It's a form of dental hygiene.
Yes, is just as important as brushing your teeth, sir.
Okay,
so it might be more important.
What's your point?
Well, what I'm saying is you want to try to make people feel like they are more concerned about their health where they brush it at night or in the morning. If you're not oil pulling, you're really not cleaning your mouth anyway. So what are we talking about?
Well, okay, because you think you a herbal doctor right? You think you're an herbal doctor? My dentist ain't never tell me to oil pull.
Your dentist is not gonna tell you that.
Nobody's dentist is ever gonna tell them that.
A real dentist gonna tell you that.
A real dentist gonna tell you to oil pull.
Oh, hold on. What were we doing before they created toothbrushes?
Hold on.
No. What were we doing before they created toothbrushes?
We probably was oil pulling and brushing our teeth with the sticks. Particular type of stick.
But what I'm saying is, my point is this: if you're so concerned about your dental hygiene, why you don't oil pull?
Well, let's say my reason is because my dentist has never told me to, and my dentist is giving me a whole kit: floss, brush your teeth, put on this particular, use this toothbrush before bed, but don't do it in the morning. Yeah. And also, here's a water pick.
I got a question for Blu-ray though. What about garlic and clove?
Phenomenal.
Okay.
Especially for oral hygiene. The clove is probably, that's what they did way back in the ancient times.
Yeah. Yeah.
Matter of fact, they probably still do it into this day.
Yeah, they do. That's where the oral gel and stuff come into play.
Yes.
Number clothes.
People chew on chime leaves too. I don't know if you guys heard me, but they chew on thyme leaves too.
Okay, thank you, August.
August crazy.
Coconut
Hey,
oil.
that's crazy. That's crazy because we talked about me and shout out to Jeff last night was talking about oil pulling with coconut oil.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You have to do it a minimum of 12 minutes.
Yeah.
Y'all didn't hear about the time.
We heard you, August.
We heard about that. But I want to ask JT something because I think JT might know about this. When we was younger, we used to have black strap molasses, cod liver oil, and it was another one that the older people would give you every night like it was medicine. It was supposed to make sure your immunity system was strong.
100%.
Black strap molasses, cod liver oil, and it was another one.
My grandmama did that. Yeah, that shit's nasty. But yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Wait,
man, I do this for real. But let's get back on the subject.
I just want to address mine because I don't like how you did that. That was real. That was dirty because you tried to make that equivalency to validation, and you talking about conceding, but you gonna have to concede to mine before you ask somebody else to concede, bro.
Okay.
Because we gotta go back. We gonna have to go all the way back to you about this Amiri hat, the car analogy, and you going out. So we go circle it all the way back to the beginning. When you got your chair, when you got your Amiri hat, and you got your Cybertruck, was it for other bitches or other people's opinion about your hat and the car that you drive and the stuff that you have? Or did you get that shit because you like it, you want to cop it, and it's something that you like? It's something you want to do. It's something you want to do with your money. Like, you're going to do whatever the fuck you want to do with your money. Did you do it for you or you do it for niggas that you don't know?
Okay, I'm going to answer your question and then I'm going to process it more, okay? So, in my head, I want to say that I did it for myself, right? Mm-hmm. However, if I challenge myself on that position, I know that there are certain cars that I will not drive unless I had to, absolutely had to. But it's a lot of cars I'll be like, I'm not driving that shit. Part of it is because maybe I do care a little bit about what people think of me, right? Maybe I do care a little bit about how I present. Now, if I had to drive it, it is what it is. I'm gonna drive that bitch, right? But if I had to choose, hell no, I'm certain things I'm just not driving. Like I got a bullshit car too. I don't drive it. Well, my Cybertruck is extremely useful, so it's useful on top of just being cool. But I think that there's a degree of I think that I still do care about what people think to a degree, even if it's subconscious.
Saying the same thing about your hat too?
No, not my hat. I just bought it. Like no,
like other stuff. Like when you was breaking down like stuff like nice stuff that you have that you like that you bought. You got that other people, you got it because you like and you wanted to get it for yourself.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna do the same thing. Now I want to say that I got it for myself, right?
Yeah.
However, if I were to challenge myself on that position, maybe there is a part of me that also got it for other people. Maybe it's a certain brand hat that I wouldn't wear under no certain. Maybe if this hat was fake, I wouldn't wear it, right? And you could ask me, why wouldn't you wear it? and I could tell you, oh, I just don't like fake things. But why? Why don't you like fake things? Like,
but
would you?
It's also safe to say that you like what you like, regardless if it's fake, whether it's cool. Like, if you think something's cool, if you think something's fire, you're gonna get it because it's something that you want, not because you think somebody else is gonna have something to say about it.
Yeah, no, for sure.
The whole point of my premise is you don't know these niggas.
Yeah,
they're strangers. So why would we give a fuck about strangers?
Yeah, so you don't think that most people, nobody on this panel care about what strangers think?
I don't give a fuck with anybody.
Nah. I was
anything.
brought up different in the
I done told you multiple times.
No, I believe you. I believe Smurf. Nobody else care about what strangers think at all. I want to just take everybody.
Bro, when I say I don't care, bro, I swear to God I don't, bro. Okay. I don't know why you don't believe that much, but I honestly don't care.
Can you elaborate on that question a little bit better when you say not caring about strangers?
You don't care about what strangers think, Knight?
On a surface level, no, but could you elaborate a little bit better on what you mean by that?
So I'm not going to elaborate because I don't think that I need to elaborate on this question. Everybody else answered it.
Oh, Knight, this is what he said.
No, Trey. If you're struggling with it, just say you.
No.
If you're struggling with it, say yes.
No. But
everybody else answered it.
I don't believe in groupthink though, so that's why I can't agree with what you're saying right now. So you agree with groupthink? If everybody said, then that means you care about what other people think.
Look, the question is extremely simple. Right? It's not difficult at all. You try to give you context. Nigga, answer the question.
Let me explain it then. I care about the human condition across the world, people in general. But when you say, do I care about what other people think about me? No.
Oh yeah. Do you care what other people think about you at all, Knight?
No. If I did, I wouldn't be fat.
I care in the sense of oh, sorry. I was gonna say I care in the sense of I don't want my good to be evil spoken of in a sense. So I care like if somebody gets the wrong impression, if I was meaning to I will correct it, right? Like if it comes off the wrong way, then I care if something I was saying comes off the wrong way and that wasn't my intention. So I will come back and correct it. That's what I care about.
So fellas, do y'all care about the way that your woman presents herself?
I most definitely do.
Yes.
Okay. Do you care about her presenting herself a certain way, making other people think something about you at all, or no?
No.
So you don't think your woman is a reflection of you?
Definitely do.
My woman is a reflection of me, but people's interpretation of my woman, I don't care nothing about.
Can I ask a question? One question to the men on the panel. One question, and I'll back down. If you guys all had a woman, she's a chaste virgin, alcoholic that just sit on her butt all day, and you guys have a bunch of kids together. However, she's checked out. She's virgin, chaste. You the only guy she's been with, so we don't have that issue with her being promiscuous. However, you guys have kids that she was willing to give you, but she's a depressed alcoholic. What do you consider her? What does that woman look like if that was your woman? Proceed to answer now.
Okay, Kamala.
I just wanted you guys to proceed with your answers, and I'm gonna think really hard and make sure that I'm paying attention to the responses. So go ahead. We can start with Trey. How would you feel in that situation?
It was situation.
Trey ain't listening to that shit.
I don't even know what she said.
All right, so again, yeah. So I guess it wasn't that important, right?
What did you say? Let me try to answer. Go ahead, August. Come on. What you say? I didn't hear you. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't hear you.
if you have a virgin, obedient woman who gave you multiple, okay, you have a virgin, obedient woman that you married, and she's that person for you. However, she's an abusive mother and an alcoholic.
Man, I'm not answering that question.
Okay, right.
I'm not
No,
answering that question.
you know what? Women in the chat, women on the panel, I want you guys to pay attention to one particular thing, because these men will come on these panels and they'll be like, well, what if somebody breaks into your home? And it's
Hey, Mont,
like,
what
well,
was the point that you was making when you were saying that, Mont, though?
the point that I was making, well, outside of
So
men being insurance policies, I'll
No, I
get to
wasn't.
that.
No, I'm not talking about. When you was asking
Oh,
everybody,
okay.
what was the point, Mont?
I was trying to find a
Mont, real
inconsistent.
quick. I
Okay.
apologize, bro.
correct.
I genuinely apologize. I'm turning the boundaries on. Can somebody put a boundary in August, please? Anybody. Just somebody put a boundary on August. I'm sorry. I ain't never did that. I want somebody to put a boundary on August. This nigga right here. Please. Please put a boundary. My bad. Go ahead, Mont.
So is it the inconsistency in logic about like your woman representing you when she goes out?
Yeah, I was attempting to find see if I was just attempting to test everybody and see if I could find an inconsistency. That's all.
Because the only reason, and I think this might be
The
like
nigga with the inconsistency trying to find.
Because I think the reason,
I ain't
because
got no
me
inconsistency.
and you've had this conversation.
He don't
before.
got no inconsistency. Mont, don't let them do that to you. You don't got no inconsistency, and I rock with you, bro. I'm
Nigga.
here. I
Yeah,
rock
y'all
with
heard
you,
that?
bro.
Tell
Yeah,
August.
If you got August on your side, Mont, you lost. So
Samson, are you kidding me?
Concede now. If she on your
No,
side, concede now.
no.
That's
What?
on
Okay,
he on your team, Mont. You lost
bro,
already.
Samson.
Bad.
So Samson.
Hey, Samson, he know it. That's why he's smiling.
Oh, that's just ridiculous as heck. Because tell me, what did Mont say in any platform or anything? Tell me where he's actually not being a human being who understand human nature, not male versus female and all that crap that y'all be doing. Tell me where Mont was wrong in anything that he said outside of panties being picked up off the floor.
A part-time feminist, you might get a kick out of this. Mont said he likes to own his women. How you feel about that?
Okay, so if you listen to what I just said, I said, tell me
answer
where.
my question. Answer
I
what I just
am. I'm literally doing it, bro.
You're not. Hurry up.
Yes, I am. Boy. Anyway,
Mm.
Anyway, so I'm saying, outside of Mont saying that he be making his woman pick up panties,
I didn't say nothing about that. What did I just
say? Said something about that.
Okay,
August,
but I asked you a question.
You know what else I do, August? You know what else I do?
I'm trying to answer your question, but you keep going like this. When
No,
you say
because
that,
you
we be
keep
going like that.
this, responding and not listening. I didn't ask you nothing about no draws. Try
okay,
again.
but okay.
August, you know what else I do?
Mont has not come up here and said nothing wrong as far as male and female, anything that anybody on y'all side or on anybody else side can disagree with, because you know he's speaking the facts. Y'all only do that right? Just to yes, y'all only do that off the strength to argue.
You didn't answer it. You didn't answer it. So I'm gonna ask my question again. Mont, stay over there. Since she on your team, I'm gonna let her cape for you.
You're damn right.
So this is the statement that he made. This is what I need you to address. He said he liked to own his woman. You a part-time feminist. You agree with that?
Own meaning have authority
no.
over.
Context. He liked to own his woman.
She need context.
Mont.
Thank you.
She's asking for clarity.
No.
She jumped out there
Samson,
for you.
No, Samson, don't do that.
She's asking for clarity.
He's right. Thank you. So can we get that before I agree or disagree?
This is what we doing, Mont. We just gonna cape. Because today she jumped out there for you. I'm asking a question.
She can't ask for clarity.
You gotta let him clarify his position, though.
I already know his clarification.
Yes, you do. Because I'm not signing up to agree with him, and then it turned out later on that he meant it one way, and I agreed to me thinking he meant it this way. No,
I give you the context. Here's the context.
No, let him do it. Let him.
No, I don't have to, because I already know the answer. I don't have to.
How you know that? How you know you know
You
that?
told me, obviously, because you told
Like,
me.
I will see. Let's see if
you
you know.
see
Let's
what
see if
I
you know.
Okay,
mean?
check this out. Check this out.
You
For
done
the
became one
context?
of the women in the chat, bro.
Your statement was
Dang.
Your statement
Yeah.
was you said we gotta agree. We gotta agree with mine. Ain't said nothing when it comes to men and women. That is
That's
wrong.
not what I said.
That is
I
what you
didn't say
just
that.
said. You don't hear nothing you say. It's fine. Oh, so it's okay. It's okay. It's fine. We're gonna make it real quick. If Mont pay all the bills, he pay all the bills. Right?
Yeah, dude.
Okay. He pay all the bills. That mean
No,
he owns his woman.
that's the wrong context. Like,
Okay,
Samson.
and yeah,
Hold on
he
one second.
never said that. You
Hold on,
are.
Trip.
Oh,
August,
sorry. Go ahead.
hold on. Trip with the $5. The great, what did it say?
The Great Gatsby.
The Great Gatsby,
1925 novel by F. Scott Fitzgerald, Mont Reed. So I guess you need to read that, Mont.
I'm gonna check it out. Yeah.
No,
Write it
you
down,
don't.
nigga. So
No, I heard about it. It's a pretty prestigious book. I heard about it. It's a popular book.
It's a beautiful movie, also.
It's misogynistic. You don't need to read it. They're telling you to read it because it's misogynistic. So go.
Wait a
next.
minute, he's talking about owning you. Why are we skipping that?
All right, now I
Y'all
don't know
won't
what,
let the conversation play out.
Hey, respectfully. All right, man.
Damn.
I don't know what Monk got against Knight, but we just
you do know, but it's okay.
All right, 20. It's only 20 minutes to the back. I'm not even gonna take you down, bro. Just 20.
That ain't me. That's Willie. He said mine.
Oh, my bad. He just got 20 minutes in the back. I'm gonna leave him up. I'm gonna hold his spot. But I want to know, Willie, if you sending bounties, why you didn't send it for August? Nigga, I asked for August to get off the platform, nigga. This nigga getting on my nerves. I ain't gonna lie, straight up.
It's because I'm light skinned. I already know.
It ain't got nothing to do with you being light skinned, y'all.
I got
You want to bet?
light skin, sis.
Want to bet? Pinky square bet. Let's go.
Do y'all want me to give August context or no?
No.
Yes, please. No, Samson, be fair. For real.
No,
because
Mont not being fair. Mont know exactly what he doing.
People should be able to ask for clarity before they answer questions.
One and you over here jumping for somebody that you know is illogical. That's insane work.
No, Samson.
I was just about to jump in. I'm sorry.
Wait. But Samson,
for real, you got it.
If you're telling me that I'm wrong about what I think his stance is, then let him clarify so I can be okay, right.
Go ahead.
Okay, Mont, that's your floor, honey. Let's get it.
You need to concede before you even start. This is crazy.
So
yeah, I didn't disagree with Mont when he said it.
I didn't. So, I guess they're trying to tell me that I don't understand Mont's position, and I'm like, yes, I do. But for the sake of
then why do you need context if you understand it?
Because y'all are telling me that I don't understand Mont's position when I literally have been caping and coping for this dude for months. Like, y'all leave him alone. I've been Mont's biggest cheerleader. So since y'all want to tell me that I don't know what I'm okay, so since y'all want to tell me that I don't know what I'm talking about and Mont is
you know what you're talking about.
Then no, let Mont go. Let him do what he was about to do and say what he's gonna say right now for himself. Let him clarify his position.
Providing context for you, not for himself.
That's what I said, bro. Samson.
Mont, really?
Samson, that's literally what I just said.
All right, Mont.
I literally just said that. I said that you guys are saying that I don't understand Mont's context, and that's why I'm caping for him. So I said, let the brother go and explain himself. You
said that you do understand. So
right,
you don't
need
context if you understand.
No, we're gonna get. Okay, so Samson, I know you look cute in person and in real life and stuff like that. Hey, I get what you're saying, bro. What I'm trying to say to you is
5 minutes.
Okay, fine. What I'm trying to say is I did say that I understood where Mont was coming from. Y'all said that no, I didn't, and I was caping for his position. So I'm saying, once again, let that man go and pull out his position so I can once again say whether I agree or disagree once he explains again what he was trying to explain to everybody. Mont,
back you all the way up, son.
You say what? It doesn't matter.
It doesn't need to pull any context if you said you understand. So you understand, that's it. You got it.
No, I just want to hear what he's gonna say again, so I can make sure
I
I'm
remember a
taping
time
or.
when a woman knows her place, and that was in the kitchen and in the bedroom.
You ninjas eat hot pockets and ramen noodles before you get a
This
woman.
is your teammate, man. It's a bad reflection of you.
No, it's not. Samson, be quiet,
Bad
bro.
reflection of you,
Let the brother talk now. Now we got Mont got the floor now. Hey, honey, please don't make me look bad because I've literally spent the last 30 minutes coping and caping for you. So please.
Yeah, what is the topic? Like what?
Validation from August is insane, man. But go ahead.
Yeah, what Samson said.
Mark can tell you what the topic is. We're talking about Ayesha Curry, but this nigga, he got to prove a point. I don't know what he on, but I'm just here for
y'all be fighting it, man.
It's your platform tonight, bro.
I'm
You
trying
running
to
the
follow
show
the
tonight.
conversation, but I'm having a hard time.
Mutt is running the show tonight.
So we were the whole idea from the beginning was I was trying to give perspective into how what Ayesha Curry was thinking wasn't foreign or different or odd, right? However, her saying it was odd. But I think a lot of married women would agree, and also a lot of married women, even if they haven't thought about it, would appreciate very much a compliment from a man that they didn't know, maybe more than their husband.
Mott for president, please.
What did she say verbatim? What was the statement?
So we would have to play it. It would be better to play it to do what she said justice. Let me see if I can find
I
it.
got a question for you too, Mutt. Are you what they consider a Christian?
No.
Okay, you keep going.
I'm what they can consider a real nigga. I ain't.
No, you good.
Peace, Murph.
Listen.
Ironically enough, the most successful marriages, in my opinion, and from the things that I've seen, are the secular marriages. It's not the ones that follow the Christianity way of doing it. That's a conversation that I can have with you if Trey wants to bring that conversation up on another platform.
Because that's a lie. Because the most marriages that stay together are religious people. They might not be quote unquote Christian, but they are religious. That's a fact. So I don't know to hear you
Trey,
right.
Trey, what I said is the most successful.
You do not know what you're talking about.
The most successful marriages, meaning they actually
I'm reading super chat. Shut up.
Can I share my screen too?
Light skins or dark skins
without sun. All right, yeah, go ahead. Mark.
Who said that?
And mute your goddamn thing.
I'm sharing my screen right now. Can you see it?
I got you. Hold on, bro. I got you.
Like wild.
Passion and more understanding.
Something that really bothers me and like honestly has given me a sense of a little bit of an insecurity is the fact that like there are all these women like throwing themselves, but me, like the past 10 years, like I don't have any of that. Like I have zero, this sounds weird, but like male attention. And so then like I begin to internalize it and I'm like, is something wrong with me?
You're not looking.
What?
You're not even looking. But I'm gonna tell you something else too. When your radar's turned off.
So that's what she said. Did y'all hear that?
Yeah, we heard it.
Hey, Mark, you mean to tell me you about to sit up here and try to justify her comments?
Yeah, I understand what she's saying.
Thank you. You for president. You and my husband is.
He haven't even said what it was that he understand yet. What is she doing? He hasn't even understood.
Don't worry about that. JT, don't worry about it.
What do you mean he didn't say what it was? Trey
when
played a
we're
clip.
talking about when we're talking about women that you have, that's your wife, and she represents you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Her saying the statement, because that's the small part of the statement, but we both know that Ayesha Curry has said other stuff outside of that, describing her relationship with Steph, talking about how, she wished she had dudes in her DM. She wish she had, you know, dudes coming at her.
Oh no,
Similar
she didn't say none of that, but she did say that was what she just said. What we just watched.
No, I'm saying like if I got to pull up the video, pull up the clips, I got it. I mean, she got a load of clips.
About like DMs and stuff, saying if she want niggas. She ain't never say that. Oh, if she said that, so you gotta show me that.
I got
pull it up, Samson.
I can pull it up.
Yeah, tell her pull him up. Go ahead.
Because it's part of the subject. Pull it up.
Pull him up. Pull him up.
If I'm being honest, what I think Samson is referring to is the video that I just played. But if he had something else, then yeah, we guys see that.
I'll do y'all a favor. I have another phone right here, so I'm gonna pull up the clips that he's talking about. Ayesha Curry saying she want to be with other men. That's what you said. Pull that up.
August on your ass tonight.
That's your teammate. It's making you look really bad.
August on your ass tonight.
Who said that?
Nigga, she ain't even making sense.
August on nobody team. I'm about to sun y'all in front of the whole daggone
August, listen, I agree to let Munt run the panel tonight. So because Munt run the show, that's why I'm really kind of holding back. Because if not, I'm just gonna take over. But I'm gonna keep my word. So I'm gonna fall back and just play the backseat.
So Trey, when I'm doing that's wrong before I like do crazy stuff. What I'm
cool.
doing?
Don't worry, I got August.
I'm on my side.
For what? Mark retarded too.
Oh wow, Trey, really?
August, you not retarded. Don't listen to him.
So, Mark, can you please clarify what you agree? I mean, not agree, but you understand.
Oh, hold on one second. All right, JT, my bad, bro. Oh, because August is light skinned, but not the good kind. She buy Felicia kind, so buy.
But not.
Oh, you got 10 minutes in the Google. He put a $10 bounty on you, August. You got 10 minutes in the back, baby. 10 minutes. I got the time.
I think she was a little bit too comfortable around her peers of females, and she just was doing that woman talk in the public. She should have kept that to herself, especially because it was being taped and it was going to be televised, whatever vised it was going to be. She should have kept that to herself. But I can get what she was saying was like, she don't get. It's kind of like she's insecure. Like she probably was feeling ugly at that time. She's probably feeling like big because she was like she had some weight on her and stuff like that. So she shouldn't have said that out loud. But I think she got a little bit too comfortable because she was amongst her female people.
You shouldn't even think that. Sorry, that if let me tell you something. If it's even a thought, and my wife expressed that to me, fiance, girlfriend, whoever, you gone. Bye.
I agree. I think that's weird.
You gone.
What that she said that ain't nobody checking for her. That's just gonna lead to her insecure.
Bye-bye. You're not with me no more.
Because the wife
I don't think
supposed to be a representation of her husband, and
How,
then
bro?
saying that makes it look like he has failed her. Now, can she feel that in her heart? But when you make statements like that in public,
out loud, that's what I was saying.
decoding your heart. They're judging you off of what you say. No, that's not.
So you are agreeing that she can feel that way, though. But you're agreeing that she could feel that way.
No, she can't feel that way either. No.
If I'm married, I think it's weird for me to desire another man, and I know that's probably rare.
She's not desiring another man.
Yeah, I don't think that she was desiring the man. She just was saying, "Dang, I ain't cute. I ain't getting no attention. Ain't nobody checking for me."
JT, you gonna get your turn to cook.
No, I want Mark to explain his position because I understand the women. I've heard the women say this crazy stuff. I want to understand why a man say he understands what she's talking about. I understand exactly what the women are talking. He brought this shit up. And I want to know, you are at the beginning of the
hey, JT, once you explain it, we're gonna put that nigga in 4K. We're gonna keep him up the whole time. Nigga,
absolutely.
See your whole new studio. Here you talking about.
Can I say this?
Absolutely. Wrong person, my bad.
Trey?
Yeah, go ahead and finish, and then let Amiri talk.
And I don't know, this is speculation. Is she also comparing herself to her husband? Because we know he gets attention. Could that also be a thing? But either way, it's not justified. It was all
she was comparing herself to her husband.
Yeah, it was out of order. Like, really?
Hold
I
on.
don't get any male attention. You a married
Hold
woman.
on, Mo. I don't know if you fully listened because the question you just asked, she answered in that video, in that clip. So y'all want to watch it again? Because I don't know if you fully heard. Because she said verbatim that she spoke about his attention that he gets, And then she spoke about how she gets.
Okay.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah, I'm playing one more
Show
time.
it. Show it.
Have
Mo,
more
Yeah, wait at the red
compassion
table too.
and more understanding. Something that really bothers me and like honestly has given me a sense of a little bit of an insecurity is the fact that yeah, like there are all these women like throwing themselves, but me, like the past 10 years, like I don't have any of that. Like I have zero, this sounds weird, but like male attention. And so then like I begin to internalize it and I'm like, is something wrong with me?
You're not looking.
What,
You're not
like,
looking. You're not even. But I'm gonna tell you something else too. When your radar's turned off, because I dealt with.
Women are so funny how they just immediately, you're not looking. That's so funny.
Coddling is crazy.
Yeah, and then she said it creates a little bit of insecurity. Once you are married and committed under that covenant, attention from strangers should not be feeding your identity.
Talk
So
to
for her
him,
to
Mo.
say that created insecurity within her, I just think that is very strange. I understand everybody.
Mo, you not being it's not strange. It's out of pocket. Come on, man. Call it what it is.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't agree with that.
It's embarrassing.
Question.
Can I say something?
Oh yeah, go ahead. Okay.
So, I mean, I want to say this. Regardless if she felt that way or not, like you and your husband are supposed to be one when you come to the public, no matter what. Like it was so inappropriate for her to come out and speak that. She needed to have that conversation with him and never the public. Like,
thank you.
Okay.
That never should be come out in public ever.
That's fair. I think anybody can agree to that. That her saying that was stupid, right? However, Karen, how do you feel about her feeling that way? Does that make sense to you? Is that can you see that?
No, I can definitely see that. I'm sure she imagined their life was going to be completely different when she got with him because she felt like, she was a star when they got together because, he wasn't who he is now.
But also on top of that, she thought that she would be a star her entire life.
Yeah.
I know guys who play basketball who till this day they ain't dropped that dream yet, and it's like, yo, you 40, bro. But in their head, it's like, yo, I know I'm good. I know I got this, right? And they pursue that as a part of them.
Hey, but Karen, let me ask you something. Even though she's a star, if she would have been a star, do you think she would have been a bigger star than Steph?
No, heck no.
Exactly.
What kind of star?
Exactly.
What kind of star would she have been?
She was an actress.
What kind of star would she have been?
She was
an actress.
There's thousands and thousands upon thousands of actresses.
She was on Disney Channel or something.
Are we about to compare her to Steph Curry?
That's what I'm. No, because that's where you guys put it. Because this is my thing. When did Steph Curry start playing basketball?
Well, he was a kid.
Okay. When did Steph Curry start getting them looks when he was playing basketball? At what stage of his life did he start getting them looks?
I think it's his senior year in college.
In high school. High school. He was Mr. He was decent.
High school.
Ayesha said that when he met her in church camp, she said he was a lame. He wouldn't know no girls.
Yeah, she would say that, wouldn't she? She would say that.
No.
She didn't say that.
Like he was not a star. He was not like the star basketball player and all of that.
He was under-recruited. He was under-recruited.
Hold on, guys. Before we say the wrong thing, she didn't say any of that. Right? She said that she said that from her perspective, she put him on a pedestal because of who he was in church. She said that I didn't really pay attention to the basketball thing, but inside church, he was the man. That's what she said.
She also never said that he got girls and then he was getting girls when he was in high school.
You see what I'm saying?
She said they met at church camp. She said he was not dealing with no girls. He was focused on basketball. Once he got to Davidson, that's when the attention from girls started to come. Was when he went to Davidson. That's in college.
Yeah.
So,
well, I heard something different.
Hold on. Let me say this.
I want to correct it because I just want to correct the lies.
Right?
Right?
Got girls.
So she never said that he got girls, but she said that all the girls were on him. He was like a hot commodity.
So what are we talking about then? Because there's no comparison at all. That's why I said, when did he start playing basketball? When did he start getting looks? I ain't talking about looks from the recruiters and shit. When did he start getting looks from the women? And if she can sit back and say, if she can sit back and say that man was lame all the way up until he got to be a doggone star, that's cap. We know it's a cap.
She never said he was lame.
She didn't say that at all.
Ma, did you see how you had to correct the narrative? Did you see how you had to correct the narrative?
Anything that I think that is that I know is not true, I'm gonna correct it.
Right. So what I'm saying is this: whatever it is that they perceive that she said, come on, y'all, we can use your context clues. We already know that there's no basketball stars that ever went through high school and they just wasn't no women looking at them. I don't care how ugly they was.
And he second generational money.
She didn't say that at all. That's a narrative that YouTube spun to make her the bad guy. She didn't say that at all.
This is why I'm saying it, Summer. This is why I'm saying it, because the in the context of how it's been played, and we've been having this conversation for a year, 2 years now, right? So in the context is this comparing each other. She's comparing this dude. She can't compare. Why would you even try to compare?
She never did that. It was a YouTube streak that twisted that to make her the bad guy.
No, that's a lie, Summer. He's telling the truth. JT is telling the truth. That's a lie, Summer. Stop it.
She never said it, though.
Hold on 1 second. So, Summer, you're telling me that if my wife say that she desires attention from other men, I'm lying about that?
You're talking about two different things that JT is talking about.
Okay, so what is JT talking about? Help me out.
JT is trying to say that this young lady was trying to compare herself and say that he was a lame. She said the opposite. She said that he was getting the girls was all up on him in church, and she felt inadequate enough to even approach him. Like she didn't even know that he would even be interested in her at all. So when he approached her, she was like, "Who, me?" You want to, because she felt like that's what she. Mom, am I wrong?
You're wrong from the context and where you put it. That's why I was just saying that we had these conversations already from the time that interview came, and the concept is that they're comparing each other. Remember, I'm talking about the people.
No, that's a false.
Whether she said it or not. Listen to what I'm saying, people. Y'all got to listen first.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Whether she said it or not, the concept is that she said it. The concept is when I'm hearing the same people saying the same shit from the same time that when she was speaking, Mont kept correcting the people and the saying, no, that's not what she's saying. No, that's not what she's saying. What I'm telling Mont is that, but this is the concept. These are the conversations. This is why the conversation goes to a point where they're comparing each other's careers and who looks at who. That's why I said, listen, we already know that man was getting a look from the women way before he even became a millionaire. Well, shit, he was already, his father was a millionaire already. But you get what I'm saying. That woman is, and for her to be sitting back saying what she's saying, and for the women to say, I can understand what she's saying, that shit sounds weird to me. And then when you have the conversation, you're saying it as if she was this star that was up here and he was equally a star, and then he became and blew up. I'm just saying how these conversations are going.
For sure. That's my point of contention, right? Is that these conversations are going a certain way because they're based on lies and people misinterpreting what somebody's saying instead of just using what she said at least, right?
Bro, you're the one taking it out of context.
No, I saw. Even back then when I was talking to guys about this, none of the guys saw the full interview. I saw the full interview. I got all the context, right? And everybody else was going off the clips. Like I heard people talking about it. I said, let me go watch the interview. Everybody just going on. Nobody watched it. And once you actually watch it, you get the full context of what she was saying. So I'm in this conversation and I'm equipped to give us, the facts of what she actually did say, which, everybody should go watch it when they get a chance. So
in that clip, she didn't say nothing wrong.
In the clip that I played for you?
Yes.
Yeah, I think she shouldn't have said that out loud. I mean, she shouldn't have said that on TV.
So you're saying it's okay for her to feel that way as well?
Yeah, I think it's completely natural for her to feel that way.
Sad.
Yeah, I think it's natural.
Right, so did you see the one pause, the call her daddy one? Where she said
Yeah, I saw the full.
You saw that full one, right?
Yeah. So she never said he wasn't her type.
She never said that. I
Hold
watched
on,
the whole interview as well.
Hold on,
Yeah.
Summer, hold on. She never said he wasn't her type. And how do you guys feel about me saying that? What are you thinking as soon as I said that? Where are you now?
I don't mind it because a lot of times initially, you know, once again, the fantasy of women, they have an ideology of what they want or desire. And a lot of times the guy that pull them ain't the one that in their mindset. So that's cool.
But when I say that she never said that he wasn't her type, right? Can everybody accept that, or at least does that give you pause to think like, oh, what did she actually say? Or do y'all think that I'm lying?
We know what she said.
This is the problem. Literally,
You know what she said? What she say, Trey? Hold on. What she say, Trey?
She said that she want attention from other men.
No, did she say that? Did she say he wasn't her type?
Literally, she did
what
not
she
say
said.
those words. No, but the problem that I have is, and this, I'm gonna say this again. She did not literally say those words, but this is going to go back to the statement that you made about the woman that you have is a reflection of you. The stuff that she did say, and I shouldn't have to go down that line of questioning because we watched the same thing. Stuff that she did say about their relationship is a negative reflection of her husband.
For sure.
That is a problem.
That
is a problem. And going back to the other point, the original point that I was talking to you about before, even though men and women are not the same, we can't do this false equivalency thing. She should not be looking for validation from other men when she's married. I already had the conversation with you about why when me and you talked about validation and you not seeking validation, but you said initially you was like, no, but you was like, if I thought about it more, I would probably care about what people think. Right. But my stance is when you're buying stuff, when you're doing certain things, you're not caring about the validation of strangers and people that you do not know. That is different than a woman that is married woman with children, not only putting out information about their relationship to the public and make her husband in a negative light, but also a married woman seeking validation from other men, these same strange, unreasonable people that we was talking about that you don't know, seeking that validation from them as well. That's a problem. That's a huge problem.
And let me piggyback. That's what kicked off a lot of these young guys that stated. You started hearing their voice a lot more often when this happened. Because they say if a man like Steph Curry that they idolize, right? If he can't keep a woman happy with all this that he got in the play, what can we do? And that's when their voices start ringing out even
I think
further.
that's valuable though, Smurf. I think that's valuable because if you thought that you having money and you having resources was going to keep a woman happy, I think that it's good to dispel that myth because it doesn't. So I think it's a positive thing.
You know what's really weird, and it's funny because a lot of people don't even see this. You got all of these doggone women that's supposed to be like celebrities and stuff talking about their marriage without their husband there. That shit is the weirdest shit ever. And us as men should look at that to say, hey, let me tell you something. When they used to do interviews of people and they talk about a part of their relationship, it goes to, we have a lovely relationship and blah, blah, blah. And then they cut it when they're not with their other spouse, right? But these women are going into details about their relationship with their husband and he's not there, which means that they have a narrative that they can spit right out there and not get any pushback. When you hear men and women having conversations, I'm telling you, when she's saying something, that man sometimes has to kind of like correct her a little bit. But this is how this actually is. I know this is her side of it, but this is actually how it goes. You know, you would see the fun like conversations with married people, right? When they're married, you would see them when they're having a conversation because they do have two different sides to how they look at things in their relationship. That's the purpose of having relationship conversations, is to have both of them there. Not one person sitting there and painting this whole picture. It's beautiful, and then I this and he that, and he ain't nowhere to even be there to be like, no, that's not true.
But
And
it was a room full of married women. But it was
What's good, family?
Hey.
It was a room full of married women having the conversation though, so she was in the correct platform to have the discussion with other married women.
But what kind of married women? We're talking about Jada Pinkett.
The thing is,
heavy on that, Mo. Heavy on that, Jada Pinkett.
Yeah, so
red table.
I couldn't swear your granddaddy told you this because my grandpa told me this. He was like, Negro, check this out. No matter what you do in life, you will never be able to make a woman 100% happy. I don't know what world you live, so it doesn't matter how much money you got, how sexy you are, how big your dick is, you will never make a woman happy 100%. Yeah, you gotta understand that.
Pause.
You know what I mean? It's in their nature. It's in their nature, bro. It's impossible for a man to make a woman 100% happy. Can you get close to it? Yes, you can get close to it, and they still will complain. You see what I'm saying? So y'all got to put that in your mind. They will complain, man. Smurf, you married, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, your girl don't complain every now and
then? If it's certain things about me, like I cut my beard, she ain't like my beard cut, so she definitely complains. So, I mean, if you want to get a little more detail, you got to ask me certain questions for me to answer.
Yeah, I mean, no. I just wanted to drive the point. Like a married man, the married woman will complain, the girlfriend will complain, the fiance. Yeah. That's the only point that I was trying to drive. So
yeah. You know what? For me, Blanco, I think I'm the biggest complainer. So because I'm so, particular about doing certain things, and that's just because of me. So I think I outweigh her in that whole complaint process. Yeah. She probably complained more that if I talk too much. You know what I'm saying? That's why I talk to y'all at night. Right? I see
it. Blanco, you see how Smurf answered that question? He wasn't supposed to tell you like, yeah, my bitch be complaining. Like he wasn't supposed to tell you that, even if she was, he was going to tell you, I complain more than she do.
But his response shows that complaining.
I can tell the complaint. But sometimes the complaint gets annoying. You see what I'm saying? Because I understand women go through little changes and shit like that. Their mood swings. They bleed like 3 to 5 days per month. So I get it, right? They gotta complain about something. But like, yes, when the complaint becomes like bigger than I don't know, like the sex, I guess that's when that shit becomes annoying.
Yeah, but I think P. Smurf gave a prime example of how it can be complaining on both sides. It's not necessarily always the woman. It could be the man as well.
Men ain't supposed to complain.
Everybody complains, especially if you get married. If you married for that long, 20 plus years, please, guys, come on.
I don't think men supposed to complain.
I think both parties complain. However, I think men, for the most part, keep that shit to himself. And that's what I believe. I might be wrong, but I keep my shit to myself.
You're fast,
when we bring things to people's attention, well, I think you're supposed to bring something to somebody's attention to seek a solution. But I think women complaining is different from men trying to seek a solution and bringing up a pain point, right? I don't think men are supposed to complain. I think if men are complaining, it's not useful. And I don't think that they should do it.
So if we're talking about men, you talk about like men that are conjoining with their women, wife or long time, whatever the fuck they call them now. If they ain't wife, I don't know. But let's just say somebody that's in a serious relationship, they live together, correct? And so, no, men will complain. We'll definitely, but it's not complaining. It's kind of, it's more bitching. Because complaining it sounds whiny, right? It's kind of like when a man come up, he'll be like, man, see, this the second time I done seen this shit, and this guy, especially if he got kids, I don't want to see this shit, get this shit up, and if I see it again, I'm throwing this shit away, right? It's kind of like that type of shit. They be like, all right, goddamn, and then it's over with. Then it's over with.
That's not complaining to me.
Yeah,
Nigga would shake the fucking house up. All that lack shit is over with now. You know what I'm saying?
We all human and it's okay. It doesn't make you lesser than a man or lesser than a woman if you complain and you be in the house with somebody and married for that long. Come on, y'all gonna butt heads
I
every
don't
now and
agree.
then.
I don't agree. Complaining is not useful for me. I don't think men should complain.
So this is the thing, though, Mike. This is why I said that they should not be on platforms, especially platforms like what she was on, talking that dumbass shit that she was talking. This is the reason why. When you actually see relationships with married people, that shit looks totally different than what motherfuckers would get on these panels and say. The issues that they would have, you probably would never hear about those issues, right? That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. That's why when I'm like, no, you shouldn't be out here with these cackling ass hands at a red table talking about your relationship with her. You see what happened, the blowback she got from it. Now, if she got some family members or some girls that she's cool with and they having conversations about their relationships and stuff, that's cool. But that shit that you saw right there, that was an interview.
Yeah.
And she was by herself.
All right, let me read these super chats real quick. Shout out to one. So imagine a man on the show saying he don't get no girls. Mont, I want you to answer that, young man.
Imagine.
Yeah, the same thing she said. Ayesha Curry said, hey, you talking about? All right, one song with the $2 again. The prettiest people be the most insecure, Kanye West, and that's a fact. Cause I didn't have pretty.
I had some bad bitches. Yeah, talk about it.
They be super insecure. You know what I'm saying? I can show y'all some pictures. I can show y'all some pictures or something. You wouldn't even think.
Women are the most insecure.
Construct icon. Fair East Side song. I'll be the vibe tonight. Not sure why.
East Side.
Oh no.
Hold on, y'all. OG Speed. Monty is using a double talk technique on y'all. J Speed. That nigga ain't doing nothing but sitting over there in that.
J Speed trying to help y'all out.
That nigga, he over there sitting in that nice studio with the ambiance, talking crazy. That's what he doing. All right.
That nigga man on the porch. That's what he on.
Hold on. Construct icon with the $2. Peace to the panel. Trade the Truth channel. What up, icon? And Juan Savo with the $2. Happiness over everything. That's why they stay miserable.
Yo, Trip, you can appreciate this. Look at my chair.
Yeah, I like that. That's the leather. That's that Tuscan leather with the. Yeah, I know what you're sitting in, God. That's fine. Is you on the porch or you on the back porch? Or you got a room with the room with the sub room. You got a room that's
and that's an industrial studio.
No. Hey, Martin, let me ask you a question.
So you don't want your studio?
Trip, real quick. Hold on, Trip. I want to ask you another question. If Trip would have said, if Trip would have said your chair was ugly, would you have cared?
I'd have came to Texas. I had to take care of my chair.
Hey man, come on.
Texas right now.
No, I know what you sitting in because I'm a business nigga and I know what that brown leather with the there's only two chairs like that. There's a fake, but since you sitting down comfortably, I know that's that Tuscan leather with the buttons. You know what I'm saying? Brown, rusty.
Hey, Trip,
you know what I'm saying?
What type of mic you on?
Vegetable tanned, all that.
Okay, so fuck Galaxy phones because I got the earphones for the Galaxy. I'm trying.
Let me see if I can turn you down a little bit. You like super loud, folks.
Oh my bad, I can do my own stuff. I'll do it myself.
So you care about what strangers' opinions about your chair is, Mike?
I care about Trip opinion.
You're cat.
Had to come late.
You're trolling now. Trolling me now.
Talk about my chair.
That's fine. Hey, Trip. I want to pick. Wait, I want to pick with Trip real quick. Hey, Trip. You know I'm in Chicago, right? You know I'm in Chicago. So I'm trying to get like my hands.
Hold on. Hey, I didn't know you was in Chicago Peace First, so you ain't even on no cuz shit. You OG. Yeah, you on program time, nigga. Like my bad. I thought you was a Cali nigga. I ain't gonna lie. So I thought we was brothers for the blues, you know what I'm saying?
We definitely still brothers.
Yeah, for sure. We still brothers. But I thought you was
Can you hear me, boss?
Yeah, you and Trip on the earpieces.
All right, hold on, man. I'll be back. Hold on, man.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you terrible, Blanco.
Yeah, Blanco, wait,
I'm driving. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
I'm driving. That's why. How do I sound now?
You still sound
You
bad.
still terrible.
It's some earpieces and headphones I got on.
Mm-hmm.
I'll wait.
Yo, in a second, I'ma leave. I gotta head to the spot, but I'm gonna stay on here for a few more minutes.
Oh, you gotta go to the crib.
Yo, Trip, button, zip your shirt up, man.
Oh, they think he heard you.
Yeah.
He's getting his joint together.
Yo, Trip, comfortable with shit right now.
I would just ask everybody to go, if you have the time, to listen to that interview in its entirety, because you may get a different perspective. Because a lot of
ain't no real nigga gonna get no different perspective on what that brow said, man. You tripping?
Yeah, she did, son.
Yeah.
no. What I'm saying is there were a lot of clips that were coming out that they clipped up that made it seem like it was something that it wasn't. But when you listen to it in its entirety, you're not going to agree with 100% of what she says. However, you're probably going to get a different perspective of what she was saying on certain instances.
I promise I'm not.
Right. My
You saw
issue
it?
is you're on a public platform, and like JT said, you're disrespecting your husband. Okay, and I understand like that's a human experience. You can't always control what crosses your mind, but you are absolutely responsible for what you give a voice to. That statement should not have been made publicly, even if she felt that way. That's something that you process and you work through with your spouse. You know,
we talk about the man thing, right?
Who
Mo.
all agrees with Mo? If you agree with Mo, raise your hand.
But let me just say this: the
Yeah,
issue
we
wasn't
couldn't hear you,
that she. Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Yeah.
I can hear
You
you.
hear me? So the issue wasn't that she felt it. The issue is she gave a private insecurity, a public platform. That's where that lady went wrong. That's not everybody's business, unless that was your motive. You got it.
So Mo, that's where the men disagree with you, right? So I agree with you. I don't think that she should have said that on that show. Most of the men would say that it's not that she said it; it's also that she thought it. So that's what mainly the conversation is about.
Yeah, and that's why I was saying sometimes you can't control what crosses your mind, but you are responsible for what you give a voice to. That's where she went wrong. Why did you say that? You take that to your husband. Y'all work through those things in private. Again, I think it's awkward for you to still desire men's attention and you're married. I just think it's weird.
Mo, good.
No, I
Yeah,
just want to say I agree with her. At the end of the day, the whole idea that you want men in your inbox, men's attention, once again, that just, oh man. And then it messes with your legacy, right? Because other men watch those things as corporate America, right? It go back to one of those things Trey was talking about the other day. It matters. Those things matter when it comes to being in business. That's part of that moral compass, right? You can't handle your household. Guess what? You can't handle business. And that looks different to us as men.
Right. And I think if she wouldn't
Trip,
have said
we
that
can't hear you, Trip. Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, if she would have never
Can't
said
hear
that,
you,
like I
Trip.
said at the beginning of the conversation, I think if she never would have led with that, if that had not come out that she was wanting other men's attention, and then let's say we scratch that whole thing out, right? And then you go to the other interview, right? People would have probably been able to hear it more from a different lens. But now that she said the men comment, is clouding everybody's perspective of what she was trying to say. So that's what I was saying. I said it's two things could be true at the same time. She shouldn't have said that out loud. She should have kept that to herself, and it was disrespectful to her husband talking about other men. However, with the other interview, if you could get past that part, right? If you could get past what she said before, and you deep dive and listen to what she's saying with the other interview, you may get a different perspective for that piece of it. Is what
I
I'm saying.
think to
Can I
move
say
the
something?
go ahead.
I want to go
So,
after Kay if I can, please.
yeah. So, just based off of what Summer said, I feel like once she said anything about wanting other men's attention, she's for the streets.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
All right, so if we can move the conversation forward by everybody on the panel agrees that she shouldn't have said that out loud, right? We all can agree on that. Now,
Yeah,
Right.
I don't even think
You
she
shouldn't
should
even
have
be
thought
thinking it.
about.
You shouldn't even
I don't.
thought it, bro.
No.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
like
weird.
why are you thinking about other men?
okay,
What does that matter?
so now let's tackle that then, right? So we got the saying it out the way, right? We shouldn't have said it out loud. Now let's talk
Wait,
about her having the
does
thought.
Trip think he's speaking? Because I think he's muted.
Yeah, you can't. We can't hear you.
Y'all can't hear nothing I'm saying?
Oh,
Now
you
we
good
can.
now? You
No.
good now? I can hear that now.
Now we can hear you, Trip.
Oh, you can hear me now?
Yeah.
Now,
Okay. Y'all got to put a name on. Like, what are we talking about? This something from like night before?
Ayesha Curry.
Oh, okay. Listen, I don't think I said we talking about arranged marriages at this point.
Hold on, real quick. I'm about to leave. I'm gonna get on from. I'm gonna watch this from my phone.
No, I understand, but like we actually talking about arranged marriages, but mine, leave the spot with the thing. But I was like, y'all talking about some people. Okay, do y'all know the history of their families? Do I need to give y'all some game?
Yeah, get
Yeah.
educated.
Okay, so Dale and that wife who is Steph Curry's mom actually are friends with her parents because they was in like a religious cult church in North Carolina where it's like super Christian religious shit, and they like marry people inside of their group. If you actually go look this up, you'll actually find the information I'm talking about. So this was actually an arranged marriage between Dale and his first wife. Well, he ain't got remarried, but the wife, Steph's mom, and her family, because her family was like some business people that went to the same church. And she actually admits they met at church. You know what I'm saying? So they were actually arranged to be married. So all the shit that she's saying is all bullshit because her parents actually set all of this up for them to be married together. There, this is it's like, and it's actually a super mulatto church. Everybody that goes to this church and are in these things are mixed people. Everybody from the pastor to everybody in there are half white, half black, half. It's like a super mixture church. They're not fully black people, but they're black people. If that makes sense. I look like I ain't one of them, but I'm not. I got two black parents. You know what I'm saying? Same as you, Kate Clarity. I hope. We done talked about this before. Like you like my sister. Yeah, that's right. You like my sister. Me and you and my sister, we green-eyed demons, but we actually got two black parents. But those people are actually like so Steph's mom is a super quadroon. Her like mother her mother was a half-breed relationship. His father was a half-white mixed relationship. They went to this church. Ayesha has the same background, and they actually went to the same church and grew up together. This is what y'all don't know. They actually grew up together, and they were in an arranged marriage through that church. Steph is
okay, but
actually
how
really
does that?
religious.
Hey, hold on, y'all, real quick. Hey,
Everything you
one.
said, how does
Hey,
that?
hold on, give me 1 second. Hey, one, I brought you up, but Munt trying to come back up. So one, I got to take you back down and Munt want to come back up. So if somebody else leave, I got you one. Okay.
Oh, that's cool.
So let's say all of that is
All right,
true.
cool.
It kind of makes sense why she out there doing what she's saying, like she want
that's
other
what I'm
attention and
saying.
stuff. If it was arranged,
Because she's been in an arranged marriage. And the thing is, what y'all don't understand is these people are dead. Okay, I'm gonna give you an example. Dale does commentary. He used to do commentary for the Charlotte Hornet games. They are media trained. Y'all people look at these fucking superstar people who are raised to be superstars, and the people they marry are raised to be wives of superstars. What builds a person's legend?
Trip. She wasn't raised to be no wife or no goddamn superstar with her.
Yes, she was. Yes, she was. Look, okay. But Blu-ray, you do research.
Hold on,
Just take what I said and go.
Trip. I'm not arguing your point. I'm not saying you're wrong. That's not what I'm saying. You're missing my point. What I'm saying is this: if she was media trained, right, then why isn't she having talking points of a loving wife who prioritizes family and the image of her husband? That's my question.
She
Okay.
SOS.
Why doesn't she talk that way?
I couldn't swear she was Canadian. Her people are Canadian. I couldn't
She
swear
is
that.
No, you're right. Her family is from Canada. When they immigrated here, they moved to North Carolina to that church. That church is in the same church as in Canada. Go look this shit up. I'm saying there's a connection to that church with Dale and those people. But
go back to my talking point.
Oh, you said why would she do all of this?
I'm saying if she's so media trained, why is she saying disparaging things that do not promote family, showing her insecurities, all this mess? If she was so media trained, that's just like whatchamacallit is not even media trained. Denzel Washington's wife. But if you hear Denzel Washington's wife speak, guess what? She's gonna speak from a context where she uplifts her husband. She never says anything disparaging about her husband. Everything is to uplift her husband. If she's so media trained, why does she not uplift her husband? Explain that to me.
Propaganda and motherfuckers being fucking assets.
Nah, Trip, you can't say
no.
No, this real shit. Okay, look into this church. All I'm telling y'all is look into the church they come from, look into the people that came out of that church, and then this Blu-ray, you do good research. If I'm lying and I'm dying, go look at the people that came out of that church, look at the fucking media people and the governors. No, there's governors and senators that came out the same church, and then look at their policies. This is all propaganda. Like there are certain people in this game we don't want to admit that are created. Steph and his wife is a creative problem. She even apologized on other podcasts about what she said because it was getting too big. He said that on like another podcast. So the thing was, it's like, how do you keep a nigga name popping? How do you keep our name popping? How do we make money? They have a life beyond basketball game. And listen, all right, that's a bet. I'll make y'all a bet. We can all make a $50 bet and it will mature every year. In the next 3 years, Steph gonna retire. His wife and him are gonna have a podcast. All of this drama is gonna be the catalyst that lets that podcast of him after basketball. But his ideology is gonna fucking help candidates to be our leadership in Congress and the House. Because he's going to interview people y'all ain't never even thought that we would know about. And those people are going to end up being people that run for office.
So
what did I do what I said? Nothing.
All right.
Okay, so this is the thing.
I'm behind the scenes.
So this is the thing. Again, the media training, right? It's for network TV. The newest thing that's out here right now is podcasts. And a lot of these people that come from all of this network TV and stuff, they're not used to what we've been doing for years. And that's having podcasts and understand the power of what podcasts actually is. People tell them that, but when they have to experience it, this is powerful because guess what? When she was on that interview and that was red table, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
And and once that happened, she didn't think that shit was going to get the scrutiny.
She did know that. She
She probably knew that it would have been. This is why I'm saying what I'm saying, Trip.
Y'all
She
people
probably
would have.
She probably would have. No. This is why I'm saying it's the flip side of it. People think that network TV is still the powerful tool, right? It's a powerful tool, but it ain't got shit on goddamn podcasts and YouTube.
Thank you.
Right.
So YouTube, and the thing is, hold up, JT, before you say this, Steph is boring. Steph is a go home, I'm a dad guy. He got no sauce. He built the same bitch from fucking a freshman in high school. He got no sauce. It gotta be something to put him on fucking a camera. Listen, these niggas be planning shit. Amon Shumpert has been doing interviews since he left with that, all the shit he did because of the drop. But his shit was by, she was a media bitch. Him and this girl he with don't got no motherfucking ties to the industry. They got to start something to where y'all people, when he leave, he finna retire, y'all will come click when we get ready to tell the truth. Because we need money when we leave. And y'all gonna give us money on YouTube. Like, what are we talking about? Y'all people be thinking that people, listen, these people got financial advisors. They got people that do YouTube analytics. They got people that look at the analytics. These people are rich. They have people that watch everything, from the highlights to everything. Nigga, y'all are living in a world where we thinking on our level. I know rich niggas. They run plays on people every day. Me and my wife finna break up and all this shit, and they talk to the manager at a fucking job, said I'm finna leave my wife. This nigga might even be fucking the bitch. You know, there's white women that will let their husbands go fuck the bitch at a motherfucking certain flight so they can get a fucking money move. And then when the money move go through, he say, bitch, I ain't want you.
So Trip,
and keep it moving. K, you laughing? K Clarity know what I'm talking about. You on my line, K?
So Trip,
you right about that.
You right about
that. Thank you.
So Trip, what you're saying is that this whole thing is a psyop, and
it's a play. It's a play. Let's call it what niggas call it a play. It's a play. It's a play. So when y'all talk about this shit,
I can't argue with that.
I don't know if it's a play. She could very well be honest, but I do agree that it is definitely for clicks and views.
Facts.
No. Hold on. It's more than clicks and views. Clicks and views is for motherfuckers that just want clicks and views. What Trip was just explaining was a franchise of all kind of shit happening through social media because someone is advising them exactly where the change is, right? Mm-hmm. So I can't disagree with it being a play because all this shit that we see right now.
Let me show you the money. Steph is a free agent. He's leaving Under Armour at the end of this year in August, right? Mm-hmm. He's probably going to go to Nike or Reebok or one of the majors because he built Under Armour. Under Armour didn't want to pay him after that. That's fine. What gets Steph? Okay, I'll give you a case study.
You are late.
Jeff.
Steph already left.
Hold up. Let me give him a case study.
He left.
That's right. He left. Good. Let me give you a case study. Jeff T 520 podcast. They got to deal with Adidas right now. Jeff Teague was with Adidas. Then he wore Nikes in the game. They killed his contract. He got back with Adidas. Jeff Teague and them have $1 million contract. Being all them niggas from the hood that he brought with him got an Adidas contract right now. Steph watched that shit. He said, because if y'all actually go watch 520, Dame Leonard, everybody on there, and Steph actually been on Cam's podcast, and that's the only one he did. Where he walked on that bitch. If you actually watch, Steph actually been positioning himself to be a fucking social guy because Steph wants to show y'all who he really is. But he need a little drama. This comes from listen, when you rich and you get ready to be the greatest, because he could be considered the greatest, but he never will because of LeBron. He coming to LeBron era. Mm-hmm. But if you actually look at Steph, he could have been considered the greatest player of his era, but he'd never get that. You know what he can do though? He can politic that shit. In this today's era, he can use the clout that he changed the NBA, and he can. But how do you do that when you a born ass nigga? We don't hear shit about Steph. We don't hear shit about Clay. What is two? So let's look at it. Clay got with fucking Meg Thee Stallion. Steph got his wife to go do drama. Who would be a better podcast than Clay and Steph when they get ready to leave in 2 years? Him with the hoes and Steph with the wife that's disgruntled. Nigga, this all is a play. When we look at this shit like it's real, like
Trip, that ain't the subject though.
I'm sorry, Blue. I'm just giving the game. Go ahead, Gus.
Nah, you good. All right, so
I don't. All right, go ahead.
Go ahead, Blanco. What's up?
I think my man Trip is tripping. I don't see this as a play at all.
All right.
And I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you why I think you are, buddy, brother. If Steph
don't
got
call me
equity,
no buddy. I ain't no.
Yeah.
But go ahead.
That's not a bad thing. But look. He got equity with Under Armour, bro. Do you know what that means?
No, he don't.
If Under Armour. No, but he still got equity. He got equity on the company, bro. So if Under Armour sell for $6 billion, they got to cut that nigga Steph possibly $800 million to $1 billion check because he got equity. He put that company on his back. I don't think, and the reason why I think you might be off, and obviously all of this is opinion at this point, but I think you might be off because he don't need to do all of that, bro. The most I see Steph is doing the commentator, not the damn podcast. He's too great to be doing podcasts and shit like that. That's for like the mid-level niggas, bro.
No,
and
no,
if anything,
that's not for the mid-level niggas.
Trip. If anything, the wife will be the one with the podcast because she always wants to be an actress. She always wants to talk. She always wants to be seen. She had the cooking show shit. She be doing this podcast. I just don't see Steph and his wife doing a podcast. That's what I think when you off. But I might be wrong. But I just don't see it.
All right,
I don't see it.
This is why I'm gonna prove you wrong. LeBron had a whole podcast called The Barbershop. He's supposedly the greatest player in this thing. He's been doing that. But okay, but he
with the boys.
No, you just said they don't do podcasts. I just proved to you LeBron been doing a podcast with Rich.
Everybody doing podcasts now. Everybody's doing podcasts now.
LeBron still do that podcast?
Yeah.
Yes.
He just
The Barbershop is still.
Yeah, it comes on HBO.
And so his podcast so big it go on HBO.
Wait, is it a podcast?
No, but Trip.
Yes, it's a podcast. It's pre-recorded. They cut shit out.
Everybody has a YouTube channel. HBO has a YouTube channel. Showtime has a YouTube channel. So
Trip, my guy. This is what I was trying to say. I don't see Steph doing a podcast with his wife. That's what that's probably where I'm
okay. I just don't see that. I agree with that.
That should be boring as hell.
But
yeah.
His wife is the catalyst to get y'all to tap in. Think about
the thing.
All right. So maybe
I believe she would be doing the podcast by herself. She would be doing the podcast by herself with all the girls. I just don't see her doing it with Steph. That's what I think me and you
go separate ways. I'm okay. Yeah, you get back on this camera. She is a corporate woman. I've lived in corporate America most of my life and I was not a corporate nigga. I was the labor for corporate niggas. I was the nigga that do all the hard work. She agreed with me earlier when she said about plays because she's been around rich people and she know about plays. So Kate, I want you to explain to these people how rich people run plays on goofies together. and they use that to bounce to other things. You know what I'm talking about, right? You know what I'm talking about?
I know exactly what you're talking about. I mean, it's not really much to explain, but like to work things out for, I guess, like what's gonna happen before it happens to the public. Like it's all to y'all it's entertainment, but for them they're strategizing.
That's right.
That's
I think we all understand that.
Okay,
yeah, like I don't think it's nothing to explain.
So, but a nigga talking to me about a nigga that's a $1 million nigga, like his wife really gonna go out here and say all this shit. Huh? What y'all talking about?
So
I think they get that. I think they get that.
No, some people do, and some people over here arguing me about it. Mont know what I'm saying. JT know what I'm talking about. Poppy kind of know, but he kind of like in between because he got them hoes. You know, Poppy and me, we slum dogs. We know we're in the trenches. You know what I'm saying? I know, guys. We fuck with them hoes.
You cheated on me, no. That's player hater. You cheated on me, and I got Karen over here, man. I'm trying to get that, man. What you doing?
I know, Poppy, but you gotta understand. I'm talking about the upper echelon. You talk about the streets. I get you. We fuck with them hoes.
Yeah. Hey, but
we talking about different level. Yeah.
This is where we went a little too far with this, though. This is where we went a little too far with this. When she was in that interview, the red table interview, that interview right there was the interview that really sparked everything, right? So she had nothing to gain with that. That was what I was saying. No, she didn't.
She had everything to gain with it.
No, let me explain to you, because if she did, she would have put it on her channel. She has her own channel. So when it came down to being on Red Table, let me explain to you why. Red Table didn't have a YouTube channel at that time. They were just on Facebook Live. Very few people even knew about the Red Table until when people like myself started clipping it from there and started making
JT, you showing your age. You showing your age. You showing your age.
Bro, can I finish what I'm saying? Can I say?
Go ahead,
Because you can't.
Go ahead, Grandpa.
You cannot. You can look this shit up, bro. You can look it up. The red table. Most motherfuckers don't even know all the interviews that was on there. They didn't know it until the shit.
They started with August Alsina.
Trip. You probably do. Trust me when I tell you. I've done.
I'm not that.
Listen what I'm telling you, bro. I do this shit. I did a fucking show on the red table. Listen what I'm telling you. Man, go with that other shit. I did a show. I did a show. Okay, then. Just be quiet. Let me finish what I got to say.
Before you say that, though, Red Table Talk has over 10 million subscribers on Facebook alone. And I can tell you, before December...
Are you looking at it right now?
Hold on.
Wait, I'll tell you this. Before...
I don't agree with him either, but let him...
Can I finish?
Go ahead, Kate.
Can I finish? Before December, I have never seen any kind of anything on YouTube before December. I've seen Red Table Talk on Facebook.
Yes, you've seen it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Most people are not on Facebook like that. The people that's on...
they are.
They are. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
How many
they
people
really are.
How many people did you say that was on not subscribe? They got followers on
10 million.
Facebook. 10 million. Right. Is it now?
I mean, I don't have the data from before.
LaMelo
that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Became an NBA player off of Facebook, nigga.
Bro, let me finish saying what I have to say.
I know what you're saying. Go ahead.
When he first came out, people were not abreast to it. They didn't even know where to find it because they were looking on YouTube to find it.
Go ahead.
Rose got some guy. Hold up, man. Rose got her face bleached.
What?
And another thing,
the Rose a Nigerian scammer. No, nigga. No. We got to get on Rose. Her face, she look my color.
Bro, we need some decorum
nigga, let me turn the
bro.
lights up in this bitch. Hold up, man.
We need some damn decorum, dog. What the fuck?
I'm sorry, JT. I'm sorry, JT. Go ahead.
And another thing we need to keep in consideration, bro. The media, I mean, not necessarily, a bunch of content creators lie on that girl. What's her name? Ayesha?
Yeah.
They lied on her because they edited the last interview that not the very last one, because she just did one like last week or something, right? That one before saying that she didn't like Steph and he wasn't her type. That's not what that woman said on that interview.
And that's what Poppy, that's what Mott was saying. He said, listen, most of y'all didn't even, that's where I was going to. Most of y'all didn't even see the whole interview. I tried to watch the whole thing. I got almost to the end of it, but that shit was so goddamn bland and boring. I was like, damn. Yeah. People were clipping, and this is where I was getting to, Clarity. Most people was getting the clips from these podcasts. They were not looking at the whole podcast. So
okay,
can I
JT, can I just say this?
Hold on 1 second, Trip. She actually said she actually lied the niggas ever since she lays eyes on them, and she never thought in a million years that Steph would look at her because all the girls at the church, whatever hell they met at, was on Steph.
Yes,
that's what she said. But she was always into the nigga.
She said she didn't feel she was qualified.
Yeah, she even said like at their first date was like some very simple shit, like some chocolate, some Canadian chocolate, some bullshit like that. Like he was so sweet.
It can't be no Canadian chocolate because her parents moved from Canada to North Carolina, so they went to probably Zaxby's or like what's that other shit they call down there? You know them chicken joints down there in North Carolina.
She actually indicated that he was on Canadian candy, Canadian chocolate, but she implied that he was
Yes.
Okay, JT, that's what I'm telling you. Do you see the play?
No, what I'm saying is this. Most people were not basing it off of what was actually said on the podcast. They were basing it off of how the narrative was spent from clips, those little clips that you get, and that's all people would talk about. They would have them like 2-hour shows, 4-hour shows on a clip that she was saying. And most people, that's why folks, when I first got on here and I said, listen, we can't argue with the woman that's saying, because I'm hearing what everybody was saying. Mott was saying that's not what she said. He kept correcting people. I said, We have to actually talk about what the perception of the masses are talking about. And what y'all were talking about is she didn't say it because everything was based off of the clips of the doggone podcast. And most people don't watch a full podcast like that.
So I would like to say for the record, okay, that Summer has said that at the beginning as well as Mont, okay,
you did.
and we
I'm
got
sorry,
a bunch
Summer,
of
yes.
pushback. Okay, I just want to be on the record, okay.
You said that too, Summer.
I
Yes.
agree. I agree.
Yes.
I agree.
Yes.
And that JT, OG JT, I just want to let you know, it's all a play. It's all a play. Stop believing in celebrity. Kay just told you because she's a corporate. Like Kay is the woman I used to go to the office with, and she would be like, "Hey, this was going down," and I'd be like, "Damn, this was going down," and she'd be like, "Yeah, so just stay out the way, nigga." Like,
yeah, I don't think anybody will argue that.
Because Kay know, because we be in the office talking that shit like, yeah, so-and-so messed with so-and-so, and woo. And I said, I didn't know that nigga was fucking down her. Like, he was like, I see why he mad when I talk to her now. Like, Kay me, because when you work around a number of white people, you always got a nigga like me. A smart, individual nigga that everybody say, man, strip know his shit. And
But
then
I
you
don't
got
think
Kay,
anybody's arguing whether it's a play or not. We already understand propaganda.
I think
understand
we're
that.
just entertaining the topic that Trey had. That's the main thing. Like,
and I say entertain it, but but we can't. But it's hard to entertain those topics when we're dealing with
we're giving
propaganda.
our opinion. We're giving our opinion on the topic. I don't think any of us are uninformed that it could be a play.
I don't know about that because some people saying because somebody just argued me that was real. Somebody just argued me it was real.
Up
Who was
here?
on her? Yes, somebody just said it was real. Poppy.
I think the interesting question would be, we all agree that she shouldn't have said the whole validation for men thing, but then I think where we were kind of differing at was if she should have felt like it at all. Right? Some people were saying she shouldn't have felt like it at all, and some were saying
they said thought it in the first place. They said she shouldn't have
thought
it.
thought it in the first place. That's a good conversation to have. Like, why do you feel that she shouldn't have thought it in the first place if she had insecurities in herself? That's a good question.
Because her fucking manager told her to do that.
What's all right, Trip. All right, Trip. We get the conspiracy. Now, you know what I would say to that?
All right.
Yeah, like about the motivations and stuff. You can say that the money you can follow the money, but as far as the motivations and incentive, we'll talk about that later.
All right, gang.
But in terms of, I think that, Karen, do you have any kids yet?
Yeah, I have a 20-year-old daughter.
Really?
20? God damn, okay, dog. How old are you? I thought you was my age.
Congratulations on the 20-year-old.
All right, grandma. Hey, you bad, girl. I see. The two times I come through, you know.
Mo, what about you? Any kids for you, Mo?
Mm-hmm. I have an 18-year-old and a 14-year-old.
18 and 14.
My bad, peace, Murray.
Is anybody married? Kay or Mo, are you married or divorced? Ever been or just?
I hate that question. I'm divorced though.
Divorced. Okay. How about you, Karen?
Nothing.
And I'm only asking this so that I can. I'm only asking this so I can get an understanding of.
Ain't no nothing. No, you let us lie.
It's a precise question.
I'm just trying to get an understanding of your experience as a woman, as a mom, as a wife, trying to, get an understanding of, can you see her? Have you ever been in her shoes of having 3 or 4 kids and kind of being with somebody since you were 17, gaining weight, losing weight, having a man that's a superstar,
Mine, stop. Ain't nobody on the internet finna be talking about that. All those women are in the house right now asleep. Can we stop?
That's
stop.
not true.
Nigga.
That's not true, Mike. I can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Okay, so I get exactly where she's coming from, right? So to tell her that she shouldn't feel like that, you can't tell her she shouldn't feel like that because you haven't been in her shoes. So I was talking to somebody, because I was in a relationship where he was in a certain industry and he knew all these people knew him. And we were, like, for one, I didn't even have my own self identity. When somebody seen me, they called me Miss So-and-so. I wasn't Rose, I was him, right? And then I had a partner that was absent because he was so busy doing whatever he needed to do, and it was time consuming. So to
Rose,
say so
put your hand to your face.
What?
Put your hand to your
Let her
face.
finish the point, Trip.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's like I feel where she's coming from. She should have said that publicly. I don't think so. But at the same time, to say that she shouldn't feel that, that's not fair, because a man can be a provider. But if he's providing to a certain extent, he's not going to be present. And I do think that sometimes sometimes you do have to pick and choose when you have a certain type of guy. And so to say that, she shouldn't feel it, I don't think that's fair.
They
Because now
they were saying that she shouldn't have had a thought of having validation, of seeking validation.
Can I respond when Rose is done?
That's what they were saying earlier.
Yeah, because guess
Go ahead,
what?
Queen.
When you get in a relationship with somebody, what do you look for? You look for attention, you look for time, you look for availability, you look for companionship. So it's like you have the title, but nobody is fulfilling the description of what the title is. So now you're alone. You just have a ring on your finger. So it's like to say that she shouldn't want to have a certain level of attention. That's unfair, because that's why you get with somebody, to get certain things from them. It's a give and a take relationship. So go ahead, Mo.
Okay, so this is my response. I understand what you're saying. If she's not being fulfilled, I can understand the comment. My issue is who it's addressed towards. She said, I don't get any male attention. So you need to fix that with your man. Hopefully you're wanting that attention from him.
He ain't gonna be there because he on the road. He on the road 86 games.
Had she worded it that way, that would have been different. My issue with her was any male attention, as if she's seeking outside validation. Now we need to work on what we have going on within us these two parties. That's an issue for you to even have that mindset. Like, why did you even sign up for it? And again, I understand everybody will not agree, but if I'm married to you, that shouldn't be my mindset. My mindset should be.
I want to ask you. Hold up, y'all. Y'all gotta put his life in the thing.
Let me fix this with him. Not, I don't get any other male attention. I just think that's weird.
That's what? I think it's unfair. Hold on, y'all. I think it's unfair to say
I go after Rose.
She shouldn't have signed up for it, right? Because the average person, just us dating average men and women, we don't necessarily know what we're signing up when we date that person, right? Everything is a risk. Now, did she probably have an idea? Yes, but to feel as lonely as she felt, I don't think a woman is just gonna willingly sign up.
Can I give y'all?
Okay, hold on, Trip, because I do want to finish this with Rose, please.
I know. I'm just trying to give y'all some stats. Like,
wait,
when
we
y'all
don't care
done,
about the stats right now. Okay, go ahead.
No, not stats, but go ahead.
Yeah, now the way that she said that publicly and how she delivered it, I absolutely agree. That's a whole different conversation though. But to say she shouldn't feel like that, how does anybody know how she should feel? Because you don't know what she's experiencing. How about y'all go be with a man or a woman where you don't get no time, no attention, no availability, no anything. All he is doing is providing, which is great. That's amazing. But you're lonely. You're by yourself. That's like a human. She's human for feeling like that.
You're saying exactly what I said, Rose. I said that like 30 minutes ago. I said her feeling that is absolutely a human thing. Now you giving it a voice on a public platform. That's where she made the issue.
I agree.
Her giving it a voice on a public platform. What she named, because a private insecurity should not have a public voice, in my opinion. That's something I need to work out with my husband. But then again, if the whole thing was for her to get attention, then she got that,
Y'all gotta let Marco go. Trying to go after
I said if I don't know, but yeah.
Let me get some numbers. Let me get some numbers before you go. 86 games. 86. Half of 86 is 43. 43 games are going to be on the road. they play. They don't even play back to back like they used to do in the old days. The season is 6 months. 6 months out the year, I'm playing basketball. 3 months out the year, I'm training. I get 3 months with you. This is the NBA players lifestyle. This is an NFL players lifestyle. I was a D1 athlete, Texas Tech University. I know what it takes to fucking get ready for a season to go play those athletes. What I'm saying is that listen, this is what you sign up for. That's all I'm saying. You know, when I get to the NBA, that I have 6 months to play basketball. I have 3 months to chill with y'all, and I have 3 months to get my body right because turn ACLs, turn rotator
So I used
cuffs,
the wrong
turn.
word choice when I said sign up for. My main point was that's not something that you publicly express. Even if you do feel that way, that's a human thing. But take it to your spouse. Let's work through it. I still think that it's
No, but
odd.
Mo, you gotta stand on
I
what you
think
said.
it's odd. I am saying I said
Blanco.
that 30 minutes ago. If Trey needs to rewind the video, he can.
Mo,
I said
the
her
thing
feeling
is,
that way versus her speaking it. The issue was her speaking it out loud, and I'm still not in agreement with it. But if that is your thought process,
I
you work
believe
that out behind the scenes with your spouse. You don't go
the
to
the
a
thing is
public
the
platform
the
with Jada
the
Pinkett,
I gotta
who
the
has
let Blanco
already
respond.
always been out of pocket. That was the wrong thing to do,
the
in
Yeah,
my
but Mo,
opinion.
this is what I'm
I
saying.
gotta
You gotta
let Blanco
stand.
respond. Hold on. Go ahead, Blanco.
But
the thing
I
is
just don't want her to
the
say that.
the
Oh, go ahead.
I mean, you gonna be sure? Go ahead. Get your shit off. Go ahead.
Yeah, real short. I think that I want her to stand on it because even though you said she shouldn't have said it, you've also said that she shouldn't have thought it too. Like,
You going in and out, Mark.
specifically
You
Breaking up,
going
talking
in
Mark.
and
about
out,
you said
Mark.
no. She shouldn't have.
Mark, you breaking up.
I didn't say she
Yeah,
shouldn't have
breaking it.
thought it. I said that
But
I
Y'all hear
think that
me?
it's
but
strange
I
that she
think
thought it. That was
I
my
think I
comment.
think I think everybody can agree she shouldn't say that out loud. Like she wanted niggas in her DMs, right? However,
No.
how,
She's saying she's.
I gotta
however,
let Blanco
That's
finish.
completely different. I'm sorry,
uh,
but Mont
yeah,
said that
yeah.
I said
How,
she shouldn't have thought it. I didn't
I
say
gotta
that.
let
Please
Blanco
quote me
finish.
right.
You gotta
I
Let
let
Blanco
said
talk. Let
however,
I'm
Blanco talk.
sorry, I'll be quick, but I
how,
said that I think it's strange she shouldn't have thought it. That's all I said.
I don't.
yeah. That
Man,
she
if we
shouldn't
go
say that
back
out
and
loud,
replay
right?
this,
Because
oh, sorry.
she's a married woman, right? However, Ayesha Curry is most woman, right? And when I say most women would be women love attention. Do I think she wanted niggas to holler at her so she can fuck on other niggas? That remains to be
No.
seen, right?
No, I don't believe it.
She just wanted niggas holler at her so she can dunk on niggas left and right. So she can just diss them. No, no,
Yeah,
no, no.
yeah,
Because
yeah,
women
yeah.
because women is addicted to attention like no other. Attention
See, Trip, you
is
get
their
it. I
drugs.
mean,
You see what I'm saying?
You have
Blanco,
Go
you
to
ahead,
get it.
go
You
ahead.
like
understand
stop
women.
putting every woman in the same box. I mean, some people
I
are
say
not just
most women. Y'all need to learn
She
how to
said
listen.
most,
don't,
Most
not
don't
all.
women.
okay, don't
That
get you
means
don't
I
have to get that aggressive. I hear
I'm
you.
giving
Oh,
that means I'm giving room to the ones that
Okay,
don't like the
sir.
attention. Most people can mean 60%. That means 40 that don't like that. But I still believe most women
60,
love attention
70%.
because
Because
that's
I think if you're used to attention, I mean, you're not just blown away by it.
More love. Ain't
I have a
It's
nobody a
even
different
bad
worse.
bitch
perspective.
like you.
If you're
They
used
want
to
to
I
it and
have
you
hang with a
start
another.
bad
doing
bitch.
it,
They want to hang with a bad bitch. Don't stop using your bad bitch logic for
It don't
jokes.
I
have nothing. I don't put myself in a bad B box, first of all.
ooh,
Yeah.
I have
You sing
another
on stage.
perspective
You
too.
sing on
hold
stage.
on,
You
Summer.
you was a bad bitch. You know you get
I
on that stage,
never
you's the baddest. You know you get on
I
that stage, you get that mic in your hand, you the baddest motherfucker there. You better be. Come
Okay,
on.
go
That's
wanting
ahead,
why I
Summer.
said,
attention. Wanting
Okay.
yeah.
wanting attention is
Hold
not
on,
a bad
Blanco.
thing all the way. Go
Blanco,
ahead.
hold on. Go ahead, Summer.
Go ahead,
I have
boss.
a
Sorry.
perspective that contributes to her insecurity as well. Because what she also said in the interview is that when she got with Steph Curry at the beginning, his intention was not to be what she thought. His intention was to be a basketball coach, right? And she was going to be this
What?
actress. So yeah, on the interview, she said that originally Steph Curry's intention was just to be a basketball coach, and she was going to do her acting. However,
This
he got
nigga
picked up
scored the
whenever.
most
You
points
gotta
I
let
in
her
got
North
finish,
Carolina
Chris.
stressed.
history.
Trip, I got you.
No, I'm just saying.
However,
Let's keep it. All right, go
however,
ahead.
he became this big NBA player. She didn't technically sign up for that. She thought she was signing up for a basketball coach and she was going to be
This
this
is
actress.
where
And
that's
then
a
okay,
lie.
I
You
mean,
gotta
I'm
let
just
her
going to
finish.
say that. I want to say that. Okay, so and then he became the NBA player. So I could see also where this insecurity comes into play, right? Because she wasn't signing on to be this basketball wife, right? That's going to be in the limelight and she
You
gonna
a
have to have
goddamn
her husband
lie.
go be
So,
listen.
oh
I'm
wait.
saying what she said
So
on the interview
no.
trip. Can I finish
I gotta
the
ask
interview
questions.
question,
I
Trip?
gotta
You
ask
gonna let
questions.
Trip, let me
her
finish and
finish,
then
Trip?
you could go ahead and
You gotta
go,
let
Go
her
Trip.
ahead.
I'm
Go
gonna
finish.
ahead.
just say the last part and then you could go ahead and
I'm
go. You
sorry,
got it.
Samson. Go ahead.
Yeah, you got it. So what she said on the interview. This is what she said on the interview. Now I don't know the background that you know, but this is what she said on the interview. So she didn't
Okay.
sign up
Bet.
to be an NBA player's wife. She thought she was signing up to be a basketball coach's wife, and she was going to be able to go be this actress in Hollywood or whatever she was thinking. However, when his NBA career took off, she took a back burner and became this basketball wife, and that's where
What was
her
he? What was he
insecurities start
drafted to?
playing.
What was he
I'm sorry,
drafted
go
to?
ahead. Oh,
No,
I
I'm just
don't know.
asking.
I don't know all that now.
What was he? No, the Golden State Warriors, right? That's in
Yeah,
San Francisco, right?
he's always been there. Yep.
So
He was number 7. He was the
in
7th draft.
San Francisco. No, I'm just saying San Francisco is like hour and a half, 2 hours from LA, right? So you could have been an actress if you wanted to, right? I'm just putting two together. Oh,
No,
okay, go
but
ahead.
it's not that Trip.
No.
The thing is that
I
the
don't want
woman.
to stop her. You said I've been doing too much.
Okay,
Let's let her continue.
I mean, Summer, she did say that, right?
Yeah,
However, the
that's all I
thing
was
is that
saying.
she don't know. No. She said that. I heard that myself, right? The thing is that she don't know shit about no sport. Everybody in their mama knew that Steph was going to the league. The only reason why Steph didn't go number 1 is because he got messed up ankles. That's the only reason.
No.
He was
He
slim,
didn't.
6'3".
He didn't go number 1 because he went to Davidson. That was it.
No,
He
but
went to Davidson,
if he
but
wasn't, I know where he went. I know he went to Davidson. This is what I'm trying to tell you. If he wasn't
that
for
was the
his
ankle.
injury,
His ankles was fucked up.
it was an injury prone guy. He would have went number 1. He dropped all the way to the 7. My point is that's Del Curry's son. Everybody knew that man was going to the NBA. So when what's her name? Ayesha say that she's speaking from a point of view that she don't know shit about no sport. Everybody knew that man was going to the NBA.
Yeah.
He was like, didn't guarantee he was going to the NBA.
Listen, they drafted him, who was a nepotism baby, and Steph Curry. They drafted Michael Thompson's son, who is Klay Thompson's son, right after him. And then after that, the next year, they drafted Draymond Green, who is a fucking junkyard dog for motherfucking and these 3 people became what we know as the dynasty. But they had the coach that was the only reason they got rid of Mark Jackson because he was about God. Mark Jackson had those niggas in that same cult that they was in. Steph Curry,
They got
Steve
rid
Kerr,
of Mark
all he
Jackson
did.
because he said something about the rainbow people. That's why.
Hold on, y'all.
That's right.
Hold on, y'all.
But
Real
we
quick.
on. But
Super chats real
no,
quick.
all right.
I gotta read super chats. We got a $2 super chat from Construct Icon. Says peace to the panel and Trey Truth channel. We got another $2 super chat from Juan Solo. Says happiness over everything. That's why they miserable. Juan Solo then followed that up with another $2 super chat. He says, bruh got that Morehouse College lobby chair. You talking about Mont chair. That's Tuscan leather. Relax. That's nothing about that. And he don't need no validation. He don't care how none of you niggas feel about that Tuscan leather chair. That's real shit. He also followed up with another $2 super chat. He says she was mad men respected her marriage and husband. And then we got another one. This is a different world 2026. We got that one. Different world 2026. Then we got that was from Construct Icon. We got another $2. That's from Arnold Arnold's mind. He said, "Who did your nails, Trip? Who did your nails, Trip?" That was $2 from Arnold's mind. And then we got another $2 from Arnold's mind that says, "Trip looks like a lady with a goatee." That came from Arnold's mind. We also got a $2 cash app from Bapworks. Shout out to you, Bapworks. Shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. Let me get these super chats off. Yeah, Trey. Trip.
Hey, Rose, what's this nonsense you got up on my platform talking about?
What you say?
What's this goofy nonsense you done got up on my platform talking about?
What did I say? I only got about 7 words in. Which word did you have a problem with?
About this lame stuff about you can feel some type of way because you done lost your identity.
What I'm saying is from a woman's perspective, right? With a man that's in a certain industry or he has a certain job, he's not present a lot to give a woman the time and attention that she needs. So you can very well feel lonely in a relationship because you get in a relationship for like companionship, right?
So if I'm at work, no. If I'm at work, if you know I'm at work, I'm on the clock, I'm providing for the family. What are you talking about? I'm not giving you the attention that you need. I'm doing the things that's necessary for the relationship and the family. What are we talking about?
I understand that, but that doesn't take away from a natural feeling of feeling lonely.
Well, get out your feelings.
Hold on, and yes, she can. But what I'm saying is, she still feels that whether somebody say she shouldn't feel it or not. When you're dealing with, I'm not saying that doesn't justify the fact that she got on the internet and said that because that is embarrassing.
I don't feel like playing 82 games and making $100 million in a year.
Right, but that's what he signed up for. He knew once he
got practice. Plus practice.
but
that's what no. That's what she signed up for.
No, because you on the woman's end, you don't know what comes with that. You don't know how far, especially in the off season. If you're a first time NBA wife or girlfriend, you don't know what comes with that until you actually go through it.
It doesn't matter.
Hold on, Trey, but you're coming from a man's perspective. I'm coming from a woman's perspective that experienced that when I was younger. Like I was in her shoes. I was dating somebody.
You were not in Steph Curry in white shoes. No, you were not.
No, I'm saying as far as experience the things that she experienced and dealing with somebody in a certain type of industry. I felt that before because my partner was not present. Damn near
because you called him a partner.
But what I'm saying is it doesn't matter what somebody is doing. He could be doing very well what he needs to be doing. But it still does not negate the fact that he's not present, so she feels lonely.
No. Hold on. JT, let me make the last statement. It's not that he's not present. He's working.
I understand that, but whether he's working or not, he's still not present. He's still somewhere.
So you don't want me to work?
No, you're missing the point, Trey.
No. Because the point.
He's doing what he's supposed to do as a man. He is working. He is doing things that he's supposed to do. Absolutely, and it's very consuming.
I go to work. I go to work. It's a problem. I don't work. It's a problem. Help me out.
No, I'm not saying it's a problem what he's doing. He's doing what he's supposed to do, but still, she can still feel lonely. He's not there. He's not present with her.
So
how does a woman feel lonely when a man is doing what he's supposed to do? This is insane to me.
So can I say
said
something?
I don't
That's
get
wild.
any male attention. She's talking about other males. Now, if she if she was addressing desiring more attention from her husband, that would have been different. She said, I don't get any male attention.
But since I'm looking at Ayesha Curry, right, just from what I know about her publicly, I just think her delivery was wrong. I don't think she's the type of woman. Hold on, just the way she dressed, she carried herself. I see her family. I don't think she's the type of woman that is out here just soliciting attention from random guys. She don't strike me to be that type. So when she did say that, I just took it as her delivery was wrong, and she wants more of Steph Curry's attention, or any, because it don't sound like she getting any.
That would be something that she had to work out with him, wouldn't it?
Hey, I'm gonna show y'all something real quick.
That goes back to what I just said. That's something that she should have kept at home and talked to him because
hey, hold on, y'all. I'm gonna show y'all something y'all probably ain't never seen. I'm gonna show y'all something y'all ain't never seen. Watch this.
possibly do? Nobody knows.
That's true.
Just look at what's a basketball player?
Zion
wife?
Williamson.
No,
No.
the light skin, Stephen Curry.
Okay.
Oh my God! You think he thought that having a baby by this woman and she was gonna do him like that?
What did she do to him?
She cheated on him.
Oh, okay.
But nobody else could possibly.
Do you have any sources to validate that information?
Exactly. That's what I was going to say.
Because anybody can say anything on the internet.
No, he literally said nobody knows about it.
Okay, and why don't we know about it? Because it don't exist?
Listen, hold on, watch, let me say this. Y'all talking about men that's in that circle. He literally said, if you watch the whole interview, he said, why would he say that publicly? He ain't never been sued, and he literally said, don't nobody know about it. Batman, do y'all know who Batman Kimbo is?
Yeah.
I don't know who that person is, but I'm just saying, like, is there anything you can validate the claim?
Listen.
That's all I'm asking.
Listen. Oh
Because people
God,
can say anything. We
listen.
all know anybody can say anything on the internet.
He's not know anybody. That's the problem. He's not anybody.
He's a
Anybody
scammer.
can.
He's a scammer.
Any
He's a
human
scammer.
can say
And
anything they
Trey-
want on the internet.
Hold on, Summer, hold on, Trey, you dead wrong for this one, nigga.
No, I ain't. No, I'm not.
Trey,
No, I'm not.
I'm gonna tell you what
No,
you're
I'm
wrong.
not. No, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. You can say what you want.
You cannot take serious.
Nah, bro. Why you gotta lie like that? Bro, he literally said don't nobody know about it. Hold on. So you tell me,
do that every day for views.
Blanco, so
Literally.
you tell me, Blanco,
Trey
you tell
being
me,
naive.
no,
Trey being like these women.
Blanco, you tell me girls don't get cracked and don't know nobody know about it.
Yes, but I
Okay,
So what are we talking about?
You saying people don't lie
What are
on
we
the
talking
internet?
about?
Hold on.
You saying people don't lie on the internet?
People lie and people tell the truth.
Karen,
But people do lie on the
People
internet.
lie and people tell the truth.
People lie on the internet for
First
clicks,
of all,
right?
People lie and people tell the truth.
People lie on the internet for clicks.
No, hold on. First of all, let me tell you why. Let me tell you why that wasn't for clicks and views. Because if you go watch the entire video, he said it. It was like a 3-hour podcast. He said it like in the middle of the podcast, where the only way you would have heard it if you listened to the entire 3 hours. And if you go listen to the actual podcast, hold on, if you go listen to the original video,
You're being naive right now.
Video,
And so you're being naive right now.
You're being naive.
No, I'm not.
And you're being naive.
You're being naive
Hold on,
because
and
you're
you
saying
being
because it
naive.
was in the middle of a
And you being
podcast,
naive.
it can't be false.
And you
When
being
I
naive.
listen to
You're being
people,
naive. I'm trying to
I
prove a
listen
point.
to people
I'm
on
making
the
a
internet
statement.
give false
I'm trying to prove a
information
point.
in a 5-hour
I'm trying to prove
podcast.
a
But
point.
who says it ain't true?
I listen to
Thank you,
people
Peace
that you
Smoke.
know,
Who
Thank
says
you.
it ain't
personally
true
know,
also, though?
give
Thank you,
false
Peace Smoke.
information in the middle of a podcast.
Time out.
Bro, hey,
on, Miss
Peace Smoke.
Maury,
We talking
hold
about a
on.
nigga that got
Listen.
real money that play in them circles, man. Quit playing, bro.
And people do a lot of things for clicks and views.
Yo.
We all know that.
Yo,
I'm
time
not
out.
finna
Yo,
argue with y'all, man. I'm
Trey,
done
you
with
got it. You got to look at the source. Number one, that nigga is a bum ass scammer. Number two, that bum ass nigga got a BBL, nigga. What the fuck we listen to that nigga for?
That
What's wrong with
doesn't
you?
mean, even though
What?
who says
That
it
nigga got a
ain't
whole
true?
BBL.
Who says it ain't false?
Well,
and who
Trey
says
believes
it
them.
ain't
That's all
true?
that matters. Trey believes them.
Because, yo, it's smart. I tell you why. A nigga that get a BBL, my nigga, you cannot believe nothing a man say, bro. Especially it's a scamming ass nigga, man. Come on, okay? And I know, Trey, you said
Trey
that
believes them,
nobody
Blanco. That's
sued.
all that matters.
Hold
Trey
on, Miss
believes
Maury,
them.
you hear me talking, yo.
If Trey believes them, that's all that matters.
Yo, the thing is that nigga is doing that shit for clicks and views. And you say, why nobody sue him? Why? That suing shit doesn't work like that, bro. Why? When you sue the nigga, that now you implying that the shit might be true. So you might as well leave him alone. He's like some bum ass nigga running around here saying that he's JT's son. You see what I'm saying? Of course that nigga lie. They're gonna say anything for views, bro. Come on, man.
Not
Come
true.
on, brother.
Who don't?
Peace Murph. Let me debunk everything he just said.
Go ahead.
The nigga had his abs done. He did not have a BBL. Let's put it out there, right? Oh, and I don't even again, man. God dang, my nigga. I said right there and didn't say nothing, bro.
Yeah, go ahead.
I didn't say nothing what y'all was talking.
Get him, bro.
Hold on. Some of y'all favorite rappers, niggas y'all listen to, did the same thing. So what we talking about? Do we need to start naming the rappers that you listen to? Y'all listen to? Okay, then now we don't want. Oh, now we don't want to play that game. Cause I can name some of your favorite rappers. Let's start with Drake.
Not my favorite
rapper.
It doesn't matter. He had it done too. He had surgery. No. Drake had surgery too. So he got the same surgery that nigga had. So what we talking about? And niggas still listen to Drake. And Drake still smashing the baddest women in the world. Like, stop playing, my nigga. But again, and he not the only person. I can keep naming more rappers. But again, I'm just saying this. This is my thing. The only reason I said it wasn't for clicks and views, because you had to listen to the entire podcast to even hear when he said that point. That's my only point. If it was clicks and views, he would have been said it or he would have been clipped it. Go listen to the entire conversation and see how it was even brought up. And he said nobody's even knows about it. It's a lot, bro. It's a lot of dudes, girls getting. That's just like we didn't even know it took somebody to snitch on Lil Baby to find out he was smashing Moneybagg Yo girl.
So,
but I agree with you. This girl's big.
Oh, again, it's a lot of people out here getting cracked, and y'all think that they not getting cracked. What are y'all talking about?
We not
I know disagreeing. I know disagreeing with you on that one, brother. What I'm trying to say, I don't believe
No. So how y'all don't know that Ayesha Curry ain't never got cracked when girls getting cracked every day?
We not saying we don't
He
know.
gone. He gone 9 months out the year. She got plenty of time.
But we're not saying that, right? Because nobody knows that. We're saying the guy that you brought up.
Hold on. It don't matter. Listen, he ain't got no reason out. He ain't got no reason out.
Did he show any receipts or
Hold on. One thing, let me tell you something about the publicity world. One thing I've learned. When something ain't true, niggas send out cease and desist. That's a fact.
Even when it is true, they
No.
No.
No. Man, listen, man, we talk with this every day. Soon as somebody say somebody celebrity that's not true, lawyers on the way.
Not every time.
Majority of the time it is.
Not every single time.
Listen, I said the majority.
Yeah, I'm saying. So like so
man,
many
you know,
people
I ain't had this argument with y'all.
Not everything gets addressed.
But again, I'm back on Rose. Again. It ain't no way in hell she should be thinking like that. I don't care what you say.
Okay. I mean,
and a woman that got a mindset like that, I believe she can cheat. I don't know what y'all on.
Hey, so as a man thinking, so is he. And that's not gender specific.
But everybody don't act on what they feel. You know,
I know they came, my Blanco. You on that type of time today, so stay on that side, bro.
No, nigga, you bringing it Batman Camo, nigga, that bum ass nigga.
It don't matter. Bro, he did something to you or something?
Ooh.
I'm talking to Blanco.
Yeah, he fucked my credit. Yeah, he fucked my credit up. He do credit now. No, I just play. He did shit to me, man. You know what I mean, man? But
I'm just saying, you call him in a bomb like he done did something to you personally or something, bro. I don't have no opinion about the nigga. I don't care about him, honestly, if I'm being honest.
I'm gonna tell you why I'm calling that nigga a bum. Because I believe that nigga lying. I don't believe that nigga, but just for saying.
So you don't have, no. So you don't have no proof that he's lying. You feel like he lying. That's some female stuff, Blanco.
Well, it might be, bro. You don't.
Bro, no. Listen to what I'm saying, Blanco. Blanco, listen to what I'm saying. I feel. Hold on, Blanco. Listen, respectful, because I rock with you, dog. I have a perception about somebody because I feel that he's lying. Blanco, we don't do that. We real niggas, bro. We don't.
But what about if you believe somebody's telling the truth because you feel like they're telling the truth?
I didn't even hold on. First of all, hold on. Why this the crazy part? JT, when did I ever say he was telling the truth? I just played a video. Did I not?
Yeah.
No, JT, don't crack. JT, no.
He did.
He argued us down. Why would he lie? That's not somebody believing him. JT, you going to cat for him? JT, you about to cat for him? You about to cat for him? Go ahead, JT, answer.
Okay, what are you talking about?
He's telling the truth.
Answer. Go ahead, answer.
Wait, I'll say this.
I gave him an honest answer. That's it. I ain't had to
The way you said, why would he lie? That's not him believing it.
Okay, listen. Prove Trey.
All right, JT, whatever. Anyway, let's go.
Pull your receipt up.
So no, I'm not. Listen, He asked me a question. He did just pull the video up. He
pulled the
did show
video
it to
up.
you guys, and there was, things that came. Everybody had whatever they had to say. The only thing he did say was, "Why would he have to lie?" Blanco, he in response said, "You shouldn't listen to anything that nigga say because he's a scammer."
Yep.
Right. So
And he says not for clicks and views, implying he believes it.
Hold on, because this is what I'm grabbing. I'm listening intently, and so the argument then was, why would he have to lie, right? Then the other part of it was, when motherfuckers come out there and they put something out there like that, there's a cease and desist. When you talk about somebody that's in the spotlight, that is absolutely true. You ain't nobody gonna allow that type of lie to happen, especially if Curry already sees that this nigga that he probably has some dealings with but really don't know or whatever, spout. Now, even if it was a nigga he did know, saying some shit on
it was on No Jumper.
And saying it, and No Jumper has a lot of people subscribing to it. We seen a clip, so we already know that shit is clipped. So yeah, there's the lawyers. Lawyers on the way. No doubt about it, especially when you talk about a man protecting his wife. So that's where the argument is right now. Do we know that it's true? We don't. But however, when you put some shit out there, that's a jacket that not only she got to wear, but Steph got to wear that shit too.
Hey, Summer, real quick, let me address you in the comments. You talking about Beyonce and Jay-Z barely address the real. Everybody know that Jay-Z cheated on Beyonce with a white girl. That's a documented facts. What are we talking about? That's not hearsay, she say. That's not he said
that they rarely address. I said that they rarely address rumors.
They addressed it in the music. She made a song, he made a song. What you talking about? Do your research.
Yep.
It's a fact.
Years later, man, when she did.
Don't matter. It's still a fact. Jay-Z cheated on Beyonce with a white woman.
They gonna come out with that podcast Trip was talking about in 3 years and talk.
Like, come on, man. Wait, what?
And he never denied it. He never denied it and came out and apologized.
But this is what's crazy. They are still married and have been married for a very long time. They not only have they been married for a very long time, but their daughter is now their oldest daughter is now an adult. So the thing is that we gotta get them out of our space.
Who are you talking about? Who's talking about?
Blue.
Talk about Blue Ivy.
Blue, she only not an adult.
The oldest kid.
She's not an adult.
She's a teenager. She's a teenager. You understood what I said? She's a teenager.
Right? Can she drive a car?
No, she only 13. She only 13. No.
Who's only 13?
Blue is only 13.
She's not an adult.
Blue is not 13,
but okay.
She is. She's only 13.
No, his second daughter is 13. Blue is not 13. I don't even think that second daughter is even 13 yet, but she's getting to be a preteen at least 11 or 12.
Are you talking about Blue?
Blue Ivy is not 13, ma'am.
Yeah, she's only a year or 14. Oh, okay. She's like only a year older than my daughter.
She's still a teenager.
Yeah. She just turned 14, I think.
I stand corrected, y'all. But my whole thing is this. Them people are AARP people now. Leave them alone.
Not AARP.
Get them out of our conversation and get Oprah out of our conversation. She's a senior citizen. Let's get us.
No, I was just trying to throw them in as an example of there's some celebrities where all these rumors are thrown around and they never address it, right? They just
hold on. I always said that because Beyonce and Jay-Z addressed that in their music. That's a fact. What you talking about?
Well, Lemonade album, yeah.
So yeah, but let's stay with the younger folks that's out here that's struggling in their marriage. We ain't got to talk about people that's still married. If they, we got a lot of people that we can talk about.
I just keep it pushing. Didn't I say? I said, yeah, you're right. Y'all right.
And to be fair, JC didn't cheat, man. He just got extra pussy on the side. That's no cheating. Cheating when you pay the bill.
Jay-Z almost 60 years old. It don't matter no more, man. Let's get us some younger folks.
I don't believe.
We got younger folks right now that's in their 30s right now that's over here in the spotlight that's struggling like a motherfucker. Let's talk about them motherfuckers.
Hey,
let's talk about the motherfuckers that can't.
JT, Merge, Sampson, and Blanco. Let me ask y'all a question.
Yeah.
Oh, when your woman speaks their truth, if your woman speaks her truth publicly, should y'all accept it?
Her truth
Absolutely
or the
not.
truth?
No, her truth.
About our relationship?
Yes.
No, I'm not.
You shouldn't be talking about my relationship in the club
some
at
smoke in the
all.
city.
Yeah, I'm not Jen for it.
At all.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Samson, what about you?
No.
One thing I
Now,
learned, Trey,
hold on,
getting side problems. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
I just want to so ladies, how do y'all feel about what the men just said?
I feel like
Mom. Hey, Mom, you there? I forgot the goddamn woman whisperer. You there?
Mine don't care. Hold on, I'm the mom whisperer. Okay. Hold on, I answer for him. My woman is, I own my woman, so I'm not really like the rest of these guys, you know what I'm saying? So we get, my girl, she come and she gonna ask me anyway, can she say that? I just tell her what to say, I don't really got those problems, bro. That's it.
Me personally, Troy. Me personally, bro. My girl, wife, whatever, shouldn't be talking about what we got going on. Probably, I don't care if I'm rich, poor, 9 to 5. That ain't nobody business. Why you opening your fucking mouth to other people that I don't know or care about? I don't. And from that point of view, Steph is one of the most popular men in the world. I don't understand like what she opened her mouth about that nigga like that, bro. Like, yo, first of all, we don't want to hear from her. We don't want to hear from no wife. I'm sorry to tell you, but that's the truth. If it wasn't for that nigga, for the actor nigga you attached to, nobody wouldn't care about y'all like that. You see what I'm saying? So when you go open your mouth, you should be saying the good things, how good of the mother you are, even though that you probably got like 3 nannies. How good you cook, even though you got like 2, 3 chefs. You see what I'm saying? Say stuff like that. No one want to hear about no other shit.
All right, ladies, how y'all feel about what the men just said?
I agree with everything Poppy Blanco just said. Like, I don't care how you feel. Like, it never should be made public. Like, you need to come talk to him. Like, you don't do that out in public. Like, y'all supposed to be, when y'all go face the world, y'all supposed to be one, no matter what. Yeah. Like, that's unnecessary. And I feel like she's telling people that because she do want attention from other people. So no, it's not just she want attention from him. She does want attention from him, and she's probably lacking that. But she want attention from other people.
No. Was it other people or other men?
Other men.
Okay. Rose,
I think there's certain things. I was going to say, I think there's certain things you should keep to yourself for sure. But there's some things that you can share as a married woman that can assist other women that are attempting to reach that level, right? But, it depends on if your husband cares or not. It depends on if you had a conversation, say, hey, I'm going to be on these panels. I may be saying certain things, blah, blah, blah. And then say, yeah, go ahead, whatever. So it depends on if your husband is cool with it or not. You gentlemen are not cool with it.
I don't think any man who's intentional about his wife will be okay with that. That was 100% disrespectful.
Rose?
I agree with the man. I don't have a problem with anything they said.
Okay, so she never said so she never said he wasn't never her type, right? She never said that, correct? Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, she didn't say that.
Okay. I just want to stand corrected before I say that. So how would it sound if a man said if a husband said he didn't get attention from other women? How would that make y'all feel?
I mean, men say every day that they don't get consistent sex. Publicly, privately, all the time.
Wait, hold on, sir. That ain't what he asked.
Yeah, if it was my man that said that, I would be highly offended.
I would be too. You got men that come on here and say women are they wife is their personal hoe. They don't get consistent sex. They don't get consistent head. They don't get consistent meals. They say all of these things. And what does the world do? They accept it. They shame women. They put public in their business all the time. Family, friends, they boys, the brotherhood, all type of things.
Was that what I asked you?
Nope.
Wait, hold on. Can I say something? I don't remember what the question was.
Hold on, Rose. Karen, hold on. I want Rose to answer my question.
Wait. No,
Re-ask it
I want to say
again, Trey.
something exactly to what Rose just said. Rose, you and I both know the men who say that are the ones who don't say anything to their women. The men who actually respect their women, communicate with their women. The ones who don't have the balls to say anything to their women are the ones who come online and complain about it.
Yeah.
I
Because
agree.
Hey,
We're not gonna count them because
hold on. Hey, Karen, you deserve this because I see that. I see that you deserve this, Karen.
See like 3-4 niggas running through the crib, all black, mask on, running through the crib and shit. One nigga run to the front door. I hop out, I start shooting. Bow, 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 bow. Shot the nigga. Bow, shot his ass. Bow, 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 bow. All the niggas run out the door, they run out the door. This nigga on the floor.
I'm not even gonna be messy today. I know who that was for. Go ahead, Rose.
So yeah, we're not going to include them in this conversation because
my bad. We gonna leave them out, right?
Yes.
Okay, I got you.
You gonna answer the question now, Rose?
Repeat the question.
Wait, she took the gun out the holster and don't even remember what she was shooting for.
And I try to help out. I asked Trey to repeat the question before she.
He had a question. You wanted to get that shit off.
She had one in the chamber already.
Hey, shotgun.
That question. She didn't care nothing about that question. She was like, I'm shooting this bitch off anyway. It's going down.
Go ahead, Rose. We listen.
Ain't say nothing, boy. Y'all here, boy.
Damn.
We been messing tonight. We started stuff. Is that what we on? Cause we can go all the way there. Is that what we doing?
Wait, Rose even got the look. She got the look
down
like
for
I did what I
whatever.
did, nigga.
Hey, JT, she said, what's the question?
What's the question?
Carrie, you hell, boy.
What's the question?
Yo, you know, I mean, Rose already went?
No.
No.
Bro, I ain't go ahead and go, Blanco, because it's about to get messy. Bro.
Rose already went, or?
Just go on and go.
Okay.
It's about to get messy, bro. Let's try to change the energy real quick. It's Karen and Rose is hell, boy.
Listen, man. This is why me personally, I always say that Miss Savannah James is the best wife in America. She's beautiful. She's chocolate. You know what her best feature is? I don't know what that woman sounds like, bro. If she come on the radio, I wouldn't know that.
I don't know
Savannah
what she
James.
sound like
You
either.
know
Yeah,
why?
you're right.
Because
I
she
don't
knows that she won in life.
And what's
You see what I'm saying?
your definition
She
of
understands that she won in life. She knows LeBron James got a couple of hoes. My definition of
So
women, shut the fuck up and let me do me. How about that? The world don't need to listen to you. Now I can listen to you all day long.
I knew you was about to say that. Women that shut up.
No, it's the
don't say
real shit.
nothing
Every
about what you
nigga here will agree with me, okay? Every
on.
nigga here will agree with me. Hold on, bro, so you can understand where I'm
She
going.
telling off that
Before you
fool
go.
every chance she
So you
get
know
when
where
they
I'm
get to
going.
the house.
You can talk to me.
She just know how to act in public.
Hey, y'all, everybody, hey, hold on, Blanco.
You sound crazy, Poppy.
No, somebody said they had smoked me in the comments.
Of course. Y'all never understand logic. But the point is,
Blanco, real quick.
That's ignorant.
Hey, y'all, give me 1 second, because somebody talking about they got smoke for me. I'm gonna drop the link. If you got smoke, pull up. You know I'm with all that. So what we doing?
She said she trolling.
Oh, okay. I was about to say I'm about to drop the link right now. Pull up, nigga. I'm on all that. What we doing?
Blanco, she just knows how to act in public. She knows how to keep her decorum in public, not say no crazy stuff like Ayesha,
And
right? But I guarantee you,
fine.
she the chick at the house going off on LeBron if LeBron step out of line, but she know how to conduct herself and keep it cute in public. So don't try to say we need these women that stay quiet and all that. We not quiet in the back. I'm sorry, it just ain't happening.
But that's the type of woman that
and
like
Miss, listen. I understand that, man. I think every Negro understand that. The point
Okay.
is, don't embarrass me on public. That's all I'm trying to say. You can say
Right.
whatever you want to me at the house. My mama don't need to know nothing. My uncle don't need to hear shit. My sister don't need to know. You can call me whatever you want to. Actually, no. You cannot call me whatever you want at the house, bitch. You will be outside. I promise you that. You will be
Correct.
outside.
That's fine,
I
but
kick a
you
bitch in the
saying
highway
let you
before I
do
do it again.
you. Let you do you, and you saying Savannah James is the best wife, and your reason being was because she basically lets him cheat
Bless you,
and he's
Steph.
that was the narrative you was painting. That's all. That's toxic.
Well, let this be clear
No, toxic
also.
is good.
Just because
No,
Blanco
it's not.
said that's what she doing, don't mean that LeBron is out there cheating. So every man do not cheat in their marriage.
Peace, Merc.
Right.
Hey, Peace, Merc.
Talk to me, huh?
Call me off live. I got some info that you might
Say
want
less.
to hold off on that statement,
Trust
bro.
me, yeah.
No. Once again, I don't know
Trust
nobody's
me.
business.
Hey, I can put somebody on the
You
phone.
got the
Hey,
same info. Trust
But
me.
hey, I can put. Hey, Peace, Merc. I can put somebody on the phone. You might want to hold off on that statement.
We'll holler.
Yeah.
Hey, Trey,
I'm sure
me
it's
and you got the
one.
same info. Trust me, I'm pretty sure it's gonna match. I know some things too.
Hey, Trey,
Now what?
I just came to drop a nugget. You know, Savannah James got a podcast and it's called Everybody Crazy. So, sound like everybody knew what she sound like.
You missed the point as
Well,
usual.
I think
But
he was
okay.
more so talking about like her kind of staying out of the public eye. I think in the last few years
There you go. Thank you.
She just started making certain appearances, like coming to certain games, like dressing a certain way, and people actually.
Look at God, boy, he'll do it, won't he?
Don't
Hey,
do
didn't
that.
she?
No, don't do
But
that.
I'm trying
just
to think.
joking.
We
It
all
was
know
something
that
that
Savannah. We all know that Savannah James had a podcast. We knew that part. Like that. The point is
no,
that she
but it
never
was something.
the man. She never went to his podcast and say crazy things.
But Poppy, it was something that just recently happened where Savannah James was one of the ones. They was like, we thought it was her, but now she did some embarrassing shit herself. I'm looking it up right now. I haven't found it. I can't find it yet, but you remember she was just in the spotlight, y'all. She was just in the spotlight.
If you can't find it, it wasn't that much of a
No,
spotlight.
JT, I'm gonna keep it real, right? I think what Blanco is saying, if we lined up 5 women and they were behind a wall and all of them talked, we wouldn't know which voice was Savannah James. That's a fact.
We wouldn't know who was Ayesha Curry.
Yeah.
No, I know Ayesha Curry voice for sure. I would.
I wouldn't
That's
know her
because she
voice.
said
Like,
something that triggered y'all. Of course, y'all gonna.
No, we're not triggered. We don't do female stuff. Don't do that, Rose. That's being petty.
Y'all don't.
No.
Why do you
I'm
say
not
triggered?
Well,
triggered.
you know that they do, so you don't have to argue it. They
We're
do.
grown men. We're having a conversation.
Men type.
It has
You know
nothing
they
to do with
do.
being triggered. Like y'all do that weak stuff. Quit doing
Maybe
it.
Trey doesn't get triggered, but we know that men get triggered.
Absolutely.
I'm not saying men in general don't get triggered, but I'm saying don't come on the platform like we get triggered. Don't do that. That's what I'm saying.
So ain't no man
Okay,
ever up
Trey
here that
doesn't get triggered.
What I get triggered
Men
about?
get triggered.
I done had a nigga. I had a nigga lie on me. Oh, no. I had a nigga lie on me. No.
I said Trey does not get triggered.
I had a nigga come up here and lie on me, and I didn't get
I
triggered.
said Trey does not get triggered. Men get triggered. That's what I said. So it wasn't about you, Trey. I said.
No, I'm just letting you be known.
So you can't speak for the panel or all men.
And why? And why anybody would get triggered for bros that we don't even know? Like, we just talking, fam. Like, I just need to start with this word
but
bullshit.
people get
We just
triggered.
talking. That's it. Nobody's mad about that, bro. I don't know that.
No.
I know JT be triggered.
No, there's a difference between getting no. There's a difference between getting triggered and disrespect. 2 different things.
I think we know that.
I respond to disrespect. I don't respond
I
to
agree with that, but I've seen other men on your panel absolutely 100%.
I'm not talking. No. I'm talking about the people that's up here right now, Mo. I ain't talking about.
Oh, I thought you were just saying in general.
There's always so many caveats.
I don't know. I just think that this idea that y'all want women
Yeah,
just to
you
be
love to
this
be, you love to
quiet
be pretty, though.
creature while y'all on the internet talking about whatever the hell y'all want to talk about is crazy to
Man,
me.
shut up. You ain't gonna add no value to the conversation and go back to sleep.
Oh,
Man.
you just looking for some niggas to agree with you. That's what it
Say
is.
that, hold on.
I drop down if you
All
just
right,
looking
man,
for
watch it.
echo
Me and
chamber.
Blanco, no, hold on. Me and Blanco literally just disagree with each other, literally.
Now I'm just saying that y'all are crazy. Y'all go get on
Oh,
the
no,
internet
hold
and
on. So
talk reckless, and then think a woman gonna just sit back
So
there and
how
not
you,
say nothing. That's
how
crazy.
you gonna say that I want people to agree with me when
Oh
me and
my
this nigga
God,
right here
bro.
that I rock with, we just disagreed for about 5 minutes.
Like I said, that sound crazy
Hey,
that y'all
Killer.
niggas talk about whatever y'all want to talk about, and
So
then
what we
when a
talking about
woman
then? Hold
say
on, sir.
something,
We have a subject matter. Duh.
Samson.
We have a
Nobody,
subject.
yo,
Hey, Killer.
maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think
I'm not
think
triggered. I'm just
nobody
saying. I'm
in
trying
here
to tell
say
you
that
that we have a subject matter, my nigga. What are you talking about?
I'm just saying that I
I
listen
don't
to
think
y'all niggas
I don't think
almost
I
every.
don't think I don't
Okay,
think
he want
anybody
to talk. Let him
I
finish
don't think
talking.
hold on, bro.
No,
So
because you were talking to nigga. You ain't trying to be funny, nigga. You want
And
to talk. You
you
want
asked
people to
me a
hear you
question.
too.
He started talking. My
Nah, either
bad. Go
man,
ahead,
come on, quit
Poppy.
acting like you want people to hear you too. Then you don't get your way. Then you want to play the backseat role. Don't do that, bro. Come
the
on.
Oh, nigga, I'm
victim, the
leaving as
victim.
soon as my wife
No,
get ready to go to
but
bed, nigga. I'm just
I
to be
wanna make it
clear.
clear.
Nigga, I'm about to get up out of here.
I wanna
As
make it
soon as
clear.
the Chiefs get available, what we talking
Make it
about?
clear, right?
Hey, I don't blame you.
I wanna make it clear, right? I don't think anybody in here said that they don't want a woman talk. I don't think that was the point. The
I
point
can't
is
really
you
hear
all
him like
talk too
that.
much
Oh
on
my God,
her.
now
Yeah,
Bro,
his
Blanco.
mic sound like
Blanco,
you
That
away
I,
must
from
be
your
I
phone.
think
God. It must be God. He ain't got nothing to say.
You away from your mic or something,
hey
bro.
Clarence, what you say? God working with him.
They've been drinking people.
Hold on.
Both of them.
How about now?
That's a little bit
Yo,
better.
how
It's
about
not.
now? Still sound the same?
That's better.
I say I don't think anybody in here say that they don't want their women talking, bro. Y'all always go to this stupid ass retarded scenario that you come up in your head, bro. All I'm trying to say is do not embarrass a man on public. That's the only thing that I'm trying to say, homie.
Yeah, y'all
Of
want them
course, your
lying.
women want to talk to you all day long. The, bro,
Y'all want the women to lie.
of
If
course
they
your women
really
want to
feel
talk to
this
you.
way, why they can't tell their
Nobody's saying
truth?
that either, bro. No.
Poppy, that comment was
What you mean the
cool, right?
truth,
Don't
bro?
embarrass the man. I get that. But when you said, let me do me, basically act any type of way, and the woman not hold you accountable, that's what we had an issue with. Nobody disagrees with don't embarrass me in public, but we 100. You don't remember saying that? You said it.
Talk
I
about the
remember.
cheating and all kinds of stuff. Do
Yeah,
what
you
you want
did
to
say that,
do.
Blanco. Too.
No,
You
Yeah.
sir.
said it. You said it.
But
Blanco, you did
that's
say
the
that, bro.
average man.
And so, what's the hold on? What's the problem? What's the problem when I said let me do me? What's the problem? Well, let me do
That's
me.
the very
What's the
problem.
problem?
That's the
That's the
problem.
Well, as
average
long as
man.
you tell your
No, that's
lady
not a
that up
problem.
front, then
No,
go on do
I'm
you
gonna tell.
then.
I'm gonna tell you. What that's not a problem. Everybody said they know what they sign off for when they're messing with the big pocket
We
niggas,
can't
bro.
hear you.
They know what time. Savannah James know that Mr. LeBron James
You
do it.
screaming, but you still in the mousetrap. You
She
sound
knows. She knows the role that she plays.
Right.
All of
We
them
can't
know.
hear you.
That
yeah.
boy said a mouse trap.
But
God.
wasn't
I
Savannah
just think
James with
it's
him since high school or something? I mean, I don't know if she
yeah,
thought she
but
was signing up for that when she was
let's
17.
hold on. No, y'all gotta hear what's being said.
I heard it.
He said I go out here and embarrass her, but she better not embarrass me. When you go
What
out
do you
there
say?
slanging dick from the
How
left to the
you hear
right,
him say that?
I
Oh,
I'm
was
just
just
letting y'all
thinking that.
know.
I was
Listen, I'm
just
just
thinking
letting
that.
y'all know is men can't stand on this principle. I can embarrass you, but you can't embarrass me. Either we not gonna embarrass each other.
Right.
That's embarrassing when she go around everywhere she goes, you fucking somebody. What are
But
we talking about?
that's the average man's mindset. The ones that be in a relationship and want so much loyalty and don't want their women to say exact. And now, if he was doing everything he was supposed to do and she verbalized that publicly, that's fine. But if he
Yeah.
fucking up and she verbalized that, now we have a problem. But the average man, they want to be able to do what they want and don't want the woman to hold them accountable and just keep it on the hush.
Yeah, that's what they want to cheat and then they don't want their women to talk about it.
That's basically
all right.
what
So
Poppy
real quick, let me
said.
ask y'all a question.
It's sick.
Let me ask y'all a question. Should women have to protect their emotions? I mean, no. Should women have to filter their truth to protect the man's ego? That's a question I want to put
Absolutely.
on.
Absolutely. In the public eye, absolutely.
Yeah,
They
I agree
asking
with
y'all to
Kay.
lie. Y'all better
I
lie.
asked,
Don't
are you
filter.
a
Don't.
woman?
That's how somebody
Kay
got kicked
basically
out of.
said,
He is
Somebody
a
died in the
woman.
hold on.
Bible.
He
Kay
answered he's a
basically,
woman.
she
My
said,
rule is
He's
if you
identifying today.
don't do it, if you don't want it to be said, don't do it.
I
Y'all
agree
can
with
say
what
whatever
Kay
y'all want
said.
because once these
No,
cheats get
don't
out the shower, I'm
filter.
I
gonna do
asked the
my thing.
question
Don't.
to
Can I?
the
Right.
women.
Don't lie just to protect his ego, right? I'm gonna absolutely hold you accountable, but in the public eye, that's where it becomes an issue. We need to handle that in private as a couple.
Cheat on me, I'm telling. So don't do it.
Who you gonna tell?
The public. What we talking
The
about?
public. She's gonna tell everybody.
Everybody gonna
She
know.
calling your
Everybody.
Hey,
mama. She
Samson,
calling your mama, bro.
Samson,
I mean, and
Everybody
then if
know.
you
Samson.
choose to go back to that
Damn.
man,
I
that's
would
Samson,
what's
never
hold
choose
going.
to
on real
go
quick,
back.
y'all. Hold
Oh,
on.
okay. Because
Samson.
I said once
Don't
you
ever
put
let me
everybody in
know,
your
Miss
business,
All right,
Mo.
real,
it's a
Don't
real
let
wrap.
me
quick.
know, Miss
Summer,
Mo. Don't let me
Summer,
know.
respectful. You got a lot of growing
Okay.
to do. I'm gonna say that respectful. You tripping, Summer. But I still rock with
No,
you. People.
I'm very
So
loyal. There's no way you're gonna cheat on me, and I'm so loyal and all
no,
all
no,
my
no, no. I
cuteness
didn't
and
say
went to
no, no, no,
waste
no,
since
no,
I've
no.
been with you for
No,
27
no,
years.
no, no. I
You
didn't
done
say
took my
that.
youth and my beauty. No,
Summer,
I'm telling.
What
Summer,
else he take?
Summer. You're not listening, Jesus. What I'm saying is this. I'm not saying you have to stay. I'm saying you shouldn't tell the public is what I'm saying. But hey, Samson, read the super chats. I guess start where you left off because I don't know where you left off at. So
Okay,
could you please read the super chats, my brother.
I got
Let me
you.
get back on.
Wait,
Cat.
I'm sorry. Before you read the super chat, can I ask Simpson a question though?
Superhead.
The super chats. I said
Oh,
super chats. I don't know what you're thinking about,
Oh, we
Trey.
know what Trey thinking about. What Trey trying to.
But Samson, did you ever recap your date? Because I believe the date has
we
passed.
ain't talking about
No,
no date. We doing
no,
super
I'm
chat.
just asking. Did you ever recap it? Like, did I miss it or no?
Nah, I ain't recapping.
Okay,
Yeah,
so I wanted to know.
I got you. We got $2 super chat from Construct Icon. They wanted me to come out. I stayed home.
Good choice.
We got a $2 super chat from B Streaming. Kay, you so pretty. I almost forgot how crazy you are. She drunk too. And then we got $2 streaming. He said, when it's a lie, they sue. Truth, they cease and desist. And then Construction Icon said, $2 super chat. He said, I got no dogs in this fight. Want us all to win. Construction Icon also sent another $2 super chat. He said, gotta mind your own business like an entrepreneur. I know. I subscribe to that, my brother. And then Construction Icon, he sent another $2 super chat. He said, a symbiotic relationship is what's best. Yin and yang. Symbiotic, man. You know, these niggas parasites. Suck all your money up. And then Construction Icon sent another $5 super chat. He said, Blanco sounds like Fatty, but he might actually be from the Bronx. They both sound like Count
Chocula.
Chocula to me. I'd be your neighbor.
Count
One
Chocula.
love. Oh, Count Chocula.
One.
Yeah.
Doo-doo-doo.
There you go.
Count
I don't even know what that
Dracula.
is.
It's cereal, dog. Chocolate cereal.
Keep sending them super chats, man.
It-
And y'all get the likes up to the super chats, man. Hey, send the cash out too, man. Y'all know, come on.
Is that a
man.
cartoon? Is that a
No,
cartoon?
it is a cartoon, but it's a cereal commercial.
It's a
So
cartoon.
Trey,
Frankenberry, Count Chocula, and it was another one.
so Trey,
Sesame
you
Street.
asked should they lie for the ego, right? Was that your question?
So
I said, should women have to filter their truth to protect a man's ego?
Oh, filter the truth. Okay, so not lie, but just filter the truth.
Who said something about
do
lying?
do anybody
No, you just want a
besides
nigga
that,
to say that.
Well, I think they should just
besides
be quiet. I don't think they should filter their truth. They should not speak at all if they can't speak truthfully.
Who
no,
you speaking
because
of? Peter?
over here, besides and probably Trey probably gonna agree with me on this one because I know a couple of those athlete niggas. I ain't got with a few of them, right, bro? Everybody knows the deal when they get with them niggas. Everybody knows the deal.
That's
The
a
niggas
fact.
gonna be outside doing what they doing. I hang out with these niggas, bro. And the girl gonna get their house and everything she has to do, and she gonna be a stay put, bro. They don't live a regular life, okay? Homeboy can be outside doing what he's doing. Homegirl got to be quiet. That's the deal. This ain't got. There's nothing equal on those relationships. You think that shit is equal? There's nothing equal over there. She got to be quiet. That's the deal.
If they sign up for that.
Yes, I think everybody's situation is going to be a little bit different because some people's situation is different, and the wife, that's not what she signed up for. The girlfriend, that's not what she signed up for, and she's not expecting that.
Even Beyonce understand the deal, and Beyonce is Beyonce.
Yeah, yes.
Nigga Jay Single grab that white
you can't
girl.
put that on 100% of women, Poppy. That's all I'm saying. You cannot put
my
that on
God,
100% of women that they're going to follow that plan.
And this is
They're
the part
not
that
all
pisses
going
me
to
off
follow
about-
that plan.
and this
We
is the part-
can
and
obviously
this is
see
the
that
part
with
that-
Ayesha Curry, that everyone is not going to follow that plan.
And this is the part that makes my blood boils, right? Nobody ever says 100%. I don't have to say that all the time, yo.
Some people don't sign up for that, so that's why they're speaking out, because that's not what they signed up for.
You should understand that nothing is 100%. I don't have to say that in every fucking sentence.
Yeah,
It
and I'm
doesn't matter. You
saying
should be able to
that's
understand
why
that.
you have people like Ayesha Curry, because she want to speak out. She want to use her voice to embarrass her husband. And there's a lot of other women who are like that.
Hold on, Kay. We can't gloss over what he said because it is imperative that we do get that rule.
But Steph Curry ain't cheating.
Yeah, but
what you talking about, JT? Steph Curry ain't
I understand
cheating.
that there's a lot of women who will sit back and be quiet while her husband does whatever.
No, listen to what I'm saying. I'm talking about a principle in the conversation that we have. We can't gloss over it. And the principle in this conversation is that we all know that there's no 100% of anything. There's no all, and there's no none, right? But hold on. That's why it gets to a point. But you brought up the argument that it's not 100%. And that's what I'm saying. So we can go with whatever else. That was an argument that you presented. That's why I said that.
Yes, and that's what I'm saying. That's why we have these people like her who's going to speak their truth regardless, because they didn't sign up for that.
But when you say their truth, that means that that's a lie.
No.
The truth. I get what you said.
Their truth can mean anything. Their truth can mean anything, literally.
I get it.
But I said, I think it's a bad premise because Steph Curry was FaceTiming her to make sure that there was no women in the room. Like he wouldn't have no agreement with his girlfriend that he gonna be able to mess around with all these women. So even that example don't apply to Steph Curry.
I just think that when we do have these conversations, I'm talking about those interviews, just going back to what we talk about. Women, don't be sitting here talking with a bunch of goddamn women on these fucking podcasts about your fucking relationship. It's going to get y'all both in trouble at the same, you and your husband in trouble at the same goddamn time. If you're going to have a conversation about it, you need to go back old school, and both of y'all need to be having that conversation to talk about principles in the relationship, to talk about, other things. Not no shit where these motherfuckers are sitting there looking at you so they can get some gossip.
Thank you.
You mess around and you allow people to clip that shit, and now you all over the place. Yeah.
Oh, Rose. Now Rose shaking her head. Okay.
I'm trying to figure out.
That's what I always.
I'm trying to figure out what y'all had a problem with what she said.
Yeah.
What was the problem y'all had?
Man, we feel that, man. Either man, we don't hear that. All right, so
you don't want to talk about that. All right.
If a man, listen, I want to hear from the ladies.
Sit up too, Eater man. Sit your ass up while you talking.
Nigga, I'm laying down, nigga. What the fuck you mean?
See, I be knowing how they be.
I'm laying down, nigga, getting comfortable, stretching and everything.
I can't do that because I'll fall asleep. Boy, when I lay down, boy, I'll be out of it.
Almost definitely.
Peace, Smurf, you ain't have to confirm that, but it's all good.
He laying on
that nigga Trey be going to sleep sitting up, boy. That nigga went to sleep sitting up on the ground. I was like,
kicking his heels.
I was like, did that nigga lean back in that chair? What happened? That nigga snoring and everything. I don't know what Trey got going on.
That nigga on the bed like this, talking on this phone, kicking his legs. So what we talking about, fellas?
Y'all nigga dumb. So ladies, let me ask y'all this. So and I'm just asking the question. So I'm not saying Ayesha said this. I'm just asking y'all a blanket statement. So if a man said his wife wasn't his type, would women accept that? Start with Rose.
If he said his wife
If a
wasn't his
man,
type,
if a man said his wife, if a man said his wife wasn't the type, but let's say your husband, let's say you were married, and your husband said you were not his type, how would you respond to that?
we got a problem. Because first, why are you expressing that love? And two, what the hell do you mean I'm not your type? You marry me. So I would have a lot of questions.
Oh, it happens all the time, especially on the men's side. Women marry men more for security, not because they're attracted to them. See it all the time. And men don't, and a lot of men don't even know.
But are men out here proposing to women that's not their type? Is that a thing?
Absolutely, every day. Every day.
We heard it on this panel.
Every day.
Our angry man said his type was hood chicks, and he liked them ghetto hoods. See, men say it; they just say it in a different way. He said, "Yeah, man, I like them." I'm about to tell you what he said.
That kind of messed me up when he said that mess. I was like,
he said, "My type was hood chick, ghetto chicks, this, that, and third, but I married somebody else that wasn't my type." He said it.
Yeah, he did. I'm going to assume homeboy probably was talking about in his younger day when he was running around.
Yes, you see how they cap? See, Ayesha was talking about her younger day too. That's what I'm saying is we have two different standards. She was talking about when she met him.
No, she's not.
Now y'all don't want to tell the
Ayesha was
truth.
not talking about her younger
They've
day.
been together for 30 years. When was she talking about he wasn't her type?
We've been together for 30 years.
I'm being facetious.
I don't care about you being facetious. I'm standing on what you said.
So you think that she's saying that he's not her type today and not when they met?
You said it within the last 5 years.
No, she.
No, she said
okay.
it
Now
when
y'all
they first.
taking it out of
She
context.
did. She never said it though. She never said he wasn't her type.
Summer. No. You got you.
We went through that when you was gone, Trey.
No, Summer, quit lying right now. You're lying. So listen, the thing is that she said that recently. So when did she go on that podcast and say that?
She never said that. It was
how many years ago when she said that she wasn't getting attention from other men?
That was like 7, 8 years ago. That was that Facebook shit with the red table shit, right?
Okay,
that
7
was
years ago, right? So
would
y'all call that recent for a marriage?
No.
Okay.
No,
I say no. I accept it.
Hold on. You conflating two different things.
But Trey, I don't think she said. I don't think that was the same interview we're talking about here, Trey. The type interview, it was like last year, because last year that she was kind of like viral for like 3 days.
Yes.
That was, but again, she didn't
So
say
it was more
that.
recent.
What happened was.
So y'all saying it was more recent.
Yeah, but she never said that she wasn't the type. What happened was they edited the shit and they to make her sound that way, but she never said that. She said she actually liked the niggas since the first time she seen him. She said that.
Yeah, Trey got to concede. He don't like that shit.
So, but I think
Hold
men and women.
on. What I don't like, because they actually debunked my theory with more accuracy, and it actually proves my point, because they saying that it's more recent. I'm saying it was 7 years ago. I conceded to the that's not current, and then JT and Blanco said no, Trey, that was within the last year or two. So what are you talking about? You not listening?
Well, no, they said that it wasn't said at all.
Quit laying on your chest, nigga.
They said it wasn't said at all, and now you trying to make it seem like it was said, nigga.
What was said? What was it said, Edelman?
That he's not the type. That he just told you was edited.
No, that's not even what I'm talking about. I literally said Ayesha Curry didn't say this. Didn't I say that, y'all?
Yeah.
So what you trying to say? So you try to conflate two different things.
So no. I'm asking a whole we having it, bro. Listen, I have an outline over here. I'm running a professional show. Some you don't know about, okay? So we are actually going with a program, young man.
So I'm not on your program. That's why you mad.
You never on the program.
And I'm not even mad, bro. Like, I'm a loud hood country nigga, bro. That's just what it is. I talk loud, bro. Get out of here with that. And Rose, you better not do that, because you always talk about me. You always talk about me. And that ain't even funny.
You know why I'm laughing.
I know why you laughing. It's not even funny. All right,
So yeah, on the red table, that was in 2019. That was the other interview where it was misconstrued, in which she was saying Summer had quoted her or paraphrased what she was saying. It was basically, in a nutshell, that she didn't think that she was he was attracted to her. That was what she said in the other, and so it was flipped all the way around.
Bingo.
and people were saying that she was saying that he wasn't her type and all that. No, in that essence, she felt that she wasn't his type, and that was the difference. So,
ladies, let me ask y'all this. So, why are men expected to accept things women wouldn't tolerate?
Like,
I don't know. It's just a question that they have for y'all. So
I would need more. Can you be more?
Samson, you got one. You got an example. JC, y'all got an example.
I mean,
Either man sees you so goddamn smart. I know Pete Smirk got one. That's a smart nigga on the panel.
I think that works both ways. Now, what we have to accept and what a man have to accept are probably two totally different things, but it works both ways because there's double standards that benefit a man. There's double standards that benefit a woman. It just is what it is.
Dang, Rose, you talking? She growing up, y'all. She done finally got dang, boy, Rose. Boy, hey, you keep hanging with me, boy. Boy, listen. You gonna be on
Rose be listening.
That's the second time she done said that, boy. She done seen the light. I feel like a proud daddy up here.
Yeah, she did a good job. Great job.
Hey, 2 months ago, she would have never said that. Never. That's a fact. Never would have said that.
Yeah, that right there. She put a.
All right, so let me ask y'all this: do most people actually marry their type?
I don't think so.
Hell yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I don't think they do.
I'm gonna get what I want, man. Fuck all that.
I said most people, Blanco.
No, I don't think they do.
No.
I think the average person settles for who they can get, not who they actually feel like is their type. Because especially women have their types is this long list of things that they may never get. So I don't think most people. Is that Night?
Yeah, he back,
But
baby.
I just got here.
So I
think women should have like two.
I think my nigga Night say. I think that nigga Will asleep. So Night, they came back.
I think people should just have two non-negotiables. The rest can be negotiated and everything, but two non-negotiables that you want in a type, quote unquote, are what you expect from your mate, and then the others should be able to be movable and everything.
In life, you get what you negotiate. That's what life is, bro.
Yeah,
that's what it is, man.
All right, hold on. Let's do this then. All right, let me say this. My ex-wife was my type.
My baby mama was my
Summer
type.
was your, because you still married, so you better tread lightly. Your husband, your type. Was he your type?
Amen.
Okay, see, she playing the safe house. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Peach Murph. Y'all hear that? Y'all heard that? Peach Murph, was your ex-wife your type?
I'm gonna say it's levels to that.
Nah, nigga, don't be trying to
The answer is no.
No.
You about to get Smirk kicked out the crib, Trey. You ain't shit, nigga.
No.
There's never anybody on the panel.
Now, yes, my wife.
I'm gonna ask you about your second wife, bro. Hold on, I'm talking about your first.
See, that's what I was. I was the first wife. Nah, she wasn't my type.
There we go.
She was
How many
beautiful.
babies? Hold on.
She was
How many
beautiful,
babies you put in that woman? And you talking about she ain't your type?
Man, cause it was a situationship.
Oh shit.
It was a situationship.
That's not manly.
So was it? Ooh, you said what, man?
This
let me get out the boxing ring. Let me get out the way.
Once again,
I didn't know that me and Karen had smoke, but I accepted.
No, we talking to Peach Murph right now, Night.
Oh, okay.
No, but I don't think it's manly when dudes be in situationships because that's a lack of standards. That means you just were trying to get some that was accessible. So you waited till the club closed down. It was just something left up in there. And you
So
hold on, before you answer, Peach Murph.
Dang, they got kids together. Don't say all that.
How many kids you got by? Is the question.
Who? My wife? The ex one 4.
Oh, I apologize. I didn't know he had married a situationship. I apologize. I apologize completely, brother.
Hey, no. Hold on, Night. Hold on, fall back for a second, sir. Let me get back on the ring. Peach Murph, she wasn't your type, and you put 4 kids.
She was still beautiful.
But was she your type at the time when you married?
I didn't. That's the problem. I was 21 years old.
You didn't have a type then? I did.
Yeah, all these fine ass women.
All the women was the type.
Black women. And she was 13 years older than me.
Just plead the fifth, Smart.
Your ex-wife 13 years older than you?
Bro, yeah, she was 13 years older than I was. Yeah.
Yeah. So she was like, what, 35, 34? Yeah, that's something different right there.
Yeah, she was at me. Like, for real, for real.
JT, what do you mean by and all that other stuff?
Because she was right there, 30. Yeah, he 21, she 30. Man, come on, bro. She's established. Way more established than a 21-year-old.
I'm camming down. I don't want to be associated with this.
What do you mean? What's the
Hey,
problem?
Ro, what you got to say about that?
She was teaching them how to do laundry.
Who bullshit? I know how to do
listen to yourself.
Rose, yeah, stand on business behind it, Rose. What you got to say about that?
About the age difference, I'm speechless.
A 34-year-old woman grooming a 21-year-old.
He was hypergamous.
Yeah, I'm speechless. I don't know what to
that
say
can't
about
be.
that.
Hold on, that can't be grooming. That can't be grooming.
No, she wasn't grooming.
Bro, we got 20.
Man, let me work, man. God dang, man. God, you messing up the flow.
You know, I hate that narrative. 30, 21, you're grown.
That, man. I know he young, 6'6", with skinny jeans, trying to get up this grown woman. I got it. Trying to hit that grown woman. I get it. I was there because when I was 21,
like he could have better choices.
Listen, when I was 21, the chick I had was 38.
Not two. Damn,
but you still gotta go to the reference of where he still came to, right? They got 4 kids together, so he didn't just look at it where this was just somebody that he was out here just trying to.
I was trying to back Rose in the corner, my nigga. You let her out.
I know, my bad. Push her back. Bro. Look, she ain't running. Push her back in the corner. She ain't running.
She ain't new. Repeat what you said now. God dang.
That's my bad. That's my bad.
Yeah. Let me apologize. I celebrate marriage and his beautiful 4 kids and all of that. I'm pro all of that, but it sounds very hypergamous to me.
What do you mean by that, Knight?
I get what you're saying, Trey.
Goes after something that's a better situation than themselves, and they can see the possibilities and they can grow together with that person. Typically, that don't be us. That's kind of like a reverse nature, but I'm gonna shut up because maybe I talk too much.
Wait, Trey, wasn't Knight on the panel who's saying like men don't have hypergamy?
No,
he wasn't. I don't remember. Like,
I may have been on the panel, but I damn sure didn't say nothing like that. But it's okay.
I know what you're talking about, Karen, but I forgot who said it. But
yeah, I remember it was somebody, but I don't remember who.
I'm with Be Streaming 4 kids, and she wasn't his type.
No, she beautiful, but
listen, they do it all the time. Like I said, men and women both do it, where they settle for people who are not their type.
Yeah.
So JT, was your wife your type?
He ducked out. If he off the camera, he ducked out.
Oh, Blanco. I don't think Blanco never been married yet. And
I was married.
Nigga, I hadn't got to you yet.
You said Jay. Who's else left? Samson been married.
I was about to come to you, Knight. What are you talking about?
I'm okay. If it was,
I hadn't even got to you yet. I was waiting on Blanco to respond because he on he on mute. So, but it is what it is. Go ahead,
Blanco was messing with a lawyer. No, I wait for Blanco.
No. He. I don't think he'll be married. But go ahead.
I don't think so either. Yeah, I got married when I was 24. She was definitely my type. She was something fine to me anyway.
Cool. I just wanted to know the men that got married on her. My love, was your ex-husband? I don't know. You mind if I talk about that?
It's fine.
Oh, was he your type?
Mm-hmm.
Rose and Karen, was y'all kids' fathers y'all type?
At the time. Go ahead, Kay.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
At the time, yeah, he was my type. But at the time, too, what my type was, it was conflicting with what was best for me.
Oh, you like hood niggas.
No, at the time, I was younger, I did. Like,
yeah, okay, yeah. She like the gangster.
That's me in Chicago.
She was the gangster.
Mm-hmm.
That's that out west stuff, Smurf. I don't know what I was thinking.
Especially from Chicago. You knew what it was.
Yeah,
You
I
had
didn't
it
know it,
going on.
but I didn't know at the time because that was like my first boyfriend. So I didn't know what I was getting myself to. I just know what he introduced to me, I end up liking, right? Because I didn't really have a type. But when I learned what that type was, I liked it.
So
Would
it
I dare
changed
date
over.
that now? No.
That's
It
because
changed over time.
That's because back then it wasn't called tricking.
Can I ask Peace Smurf a question? Because he a OG. Did it change over time?
Say that one more time.
Did it change over time?
And what are you referring to, Nidus?
So, for example, like I got married when I was 24, but I met my wife when I was 14 and she was 12. We got together when I was like 20, 21. We had a child when I was 22 and she was 20. So she was still some fine to me when she left this earth. So was she still some fine still to this day? Because I think you're still together, right?
Yeah. No, we're not together. We're divorced, but she's still a beautiful woman.
Okay, that's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking.
Yeah, I actually
can't be
outgrew
talking
her.
like that in your house. You can't be speaking. You can't be saying it's fine like that.
Who that?
The
What
other
you
one.
mean?
His wife know that. His wife knows the ex-wife is fine, unless she's delusional.
My wife is
she knows she's
super fine.
fine.
Yeah. You can be with something fine and go to something else, something fine. You only mess with something fine.
It's gonna be a cold night for Smurf.
Look, hey, Peace
Say that
Smurf,
again,
I was trying to
Sister
keep your
Rose.
quota up, and I was trying to keep your hair from getting cut off. That's all. I was trying.
No, my wife know I'm an Aries. I'm bold. I gotta be who I am. She gets all the respect. Ain't no woman touching this but her. As well,
I think it's so weird when people define their zodiac sign as why they act the way they do.
I
But
don't know
I
about
digress.
astrology like that.
No,
I have a different take on that, K Clarity. I think we were brainwashed since it was presented to us for so long that we've been brainwashed to accept those traits in some way because it always was pushed on us. So when we read it, we're like, oh yeah, we're supposed to be fire. We're supposed, right? And then when you get out of the zodiac signs and you realize that you're not supposed to be indulging in that, then you have to like kind of rebalance yourself and recalibrate yourself because it's something that has been pushed on us since we were a youth. So I think we fall into some of those characteristics
really
automatically.
understand astrology stuff?
No, I'm just saying it was pushed on us. So people,
I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, is this somebody up here that really understand the astrology stuff? Like, so what is?
I understand enough of it to know that I don't know enough. Oh, go ahead.
What astrological sign is July 19th? What is that? What sign is that?
Say that again.
19th, that's a Cancer. July 19th.
Okay, so I'm an Aquarius and she was a Cancer, and I loved her forever. I still love her to this day.
Yeah.
Nidus, don't take it for face value. It's BS, bro. At the end
I
of the
don't
day,
really believe in it like that.
Yeah. So we just playing what we said, bro. It's nothing.
Yeah, clarity. That's what I was just about to say. I was like, we understand. It was presented to us that this shit is like it's bullshit, but it is something to it. It's way more deeper than what people give it credit for.
Yes, but
I get what you're saying.
He just stopped the whole conversation and say, "I'm an Aries, so
Yeah, I used to be on that whole Libra thing and all that. People still say it and stuff like that, but I'm not about to, we can kind of fuck up a conversation like I did not too long ago by trying to be too goddamn smart. So sometimes I just let it flow now because everybody talks about it, man. So
JT, I talked to a person about this astrological stuff, and they told me that my signs like to be alone. That Aquariuses don't like to be with people. They don't give a damn. They like to be separate and all that other stuff. And I'm an Aquarius, right? So my girl was a Cancer. I never knew. I know what her birthday is, but I never knew nothing about Sagittarius and Aquarius.
Hey, I can teach you. I can teach you about all this stuff. And Aquarius, my youngest son Aquarius, and every dude I know that's Aquarius, they kind of like introverted for the most part.
Yeah, I'm an introvert. Yeah,
me too.
Hold on, let me read these super chats real quick. I got Unc B streaming with the $2 super chat. He said, "I'm not even rich, and I can do what Poppy saying." Construction Icon said, "Do you know the concept of a street disciple?" Nas. And Unc B streaming with another $2 super chat says, "My type rotates, changes like my fashion style. So
And lastly, certainly not least, my boy Carl Anderson said, "Peace, Smirk. Thanks for keeping it real with your situationship, brother. Someone out there can definitely relate to this and use it to their advantage, and how older women can teach you how to do laundry in your 20s. That's what's up." Boy.
All right, real quick. So let me ask y'all this: should certain truths stay private?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think everything needs to be out there for everyone to discuss. I
Like,
think
you can tell her that she bite too much and use too much teeth, but don't tell her that shit trash.
No, I don't like no teeth. Fuck that. What are you saying, sir?
Look, Rose come out the corner. Go, Lady K.
You ain't listen to the question. He said certain truths, right? Don't tell her shit
No,
trash.
I'm not talking about the question. I heard the question. You said teeth. Don't tell her
okay,
about
Pimson, if she got her teeth on it, you better say something. Like, you're not gonna say nothing.
You heard what I said, Kay. I said, Kay, listen to me. I said, if you use too much teeth, you say something about that. But you don't tell her that her shit is trash. That's the whole thing. That's what I said.
I'm sitting there and
if you say
breathing.
something, you already saying it's trash.
No, I'm saying you use too much teeth. I didn't say it was trash.
That mean it's trash.
Yeah,
Next.
I'm bleeding.
You numbing on my shit. I don't
Next.
need to numb on my shit.
Yeah, move on.
Next. If you guys say anything about teeth, it's trash already.
No,
Next.
that's not true, Kay. It's not true.
Oh, so it was good, and she had her teeth scratched
No,
all on
I
it.
just moved that motherfucker around the way I need it.
If she had teeth on it, it was trash.
No, it's not true.
All right, you like it scratched up. Go ahead.
That's not true either.
Go ahead. You take what you can get.
Y'all nasty. Y'all know that, right? Both of y'all talking nasty
With the
stuff
teeth?
now.
I actually agree with Karen.
No, I said something.
I actually agree with Karen.
Say something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I agree with Karen too. I was about to say. I don't agree with Sam. Okay.
I don't need you to agree with me. I'm telling you.
That's okay, brother. I understand. You want to be bled up, scratched up, not good for the next day. That's good. That's Gucci. I respect it.
All right. Can we what was the question again?
Thank you, JT.
What I think it was should some things be revealed? I mean, should all damn
should certain truths be private? Right? Is that what you said?
Yeah, there you go, Mo. Somebody listening.
Y'all funny.
I don't like that old,
I do think that a lot of truth should be private, right?
Most
because
of them, yeah.
Your relationship, it's just that it's a relationship between you and that other person, not a community project. So why are we verbalizing things publicly?
All right, real quick. Since we talked about types, even though Peace Murphy was up here with the craziness, nigga talking about wife wasn't his type, but he put 4 kids in it. Boy, that nigga lying like him.
I mean, look, I didn't have no type. I'm 21 years old.
Hey, he's a lover.
I've had a type my whole life.
Listen,
me too. To be honest,
I like what likes me.
That's it.
I agree with that too.
And if she beautiful, we
don't.
I
about to say, don't say you like who like you, because it's a mud ducks out here. Don't do that.
Bro, I done did some couple of favors. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh yeah, we all done it once at least once.
Every player
when we
got
was younger,
a couple of uglies under their belt.
I ain't gonna lie, I had to take one for the team a couple times. I was pissed off. Boy, I was mad as hell, boy. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey,
why did you do it?
For the team.
Because nigga, I took one for my partner, nigga. That's why I did it, nigga.
And I bet until this day, your homie be roasting you about that ugly, bro.
I know you don't. Nah, I ain't never did that. Nah, I ain't never did that. Never.
Let's clip this up.
That'll be at the homie we be playing.
For the team, just for the F of it. Shout out to the shout outs.
Nah, shut up before I wake Willie up, nigga.
Wake him up. I'm trying to get you some money. That's why I came back. $20 last time, tell him spend 50.
So I'm gonna keep y'all real, bro. I like not a good sport, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Nigga might be too loud, but he a good sport, bro.
I got a good
mic. That is cool, man. He good people.
All right, real quick. So let me ask y'all this. would y'all marry somebody you not attract who's not y'all type? I want to hear this.
Wait, Lady K didn't
Don't
answer.
lie. Don't lie.
No, Lady K didn't answer.
I can do that, bro.
Oh yeah, you did. Oh yeah, you didn't answer about your kid, your daughter's father. Was he?
Oh
your
yes,
type?
my daughter's father was absolutely my type. Mm-hmm.
Hood niggas. He actually from my hood. That's crazy.
Highland Hills, Dallas, Texas.
Hey, look,
You from you from Texas?
No, my daughter's father is though.
Oh, okay.
That nigga from my hood too. Crazy. That's
If
crazy.
you-
How he from my hood end up
I
way
think-
up in PA. Crazy.
I think if it is not your type, man, that got like a good chance to fail, because being your type kind of keep the heat going. Every girl that I actually wife up, they are completely my type, nigga. I want to be able to look at that woman, turn
When
me
the
on.
last time you wiped somebody, Poppy?
He got a lot of types. He got a lot of types.
I don't have. When the last time? I don't have a few girlfriends though.
No, how many people have you married?
Technically, by the rules of nature, every woman that I fuck, it become my wife. So technically, I had a whole lot of wife, my nigga.
That's not the rules of nature because you bullshit.
Okay.
When last time
Nigga,
you had a
yo,
girlfriend?
don't tell me about my Bible, nigga. Poppy 3:14.
I knew that's where you was going. That's why when you said rules of nature, you was bullshit. That's why I said that.
Hey, listen, that was the rules back in the days. Every woman that you put the big pie on them, that was your girl. That's the rules of nature, homie. That's my girl. You know what I mean? They moved on, but guess what? 20, 10, 15 years ago, they still remember. They still call your boy. Hey, Pappy, you haven't changed your number? What? Nigga? Hey, Dros, you want to lose some money? We can put money on it, baby. I like to gamble. I'm a
Cause
gambler.
you be on here all night. I don't see nobody blowing your line down when you on here for 7 hours.
Hey, that nigga, what's that nigga Simon? Simon he didn't. He was smart enough.
I'm gonna give him his
Go
pride.
ahead.
Now, one time he was laid over with a chick in the bed with her.
Yeah, he was in the bed, and he was trying to get her to come on the live.
Rose with the camera on, no cap.
And he was trying to get her to come on and say something, answer a question or something.
So you understand? Half of the time I be having a bitch in here, baby. Hey, that doesn't. Hey, I'm one of them guys, girl. Be careful. Try lightly, homie. Try lightly, all right?
Whoa.
Poppy, I seen the girls in your Instagram stories. They weren't hitting on nothing. Nothing. I seen
She didn't even believe that, but okay. She don't even believe that. That's a famous quote that they all say.
Seen some of them.
But Trey, can you? Hey Trey, can you ask
Yeah,
the
go ahead,
question?
show.
Baby.
Before Willie drop me again, can you ask the question again?
Oh, Rose Willie sleep, bro. That nigga ain't up.
No, but what the question about is she what?
No, we can't move forward.
Bro,
at all.
yeah.
What did she say?
Nah, hold on. We just can't push past
We
that.
can't just go past that. What she say? What you say, Rose?
I mean, it's true. I seen the girls in his Instagram story, the girls that he be in sections with and be in the club with that he posts. I seen them. They're not hitting on anything that he say that they're hitting on. It's
Just for clarification for the audience, what does not hitting on anything mean?
Yes, please enlighten me. I don't know.
Just say it for Summer. Define it for Summer.
Yeah, I don't know.
They're not aesthetically pleasing to the eye.
I'm gonna give Rose some pushback. I've seen some of the ones in Poppy's story.
Well,
some of them.
were they over on the other side of the club or something, or just the ones that was close to him? I'm just saying, I didn't see those close to him.
He has some bad chicks with him sometimes.
There's no need for me to defend the life. Y'all want to believe the lie? Go ahead, baby. You have your moment. Come on,
He
girl.
has some bad chicks with him sometimes.
Girl.
I'm just trying to make it make sense. That's all.
No, you just talking just to live, baby. But keep on going, baby. Come on, baby. I will have you in there throwing ass too, gang. Like stop it, nigga. Let's stop it, G.
We do have some bad ones with his Don Julio.
Come on, guy. Like, there is no need to even defend the lie.
Shout out to the Colombian. Trey, what was it? What was the question again?
Now he really scared he gonna get dropped. And he like, can we just get back to the question? I just want to answer because
I'm not scared.
I might get dropped.
I'm not scared at all. And
Really gonna come out from that heated blanket. And
I'm scared. I have a channel of my own and all of the shit. I'm just saying. Why would you even say that? That's crazy work. I just didn't hear the question about what did you say?
I forgot, but y'all funny.
Something about not a. That's crazy. Does anybody remember what the question was?
What did I answer?
Oh shit! It's $5 in 5 minutes. $5.
Yeah, spend the $5. Spend the $5, y'all. Let me make the man some money.
So Trey, I think it was about your type again, right? Wasn't it about that?
Oh, I said, would you marry somebody that's not your type?
Oh no, not at all.
Yeah. I think
Somebody said yeah.
Oh, Summer, go ahead, Summer. I go after you.
Yeah, I would. Yeah.
I owes you up at campus.
Could you really be in love? But wait, let me ask you.
On me. I ain't even saying nothing or did nothing, Harvey.
Nah, my look is for Summer. My look is for
I'm not even
Summer.
looking at you. I'm looking at Summer.
No, I want to
for
have a
Summer.
conversation with Summer also. So
that's the second thing she done said suspect tonight, but I'm gonna let her make it. I'm not even gonna open pursuit.
She must be drinking wine.
Put
the Stella down.
I actually agree with Summer, right? I was gonna say the same thing.
That's Stella Roaster.
I would marry somebody that's not my type, right? And I say that because sometimes
I knew it.
My type, what I want personally, it conflicts with who's best for me as a partner, right? So if that's the case, then I'm gonna marry what's best for me because sometimes your wants is not what's best for you.
Also, you don't want your man. You gonna marry a man. You don't even want that man. You gonna be out here like Ayesha Curry.
That went over your head, Harwin, because you're trying to.
You have two non-negotiables, and then everything else is negotiable.
Steph Curry, but she ain't want him.
But my thing is, I'm mature enough to understand that, what I need and, what I need and what I should have conflicts with what I want. Then I need to marry the person that's going to be that's going to be compatible, right?
So what that relates
you need to learn to want what you need before you get married.
No, brother, what that relates to me when I hear
you need to be quiet, but you don't want to. So if you don't, then it's gonna be me and you. So if we're trying to define what wants and needs are, then we can do that.
It's four niggas running through the crib, all black, mask on, running through the crib and shit. One nigga run to the front door. I hop out, I start shooting. Bow, 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 bow. Shot the nigga. Bow, shot his ass. Bow, 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 bow. All the niggas run out the door. They run out the door. This nigga on the floor.
He spent the 50, Trey? He spent the 50? Trey, did he spend the 50?
You say what?
Did he spend the 50 ball?
What are you talking about?
When I hear the Soldier Boy talking that lie, you talking about when the people ran up his house and they got Trump in the front, did he spend the 50 ball?
Bro, I have no idea what you're talking about.
I don't think what's for that night.
Somebody was up and I was trying to ask Rose a question because her and Harlan was having a discussion. I was just talking about people that's willing to take in the second choice over the first choice. Can they love the second choice over the first choice?
Oh.
I'm sleepy.
I'm completely woke. Maybe I need to be on camera. Let me show my beautiful bald head off.
He hype.
This nigga.
He finally took that hat off.
I always had this hat off. I've been on these YouTube streets for damn near 5 years. They see me bald headed forever. But respectfully, can you love the second choice as much as you would love the first choice? Is the question.
Oh, that's a good question.
Who was that question to?
Well, you said instead of having the choice, you would choose. I think Harlan is talking.
He talking to me
He
again.
on mute. Harlan on mute. You was talking.
I was on mute, but I'll say something. He talking to Rose, clearly.
Repeat the question, like.
I'm sick of Rose shit today.
I just don't want to misunderstand anything. I think the question was asked about you choosing the second choice over the first choice. And you were saying something about what you like versus what's best for you, right? Right. So would you love your second choice the way that you would love the first choice? That's the
Absolutely.
question.
Absolutely.
That's all I was asking.
Yes. Absolutely think so.
And that's a beautiful thing.
So most people is settling. Is that the word?
No,
Quote
not
unquote
settling.
Because I do believe that the man is the one that settles. Man settles.
Then they weak. They're not men, they males. But Poppy, it's a old school song. The old school song was called You Should Love the One You With, because you might not be able to get the one that you love. So that's an old school song. It's another old school song from Devin a Dude called Don't F Over Your For Show, Trying to Get Some Mo. It's a couple of songs.
If you can't love the one that you want,
there you go. If you can't love the one you want, love the one you with. There you go, JT. Thank you, sir.
I'm a believer that when it's like the type would be their baby daddies. Whoever they end up having kids with, that would be their type.
So, I mean, I can't agree with that, Poppy, only because some people are out here recklessly just having sex with anyone and they end up pregnant. So I can't say that women's baby daddies are necessarily their types, because some women have sex with literally anyone.
Yes, but at the same time,
before you go, let me ask Karen this question, because you made that statement. Do you believe that's the situation because of their relationship with their chaotic minds? They love aesthetics over the best thing for them.
No, so sometimes I don't even think it's aesthetics, because now you ain't see some of these people, baby moms and baby daddies.
Yeah.
It ain't nothing with aesthetics, unless they blind.
So why did them women accept them dudes?
Some people have sex with
whoever
they have access to.
I'm okay.
Yeah, but Miss Morris, yes, that happens,
you
right?
Can call me
okay.
Yeah, stop.
Miss K, right? Miss K, right? You right when you say like it's some women getting pregnant by on one night stands, right? We know that. However, for the majority of time, the baby daddy, whoever they end up having, they still continue carrying that nigga. See, you see what I'm saying? So again, for the most, whatever happens, for the most part, again, nothing is 100%. I don't have to repeat this, right?
Right.
For the most part, the baby daddy is their type.
That's not
Okay?
true, because listen, there's a large percentage. No, not large. Not a large percent. There's some women who actually would just get pregnant by somebody, including celebrities and stuff like that, because they have money. That's not necessarily their type. They're doing it for different. I'm saying there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people who have children with people who are not their type.
But follow the logic. It's not that many. The celebrity.
No,
work
I'm saying I use the celebrities as an example, not as the. I'm just saying people have babies. People have babies with people from careless sex. People have babies for with someone to for financial gain. It's not necessarily that person is their type.
Right.
I agree. My dear.
Poppy, let me just say this one thing. Why are we calling these insipid, vapid people women and men? Why won't we call dudes that's just doing stuff males and women that's just doing stuff females? I don't believe that women and men are making these decisions.
No, but what I'm trying to say is that's a very tiny pool of people. Celebrities only a few of them.
disagree.
I'm talking
No,
about.
it wasn't
I'm
just
talking about.
celebrities that was my example. I'm saying people, a lot of people literally have babies out of being careless. It's not like I wanted to have a baby with this person because that was my type. A lot of people have oops babies. A lot of babies are just oops babies, and people are out here just carelessly having sex. It's not that
But
they're
the
going
oops,
after their type to build a family, to intentionally get pregnant. People
no, the
wanted to
oops
just get it
baby,
off.
the oops baby come from the niggas that they want inside of you. It's still
It's
that would
not
be her
necessarily
type
their type,
because
is all I'm saying.
because for the most part, if you really don't like that nigga like that, you tell that nigga to put a condom on. But if you really feeling the nigga, if you feeling the nigga, you let the
Poppy,
nigga hit raw.
some people have not had sex with a condom in the last 10 years, and it's not because they like that person.
Good God.
They're nasty. They're out here nasty. So no, we're not gonna just say
that's a fact.
It was because it was their type. Don't be naive.
That's
Thank you.
a fact. And I want to ask people that's up here that's staring in the sky and looking at their phones. Is these people that's out here being nasty, not having sex with condoms and all, would y'all call them men and women? Are those males and females that's just going along to get along, getting in, fit in, and just trying to get something off?
I call them men and women. I don't
like
I can call you a trash person, but I'm not gonna say that you're not a woman or a man. I don't do that. Some people do. Not me.
Hell no.
I mean, if you're an adult person who was born a male, I call you a man. If you're an adult person who was born a female, I call you a woman.
An adult woman that's a female, you call a woman. An adult male that's born a male, you call a man.
Yes, that's how I identify them.
I say it's both categories. When it comes to sex, it's both categories. So, and I agree in part with definitely what Kay Clarity is saying. When people, especially when you have these career-oriented people, sometimes they get a little horny, and guess what they want to do? They want to kind of rectify that with a body included.
That's the minority, Smurf. That's a Smurf. You gotta understand, Smurf. This is my point, bro. This is my point. These women fuck hundreds of times, bro, before they get a baby. Thousands of times, right? My point is they pick and choose who they let nut in them. Does that happen careless? Yes, I'm willing to concede to that. However, the majority of the time, the niggas that they let nut in them is the niggas that they really want and they're willing to carry their seed. I'm talking about what's more probable to happen.
And that's in part, Blanco, and I can agree, but there's also those guys that don't put on a rubber and say they got a rubber on too.
Well, no. Let's have an honest conversation. So
we are having one.
Okay, cool. So let's have this discussion. Have dudes ever been with a partner and they have to be, I forget what they call it when they just banging a chick because they with their partner, and a female is with their partner. I just watched Blueface do this seconds ago. Say, how many women you with? I'm with this dude. There's 5 of y'all, bring them all. I'm with my partners, and they just banging the dudes because they with Blueface. Mm-hmm. She don't love that dude. She don't even know him.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's what you're gonna have. You're gonna have. That's what we're in a era right now, bro, where there's whore and
hypersexuality.
Hypersexual.
Yeah.
So yeah, and especially if you say a name like Blueface, we already know what type of time they on.
No, I only named him, but he's amongst the.
I'm just saying him in the likings of anybody that's rappers or whatever. Yeah. And so even before then, let's say before Blueface and all of this stuff where the rappers were doing it, it was always, that's what they call hookup culture.
Yep.
Especially when you have somebody that got the plug on the hookup, right? So you have a guy that on the weekends it's on and popping.
Hey, JT,
the only thing you gotta do is just show up.
Hey, JT, the only reason give me 1 second, please, Smurf. Let me just get this off right quick. On the weekends, I would be with a female that I'm messing with, and she got a bunch of girls that's in the house. Mm-hmm. and I know a bunch of cats. We go get like 2 or 3 rooms.
Mm-hmm.
They don't know him, and I don't know them. But I'm with my girl. That's her girls. And I'm with my guys, and they just whoever's going is going. Don't nobody know each other. But out of that situation, maybe one of them I have a baby together.
Yeah. Yeah. That's absolutely what happens with a lot of people where I know, and you know, the generations, like let's go with 20 years, you know, ago. That was one of the biggest.
I'm talking about 90, 91, 92.
All the way up into the 2000s, bro. You got to remember, the damn Gen Zs are 20-some years old now. So
I'm agreeing with you. I'm just talking about my reality for me. Because I got married when I was 24. So 90, 91, 92. That was a regular thing. It's Friday night. Yeah. We smoking, we drinking. How many of your girls with you? It's 5 of y'all with y'all? I got 6 dudes with me. A dude you gonna have to drop off. We finna go get some rooms. We finna go get some drink. We finna go smoke. And whatever happens, happens.
Yeah.
Exactly.
All you gotta do, the thing is now is that it's less, they don't drink like we used to drink, right? So all you gotta do is just say, I got some smoke. That's it. They got a thing that they say to each other. I'm coming over to smoke with y'all. Or, you know, you want to come and smoke with us? Like, it's a thing.
That's why I brought up the streaming, because I looked at streams.
To be 100, that always been a young person's thing where they it's like motherfuckers hook up. That's just, I'm gonna tell you, being in the military, that was a big thing, especially on the weekends. You know what I'm saying? So, especially with the Super 8s and what else they used to have. It was all kind of shit. Motel 6s
and whatever else. Now they got
whatever it was.
But JT, I was listening to Mandrill. I was listening to Scam. I was listening to Coach Ferg. They're talking about the military women, and when that's a whole nother level. So when we up here, then when freaking off, oh my goodness.
Yeah. That was, so when I look at how the other kids is doing it, not kids, but you know, even the younger adults and stuff, it ain't nothing new. What's new is how they do it. You know what I'm saying? It's basically because you used to be able to throw the whole party after the club, right? And that was a weekend thing. That was an every week thing. You go to the club, it's already set up because normally cats that go to the club, we about to have after party at such and such house.
Yeah, so it's parking lot, right? And where I'm from, we have something called a sideshow. Sideshow is where people come out with their cars, they burn rubber, they do donuts. We on Bancroft, we on MacArthur, we on Foothill, we on Sally Angela Boulevard, we speed and we doing whatever else. And it's an army of young folks out there. And you can hook up in the backseat of a car. You can hook up at a motel, anywhere and everything. It's just what it is at that moment.
Yeah. But this is where it gets crazy. Night, when we get to talking about, you know, the reminiscing of when we was young and stuff like that, people be turning their mouth up at us because they think we've got to where we at just doing this shit. Like our mindset that we have now was the mindset that we had when we was in our early 20s, you know, 18, 19. It's absolutely the total opposite.
I'm not that person no more. I'm a grandfather now. I'm not that same person no more.
We're just honest enough to be able to talk about the bullshit that we did to put ourselves into it. That's why when Angry Man came up and he was like, nigga, what he was saying was that was not my wife. Even though it'd be like, yeah, nigga, that ain't how I rolled. But he was just explaining that's how he did before he got married.
Yeah.
So the wife that he got was totally the opposite of the women that he was fucking with.
Exactly.
But there's nuances within that journey that he got to. And JT, I understood exactly what he was saying.
I don't care what status somebody is, but can't nobody tell me about 1986, 1987, 1988, and 1989, what was going on once we got past midnight. I don't care. I'm not talking about a motel room. I'm not talking about in the car. I'm just saying outside on the block, drinking, and this you can say whatever you want to say. Drinking Cisco, smoking marijuana. You can't tell me nothing.
Yeah.
But,
this is the thing. This is the
Hold on,
thing.
y'all. Let me
Also.
read this super
Oh,
chat
go ahead.
real quick. Unbe Streamer with $2 said, Kay say she be giving that meat all gums and mouth and skin. My bad. I didn't get to read that while she was up here. I know she was gonna drop off, but she probably in the class listening. Yeah, Unbe Streamer with the $5. The new man never gets the same level of wet, nasty, sweaty, sack swallowing with passion that the baby daddy got. He get lukewarm box baby daddy got the piping hot wop. Shout out to Unbe Streamer, man. Always coming through on the channel. And then Construct came back. Why don't they admit body count, but we can?
Because they want to be respectful. I mean, not respectful. They want to still keep their chastity. They don't want to make it seem like they're the freaks that I know that I've experienced.
You talk about the women?
I be trying my best to not talk about my experiences. So I just let them,
I thought you ain't had a lot of experience.
What?
I thought you haven't had a lot of experience since you got married early.
I live in Oakland, California. I had a lot of experiences from 16 to 23. It wasn't a long time, but a whole lot of happened in that little short amount of time, respectfully.
All right, I got you.
Man, bro, I was speaking on, like, me and my ex-wife, right? We got together at 15. We got married at 22.
Congratulations.
So what I was telling a lot of people is that we don't give ourselves enough credit to think that we got it figured out. People always talk about this frontal lobe and all this shit. It's not fully developed, of course, but it's still developed. Yeah. It's still developed, right? The reason why I say that is because I was in a leadership position at the age of 21. I had a 300 and some people that was, you know what I'm saying? And I got to deal with other people's lives and shit like that. That was nothing. I mean, we all figure shit out by the time we get there. Now, had I been in a environment that would not edify me to be a leader and all of that shit, I can see that. What happens is that we take, I guess we would take would that be would you guys say it'd be the majority of us that don't really grow up to a point where they can get married, have kids and stuff like that? Or do you think that, because I'm hearing people saying that 30, and that's weird to me because they don't give themselves the credit. At 22, I knew a lot of 25 and 26-year-olds that's been, doing their damn thing, making money. Probably wasn't rich or nothing like that, but shit, they was making a living. They had car, house. They was investing in stocks and had an account that had, you know what I'm saying? And this was young folks that I was around.
JT, you know why they say their brain is not developed until like 25? It's to excuse some bullshit, bro.
Yes.
That's all it is, bro. It's all it is. That's why they come up with those excuses, because usually some bullshit gonna follow behind it. It's kind of like when they start using Bible verses. The whole using of the Bible verses is to excuse their whole behavior. Well, God forgive Mary Magdalene, so you gotta forgive me too. I'm a whore too, so but I'm changed now. It's all bullshit, bro. You just gotta learn their language, man. That's all it is, bro.
Yeah, because even this.
Wait, JT. So Poppy Blanco is smarter than God.
No, this is another thing though. But I agree with what he said. But they make an excuse because once it's fully developed, guess what they end up doing? Declining. It starts to decline. So that fully developed shit is bullshit. When your brain is developing, it's just developing. That's it.
But JT, you know what's crazy? Everybody know about Carmelo Anthony. Buddy only 17. They're about to get they're trying hands in the door. I ain't hear nobody using the excuse. Well, his brain wasn't developed. No, they're trying to try Buddy as an adult, homie.
I said it the whole time. I disagree with you.
I said that before.
Kids, right?
Yes, and I said that before too. I said that as soon as the case was going on, it was going viral. I'm like, yo, I ain't hear none of these hoes using the excuse that their brain wasn't developed. Why they don't use the excuse for the youngin right here? He actually 17. Why they don't use the excuse for him?
It was
Nobody used the excuse
it
for
was a
him.
lot of people that can right. So the thing is that you start to use your brain for reasoning about the time you're 12 years old.
I agree with that. Yeah.
Right. That's why I'm saying
Because
that
we come from latchkey homes. So it wasn't really no adults around. So that's why when people talk about this, I like to revert back to that movie Kids.
Yeah.
All right, real quick, man. I'm gonna show y'all something real quick, man. One of my people sent me this. They might not want to tell me, but I'm gonna try to watch this real quick, man. Kind of comical.
You know, before in the back of the Source magazine,
Shoot, hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Oh no, I'm messing up. Okay.
I watched that in real time, Trey. I don't know why he said your name.
Yeah. Just hold on. Give me a second. Give me one second.
You don't got a headband on a Versace on now, because shout out to the shout outs.
Hold on 1 second. Let me see. I think I messed up.
Why you find it? Would you take that as a badge of honor?
100%.
And you don't have to defend a lie, man. That shit's beneath me, defending a lie at this point, bro.
Poppy, I love you, brother, but I love to sell music and do it. I had an avatar, but I did it in my respect. I put him in a fedora and a pinstripe suit. He's like, "Is that supposed to be me?" I said, "I apologize. I didn't know you didn't like the old
video.
school."
We are going to watch it together. Let's see what it's all about. I didn't get a chance to watch it. I seen the first.
Why is not sharing my screen, bro?
We see it. Go ahead.
We see it.
Oh, okay.
Push play.
Y'all niggas just talking over my screen. Hold on.
No, we didn't hear anything. We just heard it at first and then. Okay.
Not even the first 2 minutes, like the first 45 seconds. I don't even have that much time. So let's see where this thing goes. Shout out to Kendra G. Somebody sent me this on Facebook. This should be interesting. Hey, all I'm saying, like, they have a script to what they are wearing. Have we seen this outfit before? What's up, GOAT? I'm gonna catch a flight. I'm gonna see the GOAT. I'm gonna come see you. You out here acting like you be laying up and hitting threes and all that. You're a triple threat. Shout out to the GOAT. Goddamn, Aaron Toulouse said, "I know this dude." Goddamn. So this is, I think it's interesting to see the outfit. You know what I'm saying? Goat, you see the man outfit? He got the glasses, he got the do-rag, aka hat, either way. You know what I'm saying? So he got the hat, do-rag type of thing. I am. He got the hat, he got the glasses, and he got the Versace robe. Did I miss where that men are supposed to have this scam kit right here? Hat, glasses, Versace robe. Hanging out in hotels. Hey, I don't know how this be happening. I don't know how this happens, but hey.
Hey, hello.
How you doing? I can show you the I'm in the hotel.
To verify.
Is that good like that? I can sit down. So how's everything? Sorry, I missed your show in Houston. I was trying to get there to save my marriage. It didn't work. I was trying to bring it to the show, but she didn't want to go.
Save your marriage by bringing her to my show.
I was trying to save my marriage. I was trying to let her see what it is. Like, there's a lot of women out there that would love a man like me. I'm not trying to be conceited, but as you get.
Hey, look, didn't we do a show about these men saying, hey, I'm going to save my marriage by showing you that I could be with other women? What is going on with our brothers? What is happening? I'm trying to save my marriage by showing my wife that other women want to be with me. I tried to save my marriage because I slipped and fell into some vagina. I told you these other women want me. That's crazy. Like, literally, we had another, you know what's crazy about it? The other channel that we was watching, I believe his name is Trey, the Truth Teller. His name is Trey, the Truth Teller, I believe. And he had this same outfit. He has the same outfit. Versace robe, glasses, do-rag. And he said the same thing on that show. That's what that show was. When he said, hey, listen, I cheat on you because I'm here to save my marriage. Who else this looks like? Is he blind? Is he broke? I don't know. Is he in the hotel room? Yes. It's all very similar. How is it that how is it possible that he have the same exact attire? Hotel room, check. Versace robe, check. Glasses, check. Something to cover your hair, your head, check. He probably got a big watch on too. I don't know. It's just interesting to see how many people have the full Anton Daniels social media guru outfit.
They say they got the Trey the Truth Teller started.
Hey, Knight, you actually watched that nigga?
What?
You actually watched that nigga?
Oh yes. We come from a place called Fight Club.
I don't care about none of that, nigga.
You asked me. You don't want me to answer? I'll shut up. Then I'll mute.
No. I want you to answer. I didn't ask where you come from. No, I asked, do you watch
the question? I want to answer it.
No, I'm just saying. I
can explain that. I can explain that whole breakdown. But if you want me to answer, I'll mute up.
Bro, no, bro. I just asked, do you watch him? I didn't ask where y'all come from.
Yes.
I didn't ask you none of that.
Yes.
Okay, you watch him. Okay, so you like watching corny.
I watch everything.
Oh, you watch everything. Okay,
everything.
I can't do it. I don't watch fake niggas. So
you shouldn't even bother to answer that nigga, brother. You should even acknowledge him, my guy.
Hey, hold on. No. You know, I like smoke. Come on, Blanco. This is what I do.
Yeah, you won't smoke.
It's not smoke though. It's content strategy.
Nah, hold on. I don't care what it is. I'm gonna entertain it, nigga. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you heard what he said.
You asked me why are you attacking me? I'm
not even attacking you.
You wait,
bro. I asked you a simple question. I'm just trying to figure out how you stomach it. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, there you go.
Well,
before you go, fellas, I'm about to get my night started, man. Y'all be good.
Night started. Yeah. Oh, you on the West Coast? That's right. I forgot. My bad.
Yeah. It's early over here, man. It's time for me
JT,
to.
What do you mean by
to make love to this Queens? But look,
it's 12 o'clock. Ain't it 12:47? Something like that.
Just 12 over here. Yeah, Trey, man.
Yeah,
Don't even.
that's awesome.
I know you're about you. I know you're about to probably roast Buddy, man. But like,
No, I'm not.
it's
I'm
kind
not
of
gonna
like
roast. I'm
it's
not
kind of
gonna
like a
roast.
student. It's kind of like a going lower. Like that's what I always say, man. You don't need to defend the lie, but nigga. But hey, go ahead, do you, man. Y'all be good, all right?
All right,
No
my
doubt.
boy.
All right, Blunt.
No. I was just trying to see how you stomach it. That's all, Knight. That's all. I'm just asking how you stomach
I don't
it.
even understand what that means.
JT, can you help me out?
So he don't. Actually, Nightish and Sharon are what do you call it? Arch nemesis?
We're not arch nemesis. We are alumni.
So it is a thing where they have this thing called Fight Club, and it was just most of the people that's coming over here to see you. A lot of these cats are coming from that stratosphere too. So it's just people just that know each other.
Yeah, but I can break it down clearer than that because
that was before Fight Club. I ain't never been in the Fight Club, so
JT, I think you can break it down clearer than that though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So let me break it down clearer than that. Anton Daniels.
Listen, I don't hear nothing about no Anton. Like, come on, bro. I don't hear nothing about that nigga.
Okay,
Listen,
and I have nothing to say at all. Then
let's put it out
there. That's what I'm saying. That people know these people, they know the whole thing, and then they'll see somebody like me and they'll go, "Oh, that nigga's from them," and then they'll do this thing and act like it's not content strategy. But what this all is content strategy. The only difference about me is that I don't really do the content strategy thing.
Well, the thing is
let me say this respectfully, because you said to me, how could I stomach something?
That's what I said.
But I don't, it's not about stomaching anything. I just understand content strategy.
No, so you like watching lame niggas.
If you call them, I don't believe in lame. I don't believe in real niggas. I don't believe in none of that shit. I think all that shit is fake as fuck.
No. It's not fake at all. I don't know what the hell you talking about.
So what's real?
Me.
Right. I don't believe in that.
Okay,
I think we all men and we can all respect.
I don't respect every nigga.
That's a difference.
I don't respect every man.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Respect every man. The hell you talking about, bro? You sound goofy.
So Trey, when did you
okay, so here's the thing. Let's talk about that then. Let's stay right there. So why would you allow a goofy to be around you?
I didn't say you were goofy. I said it sound goofy. So you're not listening.
Cool. So if somebody that sounds goofy, why would you let somebody?
It don't mean you goofy because you sound goofy.
Explain that to me then.
Wait, but there's more to it though. Nightish, Trey, this is the thing. He's not lying about the strategy, and I'm gonna explain.
Hold on, I already know what he's doing. I already talked to him. I talked to him the other night.
I know, and I was about to say he was on your damn platform.
That's what I'm saying. I talked to him the other night, and I already said that we can do a stream together. So at the end of the day, I already know. Listen, Ali already put me on game about the nigga, so I'm not naive. Like, let's be real, right? I'm not naive.
I would never disrespect you like that, but what I'm saying about game strategy is that he says names to pull you in. So if you then get pulled in, then the game strategy works. The thing about me,
no, it's not true because I already said I want to do a stream with him before he even made that video. So what are we talking about?
We talking about game strategy in the
no. How is it a game strategy when I already said, hey?
So let me.
So I want to do a stream because I already see what he on. So since you, I'm one of them. Listen, let me tell you something. This is the difference between me and a lot of people, bro.
Yeah, sure.
You got dudes. You say that, but yeah, ass niggas in real life.
You sure,
bro? Y'all niggas, bro. I'm not no bro.
What? Who is
it? Hey, Peace Murph.
One person. I'm on.
Peace Murph. Hey, you got on the phone with somebody that know me in real life, right? Today, right?
Yeah, that changed my whole provision about how you rock now.
Hey, where they from?
They from my way.
Where they from? Potato City.
Oh, from Chicago. And they vouch. They
I don't believe in none of that shit.
I do. In our area, you better believe
it. This dude don't understand nothing, but it's all it is what it is. But let me say this: the reason I say it's not base strategy because I'm already on that. Before, listen, that's just like the Jay Prince nigga. He supposed to be the big bad wolf, from my understanding.
No, he didn't know one.
Bro, listen, bro. Just listen to what I'm saying, bro. I don't care what y'all think. I'm telling you what the perception people gave me.
Mm-hmm.
Popped on Rush Stream, tried to play with me, tried to do all the jokes, got smoked, came back on my platform later today and ended up saying, Trey, you a cool guy. Because he see I don't play them type games, and I was on whatever type of time he was on.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day, I got any nigga that won't smoke. I'm willing to entertain anybody, and y'all call whoever, even Anton Daniels, nigga. I will smoke. I will engage all these niggas, bro. Because one thing about it, can't nobody say about me, you can't pull no dirt up on my name. Not nothing. You can give an opinion. Ain't no dirt on me, bro. Zero. So what we doing?
I don't even know what that question means.
So in other terms,
so let me be more specific when I say I don't know what that question means. I'm just a human being. I'm not trying to be greater or lesser than nobody. I don't think that Anton is nothing but a human being. I don't think that Jay Prince is nothing but a human being. Of course. And on an equal level, I respect people on an equal level. So when people start talking about all this other whatever, I don't really know what that means. All I really try to do is have conversation with people. So when people clump me in with people, I really am confused then. I'm just having a conversation with you, and let me tell you why. Because I fuck with you. And then when I hear like you say shit like, because I listen to you, because I watch your channel, you say, what's the dude's name that dropped me? When he dropped me, I think that means he don't want me around. So all I did was respecting it. I stayed away.
Well, that ain't got somebody. If I'm turning boundaries on, that ain't got nothing to do with me.
Let me finish. So when they drop me, they want me to stay away. And then you go, he dropped dude, and dude stays away. I thought that was the consensus. I respect people's situation. If the consensus is we don't mess with the old dude say, okay, they don't mess with me.
No. Now you've been in this game longer than me, and you're trying to wrap me up in what somebody else did when boundaries is a part of the.
Do you have a bounty? Because I heard you say tonight, let me have a bounty for the lady.
I said August. I said I'm turning the bounties on. That's exactly what I said.
Do you normally do the bounty thing?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, we've been doing the bounty.
Why did you have to make an exception for her?
Because I want her off. She's getting on my nerve.
So Willie dude is your partner, right?
Yeah.
Dude don't want me up here.
It ain't got nothing to do with me.
Is that your partner?
Still has nothing to do with me.
All I'm saying is if your partner don't want me up here, I can respect that. Evidently,
it has nothing to do with me. How you putting it on me?
Just having a conversation.
So let me mediate this. Let me mediate for 1 minute. Now let's think about this. Did not Trey said Willie put a bounty on you, but I don't want you off. I'm gonna drop you and put you in the backstage, right?
No. He said Willie dropped him a bunch of time and Nighty stayed away. I watched the show. I watched the show. Jake, no, P. Smurf. We gotta have a real conversation. I watched the show. One second, brother. 1 second. I'm gonna shut up. I watched the show. He said Willie dropped Nighty off X amount of times and Nighty stayed away because I thought it was a consensus because that's his partner. So I stayed away because it's multiple places where they do this stuff to me. I'm 56. I'm just having a conversation. So if it's about people that's like doing ad libs, then I said, let me watch this show the other day when an angry man and all these, that was nothing but ad libs and everybody talking over each other. So
that's not true. That's now you're lying.
Oh, so then we gonna disagree.
Yeah, so now
I'm going to react to that when I leave this tonight to prove when I'm saying that whole show.
Listen, you can prove.
I'll look at this.
You can sit up and prove. You can sit up and give your opinion, but then nobody. Hold on, we were having a conversation. There's a difference. There's a difference between us having a conversation, interjecting in points when you taking over the show, talking over everybody. Totally different because your mic is louder than everybody's. That's a fact.
You literally said Nighty ain't even talking tonight. Why you ain't saying nothing?
Hold on, but that ain't got nothing to do. That doesn't disprove my point about you with the ad libs. Sometimes when you're on here, every time somebody say something, you say something every single time.
I can respect that too. So
now read what Mo Love said.
Well, Mo Love don't fuck with me neither, so that don't
Oh
mean.
my God! So she lied and Peace Murph lied. I got it. Okay.
No, I'm not calling nobody no liars, but Peace Murphy is your people, and Mo Love is her people's, and
You are
most
correct,
people
but
have
right is
said
right,
that.
and wrong is wrong. One of the things Trey has
So
said
tell me what's
was he
right. So
respects you.
before we go to,
You said you was gonna be quiet.
I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna mute myself.
No, you
Tell me
said
the
that.
wrong.
That's the
One
third time
second,
you done
brother.
said
Brother,
that.
let me just say this. Tell me the wrong part. I'm gonna mute myself. You got it.
The wrong part is you keep saying you're gonna mute yourself and allow me to talk, and you didn't. I shut up to give you respect as my elder. I'm gonna do that. So at the end of the day, he said, Willie put you a bounty on you. He gonna put you in the backstage and hold you off. He gonna hold your spot, and he did. He even went back and said, "Nighties must drop." I was gonna bring him back up. Now, when Willie, whatever purpose or whatever Willie been doing or whatever y'all been doing, going back and forth with, at the end of the day, one of the things Trey have said was he respects you because at the end of the day, you come back. No matter what Willie do to you, he come back, and I land.
Every time Willie drop me, I drop.
With no problem you have.
So you gonna look over what? So you gonna look over every no. So you just gonna look over everything Peace Murph just said?
I'm respond. So see, this is my point. Every time Willie has dropped me, I drop. Because I've been in the YouTube street for years. I can be on 1,000. No, but this is what I'm talking about. It's 1,000 places to be other than to be here. So it's cool that Willie dropped me. He dropped me. I can go to 1,000 places. So I'll go somewhere else. I don't have to. So let me understand this. If somebody dropped me, I should just sit back and wait the 20 minutes, or I should go somewhere else where I know I can go. That's all that happens. And listen, let me say this to Trey before he continues what he's saying. I fuck with you. I fuck with a lot of these people that be saying that I don't fuck with. I fuck with him, but I'm somebody in these YouTube streets. So I can go 1,000. I can go start my own stream up. So it's not no like I got an issue, but it's not that like, I'm finna sit somebody 20 minutes when I can go start my own stream up and be on for 5-6 hours. That's all I'm saying. So when people act like, oh, 90s, no, I got my own channel. I got my own thing that I can do. That's all it is. That's all I'm saying. It's not a thing with me. So when people go, oh, well, not this happened and this happened. So that's your perspective, but that's not what the case is. If I didn't mess with Truth, I would never come back over here again. It's certain people that know that I used to mess with them and they did this over the top shit. Now this be doing this. And I just don't fuck with them no more because they put an emphasis on me. And it's not that. To me, I disagree. But I know I got a good mic.
Hey, we mess with you. And at the end of the day, all bro asked was a simple question. Now, your perception is what it is, and I respect it. You see what I'm saying? I enjoy you. I don't like when we all talk over each other. I honestly don't. That's why I wait till it die down. Once it down, I like to give my opinion, and then I pull back because I'm learning from everybody. You see what I'm saying? I don't like. Last night they started talking about music. I already said I don't listen to music like that. So after a while, I listened, and then they kept talking, and then I just dropped down so somebody else can come up that like to talk about music. You see what I'm saying?
I agree with you 1,000%. But let me say this so people understand this. I've been messing with 78 Sports, and he used to call himself Blu-ray for a couple years now, some years now. I'm just meeting Peace Murph. I mess with JT. No, I mess with Black Man Unfiltered and JT and Mandrell and all of them. I'm not emotional like this. I was born in the 70s. It's not a personal thing with me. But we was just looking at Sharon. Sharon, that's content strategy. I'm gonna talk about you to trigger you so you can come over to my channel and be caught up in the wildest wake-up show. And I mess with Sharon. So when he said, I forget, say what you said again, Trey, because I forgot.
I don't care what he said.
Okay, no, that's you said something different. But see, that's the thing. I wasn't born in this time of having a deep emotional commitment to whatever it is. So when people say that feelings is not a real thing with me. Feelings, emotion. No, I lead with logic and in these YouTube street content strategy. And what that man is doing is content strategy. I just was on a panel.
Not content strategy, bro. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. But for some reason, it's not registering in your brain.
Definitely content strategy.
It's definitely not.
Definitely content strategy.
It's definitely not.
Definitely content strategy.
Definitely not.
Since Fight Club.
JT, if I already communicate with somebody about doing a stream with them, how are they baiting me to get on their stream when I've already initiated it before they even made the video? Explain that to me, JT.
Okay, so it's not the fact that you guys, like, have you been on this panel yet?
No.
He's been on yours. So basically what Knight is saying is that once you get into a conversation or whatever it is that y'all get into, he's going to start acting who he is.
And that's, hold on. And guess what? And I'm ready.
No, I get that. No problem. No. But the
Listen,
strategy part is
just like when Will McCall tried to sneak it at me, the Jay Prince nigga. So let me just put context to it. I was up on a panel with Rush. Jay Prince had an issue because of Ali, my nigga. Let's just go and call it what it is.
Trey, I was there with you.
Bro. Okay. But I'm trying to tell you why he came up with smoke for me. Because he knew I was connected with Ali. That's the whole point. He don't even know me from a can of paint, but he know me and Ali was connected. So when he came up with smoke for me, it didn't go like he planned. So what I'm trying to get you to understand is I promise you I've been doing this longer than Sharon.
it may not work. It definitely may not work, but it is definitely what his intent is.
Hold on.
That's all he's saying.
I don't care what a nigga intent is, JT, and I'm just keeping it gangster.
Yeah.
Because I know what I'm capable of and I know what I'm good at.
Yeah.
My nigga, now, did you think he been doing this before me?
Don't matter.
Yeah, it does matter.
So it backfired. It backfired.
Hold on. So you think putting boxers in the ring with experienced boxers don't matter?
No, experienced boxer gonna beat the fuck out of a amateur or a celebrity boxer.
I'm way more experienced than him when it comes. Sir,
YouTube is not boxing.
Sir, I'm way more experienced than him.
That's what Corey Holcomb thought when he did what
I'm way more experienced than him.
We shall see.
So it
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question real quick. How many followers did he have before COVID?
Huh?
How many followers did he have before COVID?
How many followers did Sharon have before COVID?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
So it
That's how many I
backfired.
had.
So that's a beautiful question. Celebrities are coming into YouTube thinking, this is beautiful. This is the perfect question. Corey Holcomb think he won between that time.
For me, he did.
YouTube.
For me, he did.
What?
To me, he did.
Who?
Corey Holcomb won to me.
Corey Holcomb lost. And
To me, he
he's
won.
losing.
To me, he won.
Corey Holcomb ain't been on Tasha K. Corey Holcomb didn't just have an
That
interview.
doesn't matter.
Explain. So let
That don't mean you won.
We shall see.
I'm talking about winning as a man.
Yeah, I think
I'm
it's
not
two
winning as a
different.
man. I'm
I
talking
think
about
it's
That's what
two
I'm talking
different
about. I'm
things.
talking about winning as a man. I ain't talking about that.
Right. I'm not. Well, so cool. Let's have a conversation, brother. I'm not talking about winning as a man.
Hey, well, we don't need to talk about it because we're talking about two different things.
Yep.
Well, we're on YouTube, and on YouTube, it's about YouTube. I don't know why people make YouTube into real life. YouTube is YouTube. It's not real life.
Again,
it's YouTube.
Again, when I go over there and when you see how it go,
I'm waiting. When is that day?
You gonna say, you know what, Trey?
What day is that going to be? What day you gonna do that?
I don't know. Whenever he hit me up, I'm ready.
So it kind of backfired on him when he came up against me, right? It was the whole thing. Him nor his cousin knew who the fuck I was.
Brownsville.
Yeah, and so
Matter of fact, hold on. I'm glad you said that. Guess where I met him at?
Where?
On Bomb Cherry Show.
Yeah. So none of them mess with me. None of them. They'll come over. So where I rest have at, and I'm just gonna tell you, just on this space right here, Trey, that motherfucker came over and got his ass handed to him, right? Him, Cherry Bomb, all of them. Like a lot of these folks, that's why when Knight was telling you, it was just history type of thing. Most of these folks, excluding me, I'm the only one pretty much in my camp that has never been ever on the whole Fight Club thing or whatever, right? But what happened was when I call him something different. I'm trying to call him just his name. Sharon had came over and we was on somebody else's panel and these motherfuckers had tried to gaslight and all that shit. And so we had this whole thing going on the weekend where he told me to come on his channel and we could debate on his channel. I said, nope, not until you come on mine, right? He came on mine and everybody ripped in his ass. He never wanted to come back again, right? So the only thing that motherfucker was doing was making videos about me and the niggas that was in my camp. The niggas in my camp, they went over that way. I never went. I've never been on his channel, ever. Because I told him I would never, right. I told him, I said, because nigga, I was on some different time. And I told him, I would never, ever go on your fucking channel. Fuck you and that funky ass bitch that you had. Nigga, I was on some other time, right? Went in on his cousin, went in on air, and I was taking their ass to hell. Got to the point where he was like, well, I come on your channel because I want you to come on mine. We could simulcast type bullshit. Nigga ran. What was that shit that he said? They say what Brownsville, never ran, never will type shit. And that was the time when I told him, nigga, y'all ran. You can't say shit. And I ain't never said nothing else to that motherfucker, bro.
So JT, that's all I'm saying. It's Sharon, it's Brownsville, and it's PH Diva, and they don't want to come. I don't. Maybe they'll come over here.
None of them trolls fuck with me.
They want you to come over there.
Hey, real quick. Hey, JT, watch this. I went to on Bomb Cherry Show several times, nigga. It had everybody going against me. Before I got off the stream, niggas was rocking with me. What we talking about?
Oh yeah.
What we talking about?
Oh, when she came over here, remember when I told her,
What we talking about? What we talking about, Knight?
Remember when I told Bomb Cherry?
Listen, the Brownsville dude came at me when I went on her show. By the time I got on stream, Trey, I like you. His exact words. What we talking about, bro?
Just that.
But when she came over here and she tried to act like she didn't know who I was, I was like, get the fuck out.
I get you to understand, bro. It ain't gonna go the way you think it's gonna go.
Let me say this to you. Are you asking me a question or you want me to just sit here and
I'm gonna let you know it ain't gonna go the way you think it's gonna go. That's how I'm
you win it. You win, you got it.
Yeah, I know, because I always win. I'm undefeated out here.
Okay.
Bro, he did say they got the Trey starter kit though.
Okay. No. That's not what they said at all.
That's not what he said. He tried to say I had the Anton Daniels starter kit.
So it wasn't just a shot.
I've been getting money for a long time, bro. I ain't just started getting money since I got on the internet. Niggas is twisted, man.
So it wasn't just a shot at you, Trey. It was a shot at a couple of guys that's on there, right? And the thing is that when he was saying it again, like I'm hearing with both you and Nidus is saying Nidus is not actually wrong. The thing is that
JT, he's right. Trey is right.
No, but come on, man. We grown people over here. The thing is that it's not about you falling for it. That's why I came with the story. I don't fall for none of that shit. I go wherever. But the thing is that when the thing is man, when you start talking about content creation, right? Like you said already, Trey, which your mission is what? We had just organic conversation, and that's basically what it is, right?
Yep.
Me, I let that shit ride, but we talk on off camera. I'm gonna tell you right off the rip, like it's motherfuckers, dog. I don't fuck with, right? I just be like, fuck that bitch ass nigga. If I see him, I'm gonna whoop his motherfucking ass. But you would never hear me speak their name over here on these streets right here, especially on my channel. I just don't do it. I used to, but I got some great stand-ins, dog. And even when I'm not doing content, I'm still getting paid. So I want it to stay that way. So it's certain shit I just don't do on my channel, right?
Yeah.
So when you got somebody like that, I can honestly say I don't fuck with him.
And
Period.
that's my I don't really give a damn that much. But I'm saying this though. JT know I mess with JT.
Yeah.
Being a black man unfiltered know I mess with him. Mandrill know I mess with him. And I'm saying up here today, Trey, I mess with you. If I didn't mess with you, I just move on. This is Google and YouTube is like millions and billions of people. It's a million. I could be 1,000 places. I really only be like 10, maybe 12 places. And I just met P. Smurf. I mess with P. Smurf. People I don't mess with, I don't fuck with at all. Period. I don't listen to them. I don't watch their channel. I don't know what they got going on. Period. But people, my thing with men, because we men, I believe we all men up here. If people don't fuck with me, just say they don't fuck with me. I'll never come back again. I'll move on with life. And it ain't no anger involved or none of that other shit. But what I'm saying is I understand content strategy. And when people are saying your name, they're saying your name because they're trying to draw you in. And when he said, is he blind? Is he this? And I know who he's talking to. When he says, I understand it because I know where we all came from.
And on some real shit. Trey, I sent you a text one time, right? I sent you a text and I was like, keep going, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I pay attention to people, you know, algorithm, and I'm seeing the people that is drawing. I look at your chat. I'm really looking at everything that's going on your channel, on your platform. I'll be the first one. If I see some fuck shit right there, I will text you right off the rip. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, look, pay attention. And even if you do know, all right, I got it. I'm already on it, Jay. You know what I'm saying? Because it has to go that way because there's a lot of these motherfuckers, bro, they coming your way. And I'm like, all right. It be niggas when I see them, I'll be like, nah, they don't even need to be over here. You will know because I'm gonna text you on some real shit. I'll be like, these niggas is the type of niggas right here that'll do some damage to your motherfucking platform. Dog, the way that your shit is building is definitely organically. And it's motherfuckers that come here and they just want to find out the next person that they want to destroy. If you on here and you getting your shit together where you can actually make some money, where it's like what they call it passive income. Trust me, homie, you on the page. You don't have to do what a lot of niggas doing. In order for them to get paid, they got to keep doing gossip shit and they got to keep, you know what I'm saying?
But you know, I don't do none of that.
Yeah. So when it comes down to it, it's just certain motherfuckers. It's kind of like if I see it, and I don't know everybody. I just don't know. Some motherfuckers do know. What I do understand is like even when I seen who Nightish was, right? Before me and him have ever had a conversation with each other, I started looking at his content. All right, I see what's happening. I see how he going. The platforms he come on. We all see each other on different platforms and shit like that. That's when you be like, okay, I fuck with dude. Just based off of, you know what I'm saying? So now, when I'm looking at the people that's coming your way, I'm like, these all niggas we all know. It's kind of like, a lot of people say high school. No. This is some global type shit right here. This is why when we was talking about the Ayesha Curry and all that shit, I kind of be like, nah, let's go a little bit deeper. Them Hollywood motherfuckers don't know this world here. And they starting it right now. It's brand new to them. This shit can get very dangerous, bro, for a lot of people because you got people from different avenues, right? You got motherfuckers that literally use this shit to survive. And they going to do whatever they need to do and talk about whoever they need to talk about to get their shit together because they got to get whatever it is they got to make. Niggas like myself, I'm already got, like you established already. You know what I'm saying? We already know. Nightish be like, nigga, never do it. If he fired up, he fired up. If he don't, he don't. That's just what it is. Most niggas don't take it. But when you got them niggas that's down hard doing this shit, dog, they whole motherfucker, once they start doing shit, you can't even be friends with them. Them motherfuckers they would take you to hell. And they ain't got no problem with flagging your shit. Guaranteed.
And they're obvious.
Very. Very.
And that's why when I be talking to people, I understand that I'm polarizing. I understand there's people that I don't really, and I've said for this whole, if you don't mess with me, you're never gonna mess with me because I'm not gonna change nothing. But the only reason I come back over here, the only reason I have conversations over here is because I mess with the people over here. If I did not mess, it's 1,000 places I can be. It's people I just don't F with it all, period. And I don't talk negatively about them. I don't mention their names on my show. I just don't fuck with them at all, period.
Yeah.
I know y'all niggas is not bringing no drama over here to my nigga Trey channel. Who I got to stomp out?
Wait a minute, and this is the perfect, and this is the
Silly as
perfect,
hell.
wait, this is the perfect person to come up here. Sell, you people I don't mess with. Do I talk about them? No, I just don't fuck with them. Period.
Understandable. You see, what I don't like is when if people is trying to turn Trey's channel into what Hamp channel became. I ain't with that type of shit.
Well, they hating on it for sure.
Absolutely, they hating on it. But my thing is, let the haters hate and watch the money pile up. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. As long as motherfuckers ain't coming over here trying to be on no fugazi ass shit, man, let them people rock. I tell people all the time, if you don't like the way shit going over here, take it back to your little broke down ass channel. Period. You see what I'm saying? It got to be a respect level, and you know, this is the land of YouTube.
What it is, bro. Let me just tell you what it is. So, hey, mute your joint icon.
Oh, I get the background noise.
Yeah. So I think Thursday.
Yeah.
Thursday night, and they were on till Friday morning.
Yeah, and so the Sharon Bracy guy came up on my channel.
How'd that go?
I literally
I'm finna tell you. So he came up on the channel. So Ali had been told me about the guy, right?
Ilkan Ali?
Yeah. Ali been told me about the guy, right? You know what I'm saying? So I like bet. So I already see what this is. So when I seen him pop up on my channel, I already know what he on. You know what I'm saying? I already see what it is. So bet. So I'm like, hey, I tell him I want to do a live stream. I tell him that.
Okay. I
want to do a live stream. That what Knight don't understand. Like, nigga can't play me, my nigga.
Why do I get
bro? Because my nigga, because you think that nigga trying to bait me. That nigga can't bait me, my nigga. Bro, I'm a real certified gangster.
Please leave me out of it. I don't think that nigga is special. All I'm saying is that I understand his moves.
No. But what I'm trying to get to is, how is somebody trying to bait me when I'm my first interaction with him?
Like he's the bait. This is what he's trying to tell y'all, that he is the bait.
Thank you, Icon. He ain't getting it.
Every time have you agree with Icon?
Hold on, because I'm trying to say something without saying something. I initiated want to do the stream. I told him I want to do a stream with him.
Hey,
so how's he baiting me?
Let me just say you don't mess with me. I'll log off, man.
That ain't got don't play the that's being weak, bro.
I don't know why I got to do it.
That's being weak. That's female stuff.
I'm not a Sharon.
You scared? You scared? See, you ain't used to niggas that gonna call you out, bro. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this on the internet, and I do this in real life.
Call me out for what?
Can I say something tonight real quick? Can I say something tonight?
Nah, hold on. Nah, I'm talking right now, respectfully. This is what I'm saying. If you trying to make it seem like the nigga trying to bait me when I'm trying to tell you I done already invited myself to his platform. So how is he trying to bait me?
That's cool. His content strategy is baiting people he think is this red pill as manosphere.
I'm not even red pill.
That's cool.
I'm not in manosphere.
I made a whole song that said you're not that. Did you hear the song I made for you?
No.
You said that that's supposed to be you with the red white fedora. Fuck it. Anyway, he believes that if people say certain things that they are red pill in manosphere. And he's saying that you are one of them. That was the whole point about the Kendra G with the dude with the Versace robe and the whole thing. That was his point. That's all I'm saying. But what you're saying is as if I'm a part of whatever. I don't even know what the fuck they call the Wildest Wake Up Show. And I didn't say that. I didn't say that or insinuate that. Now, what you talking about? So when you keep saying what, so let me understand what you're saying about me. I'm confused.
I'm not saying anything about you. What I'm saying is that you're trying to tell me that he's trying to bait me, and I'm clearly telling you he's not baiting me because I want to smoke anyway. I'm already ahead of the curve.
So let me ask two people that don't have nothing to do with it. Cellulite. Is his whole content strategy about baiting people into being manosphere and red pill, and that he's whatever? He was in a debate with Philosophical, and I asked him, "Are you like because I asked Philosophical, are you pro-black?" He don't like the black term, but he is pro-black. And what's his name? Sharon said that he was whatever what they call it. It was a name. Give me a second. I got to think about it.
Okay,
I
could tell you.
Wait, hold on. Is his name Sharon or is it Sharon?
It's Sharon.
Because remember we used to do that in Fight Club? I
Yeah,
remember
we used to.
everybody used to diss him with Sharon.
But listen. I can tell you. I can tell you what's happening.
Remember that? Who was
Yeah,
there?
I know. I was there. So I can tell you this much. This from what it seemed like. This is what happened. Not as either you was trying to put him on game, but Trey already hip to the game. You see what I'm saying? That's what it seemed like it happened right here, and I could be wrong.
No, you're 100% right.
Right. So my thing is, but I can tell you this though. If anybody will speak up for Nadish, I'll speak up. It's not even that I'm speaking up for Nadish because he's Nadish. It's just that Nadish has been nothing but good to me since the day I met him. But my thing is,
that's my brother.
But hold on. But Nadish, you always got good intentions. But when the person lets you know, hey yo, I'm hip to the game, just be like, all right, cool. I'm looking out for you. Appreciate it.
I'm cool, but what Sharon told me is that he was into social, whatever the LGBT liberal, whatever stuff. He's into that.
Yeah.
So his thing is like
what? Sharon.
Well, hold on. Let him finish.
It's a name for it. I just can't think of it right now because I've been drinking. But yeah. So he really has a problem with what you would call traditional men or
absolutely
a social stand. So that's what his fight would be with most people. So what he want to bait you into is having a conversation with you to let you understand that all that traditional stuff wasn't that. You was being grandma between the washer and the dryer and all that other and even though my thing is I don't mess with you, and in a second I'm gonna tell you exactly what he called it, because I was like, okay, so that explains everything. Because I was a judge in the debate he was in. I just can't think of it right now. Yeah. But y'all go ahead and talk. I'll think about it.
So, Nadish, here's the thing. You know, I just had
social fluidity.
Yes,
that's what Sharon said he was
on this panel on Thursday night into Friday morning, and I was on the panel, and I talked to him for the first time. I was like, "Oh, Shannon, you run the tape back."
Yeah, you was acting like a fan.
But here's the thing, right?
Why you
we all understand.
You know what? Fuck you.
Damn, we all understand it's this. We all understand that it's this thing called content creation. And one of my biggest problems with content creators is when they visit other content creators platforms, they're coming for a reason. They're not coming just to chill, right?
Yeah.
So for someone like Sharon, I understand that. Listen, it's a new angle, it's a new person, it's a possibility to get some new exposure, to open himself up to new people, and to open his people up to new people. You see what I'm saying? But my thing is this though. As a solid dude, Tracy, what it is, and it's greatly appreciated that you bringing it to his attention. But once he let you know, hey, yo, I seen him from down the block when he first stepped into the car and put his seatbelt on. I saw him put the key in the car. I saw him when he walked out the house. I seen the smoke signals coming out the chimney. You see what I'm saying?
I respect that, but I respect that though.
Right.
But when you make it seem like I'm one of the Brownsville and Bracy social.
No, not at all.
What did he do?
No, not at all. We know you. No, we know you. We know you,
bro. That's not even what I did. So why are you even saying it?
Yeah, that's not what was being said. I think it was just more.
Bro, I was just telling you that, bro. He not playing me. That's what I was trying to get through your head, bro. He not playing me.
Okay, I understand.
He's not baiting me. I said that I don't know how many times.
I never was saying that he was playing you, but what I'm saying is that the angle is about social fluidity,
Yeah.
and that if you a traditional man and you like, to me, they try to say I'm a red pill or a managed fella. No, stuff that makes sense to me makes sense to me.
Absolutely.
So if a woman saying she's like coming from a biblical standard, then if you following God and your man following God, then it's God, man, woman, and child. That's not argumentable. You don't grow out of that. That is what it is. And if you believe in love, then we both coming from the same place. So if that's the situation, I'm not going to let you go to sleep too many nights where we're angry. And you shouldn't let me go too many nights where I'm angry. So I don't understand how an argument can happen in that healthy situation.
Easy.
And I've been saying that for 4 years on here. But
Absolutely.
what people will try to do is say, nah, you sound like, but I don't listen to them.
Hey, but watch this, Nidus. Everybody audience ain't your audience. I'll give you a prime example. You know, I had Sharon on my panel today.
I was up there.
I know you was up there, right?
Yeah.
So I'm saying it for the audience because, and I'm not addressing in a negative way. I'm just answering the question.
Yeah.
Dina in the chat says, isn't Will doing the same thing? In more ways than one, I possibly could. It all depends on what I do next.
No, you're not.
Well, hold on. Wait. I'm telling you how content creators work. If I come up here to Trey show, and then tomorrow or within a week, I do a show relating to a topic or a conversation that I had on Trey's show, it was cloud farming. It is what it is. It is what it is. That's just the name of the game. For instance, when I did my review on Sharon's show, when they had that conversation, and I asked him for permission, are you okay with me reviewing this? He said, yeah, okay, cool, no problem. And then we came back and we had a debate about it today with him and Angry Man and all this, that, and the other. The thing is, it's content creation. Everybody has their angle. Everybody has their style of how they do their thing. And sometimes it's a very good thing for content creators with two completely different perspectives to collaborate so that actually it can generate some eyeballs, possibly some revenue. It's all about exposure. So
he is absolutely correct. You are absolutely, you're saying, yo, he's spitting up.
But here's the thing, right? And I appreciate what Nidus did for to Trey, because what a lot of people won't do is they'll see someone like Trey who's on the come up and they won't say shit. You see what I'm saying?
They'll let him get a certain point to where he gets a lot. Then they're like, oh.
Yeah, it's not even that. It's just that what happened was you got a lot of people who are bitter because Fight Club got shut down and they're trying to reignite the Fight Club thing. But my thing is this though, every panel and every content creator is not a Fight Club person, and you can't turn their show into a Fight Club show.
Exactly.
They're trying to reignite that. But my thing is this though, you can reignite it all you want to, but you might run into the wrong content creator who might beat you at your own game. If Trey go over there and he participate in content with Sharon, I already know what Sharon's audience is going to do. I just had to cuss out his whole entire audience today. But guess what?
Hold on. Pause. I just want to say this and I'm out. But I want to say this because I told this to Trey last,
I don't believe you.
What? Who said you don't believe me?
Don't worry about it. Just continue with your.
All right. I like your AI chair, but
Thank you.
You're welcome. I told Trey this like a week and a half ago. I said, be above the fray. Oh shucks. I said, be above the fray. I was like, he's like, yeah, like F this YouTube stuff. You know what I'm saying? He was like, I'm like, you Blu-ray, you damn right. You had a life before this. You know what I'm saying? You know, if somebody told you like, yeah, all right, let's see what you're doing with this. You know what I'm saying? Maybe a way to make income. You know what I'm saying? But don't always take the dirty route. You don't always got to take that route. Show them how it's done. Don't do it the way they always do it. Right?
Yeah, and I get that, but see, watch this though. Sometimes you got to get into like that little show that I call it little, that show that I had today with them up there arguing, hell, with me up there cussing people out. Sometimes it just is what it is. It's performing.
I don't know who you are, so I wanna check you out so I know what you're even talking about. So
it's Cellulite Podcast. I'm not here. I appreciate you guys. It's Cellulite Podcast. I'm not here to promote. I'm here to participate.
No.
Oh, you good. But my thing is this though. Hey man, it's never and I say this to everybody. It's never personal until you make it personal. And when people try to make it personal, that's when you got to kick them off your platform.
And that was a great show that happened earlier. But here's the thing. like I'm a reaction channel. And there are other reaction channels that have reacted to me. This is the difference between what they do and what I do. My reaction is not so let's say I react to this panel or yesterday panels. It's not about Trey. It's about me having a conversation about the conversation that they having.
Absolutely.
It's not about, oh, wait a minute, Trey said X, Y, and Z. Let me focus on him.
Mm-hmm.
So when I reaction to Sil, when I react to whatever, I'm reacting to the conversation as if I was on the panel.
Mm-hmm.
It's never about but this is what people have done when they react to me. They'll go, what did Nidish say? Nidish whoop. Nidish, did you say this? Then I got to come over to their panel and go, Nidish, did you say? I have to say this. Why are you talking about me?
You want to know why?
No, I'm just saying this is what has happened. They'll talk about me and I'll go, why are you talking about me? Well, you react to my channel. And when I react to your channel, do I ever talk about you though?
Yeah, but here's the thing: you're expecting people to play fair, and then on number two,
wait.
Not only are you expecting them to play fair, but also if they see that that's what they got to do to get a response out of you, that's what they're gonna do. As long as you show me a chink in your armor, guess what? I'm gonna stab at it. That's the way it works in boxing. Trey, you know this. If you got a cut over your left eye, guess what I'm going for? Left eye. Every time. I'm hitting that left eye. I don't care if I got to hood it, spit on it, elbow it. I don't care if I got to do a cartwheel on it. At the end of the day, that left eye,
beautiful.
It's open. So, but this is.
Hold on, fam. Let me just tell y'all, man. I'm about to get up out of here, man. Hey, Trey, Pete Smurf. Hey, Construct.
Hey, love.
All right, Willie, Will, you already know what it is, homie. And
Always.
I'll holler back at you, man. I'll holler back at y'all fellas, man.
Take it easy.
Yes, sir. All right, y'all take it easy, man.
Yeah, good night.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, man. It's all funny, man. What up, dude?
People that come after me, I love when they come after me because I do the same show every time. I said, look at this show where I'm being called out my name and blah, 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 blah. Now listen to what they're reacting to. I didn't call nobody out their name.
Yeah. Well, guess what?
I say what I'm going to do is I'm not going to add nothing or take nothing away. And look what them people do. I do the same thing over and over and over again. And then the same reaction is bro, it wasn't this. No. Keep the same energy.
I'm not saying that people shouldn't keep the same energy, but have you ever thought about it like this? Maybe if you're tired of dealing with the same people, change your lane. You see what I did?
Doing the same thing over and over again.
No, you can do the same thing over and over again, but change your lane. You see what I did when I got tired.
The dog chasing his tail, right? You run.
When I got tired of the EBT space, I switched to politics.
EBT space, yes, I remember.
Yeah, I switched to politics, and everybody from the EBT space forgot about me for some reason. I went from 2,000 subs to 30,000 subs. Now I'm persona non grata and I'm public enemy #1 to the EBT space. They didn't care about me when I was 2,000 subs. So guess what? I move how I want to move. My wife then got up to 30,000 subs. I'm cool with a lot of people. I move how I want to move. I'm not held to nobody's standard. Let these people do what they want to do. If I see Trey,
that's the same type of time I'm on, bro. Like, bro, I'm a boss in real life, nigga. I'm not finna get on YouTube and then be somebody. My nigga, I'm a real boss, bro, in real life. And that's what Knight don't understand. Like I was telling Knight, my nigga, I had 100,000 subscribers before COVID, my nigga. Niggas ain't been doing them numbers before then.
Shout out to you. I'm not talking about that at all, but shout out to you.
No. But I'm trying to get you to understand, like, I ain't just started doing this yesterday, my nigga.
Cool.
Most people, if COVID wouldn't have happened, niggas wouldn't know half these niggas, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not fighting with you. That's the only point. I'm not fighting with you.
What makes you think I'm trying to fight with you?
Because you telling me about things that don't mean a fucking thing.
Oh, no, it means a lot. It means a lot.
It means
a lot. No, it means a lot. It means a lot.
To who?
Because I'm trying to get you to understand that I hadn't just started doing content creation.
I didn't say you just started.
Yeah, because I just started YouTube don't mean I ain't been doing it in other places.
I don't disagree with you.
I got a platform.
Why do you think I'm disagreeing?
One of my platforms got 600,000 followers, bro. But I don't even brag about it. I don't care about numbers. Niggas think numbers mean something to me. No, nigga, taking care of your kids means something to me. Setting
Why
your,
do you think
setting
I'm
your generational
disagreeing
wealth means
with
something to me.
you?
You say what?
Why do you think I'm disagreeing with you?
You're not listening either.
I am. You said 100,000 here and 600,000 there. You did.
No, so what I'm what I'm saying is
Yes,
a lot of
everywhere.
niggas that think they got motion wouldn't have never had motion if COVID wouldn't have never happened when it comes to content creation. That's a fact.
That's true.
But who's disagreeing with you?
Well, hold on, pause. Trey, why do you think, for instance, everybody?
Will, why this dude not getting it, bro?
No, I get
There's
it.
nothing to
I
get.
can
You
I can
think
tell
that-
you why.
Hold on.
Will, would you explain it? Because maybe I'm not being
I
clear.
kind of understand.
I can tell you what's happening here, but
I
this
know what it is. I know what it is.
I can tell you what's happening here, but
Hold
the
on.
biggest
Hold on. Pause.
Icon, bro. Will is talking, bro. Why you steady talking about this man talking?
I'm talking first.
No, you're not,
All
bro.
right,
I'll bring you back, bro. You had no, bro, this dude, bro. That dude, bro. Like I like Construct, bro, but he don't listen, bro.
sometimes it happens. So here's what's happening, right? Y'all having the same conversation, y'all just driving at different speeds. You don't disagree with each other. It's just that y'all driving at different speeds. It's not that you're not listening to what he's saying, but guess what? Trey get to pop off just like everybody else get to pop off. This ain't nothing new to him.
I agree.
And 9 times out of 10, you know how I go when it comes to content creation. Sometimes when I'm talking to P Smurf, I'm not just talking to P Smurf, I'm talking to the chat too. I'm talking to niggas who might want to come back and try to catch a replay and think that I'm pussy. You see what I'm saying? So this is why I said don't take things personal. And even with Trey saying what he's saying, he's not saying that as a slight to you. He's saying that for niggas who think they about to sit back and take notes. Yeah, I'm about to get this colorful dread head wearing nigga. Yeah, okay. You think you're gonna get me. And then next thing you know, niggas come up on the panel and they get triggered because they see a diamond chain. So
wait, Will. You know me well enough that all I'm trying to do is sell a song.
I know you trying to sell a song, but my thing is,
hey, just complicated.
Just say that. Hey, Nightish, just say that to my. Hey, Trey. Hey, bro, listen. I'm trying to sell a song, bro. I'm just trying to make a quick 40 so I can get a box of wine. My name Nightish.
That's all it is. I don't know why you think.
What song is you even talking? I don't even know what song you talking about, bro.
He email it to you. That's all. Hey, listen. I don't want to see y'all two fall out. Nightish,
I'm not falling out with
Nightish, bro. I'm gonna put my email in the back chat.
There you go, Nightish. See, now you got the email. Now you get to send the song.
Oh
you
my
possibly
goodness.
get to make
You
some
don't
money.
need an email and all that other stuff. It's not that complicated.
You're right. It's not that complicated, but maybe we don't want to play the song here on the channel just yet. Not until you hear it. Maybe if he liked the song, he might even throw you a couple of ducks.
Maybe not.
That's fine. But watch this, Nightish. All of this could have been said however long ago when y'all first had this conversation where y'all wouldn't have to misunderstand it.
Keep saying somebody 100,000 here, 60,000 there. I'm gonna keep knowing all that shit. Listen.
This what I observed, right?
What's that?
Like I say, first nigga brought me in this space with Ali. I'm gonna keep it gangster, right? Because I ain't
Ali.
Shout out to Ali.
But me and him ain't on good terms right now, and it is what it is. Me and him have
you fail for that one. I'm gonna just be honest with you. You fail for that one.
It's cool. It's cool, but whatever me and him got going on, it ain't, I'm gonna keep it off the internet until
absolutely
niggas want to play. If niggas want to play, it's gonna get gangster. You know what I'm saying? Outside of that, I'm gonna leave it alone. You know what I'm saying?
The funny thing. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
But I said that to say this nigga did show me love, so I can't sit up and act like nigga did, right?
Right.
I meet Will on the fly, just out of nowhere. You know what I mean? We just instantly click vibe. Nigga been doing nothing but showing me love ever since I met this nigga, bro. So it's like I see it from a mile away. And right now, like I say, out of everybody, now OG always hold me down. That one I can't say that nigga hold me down. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I'm meeting new people in this space that's really showing me genuine love. And I'm talking about, like Will, hey, I'm redirecting. I want to send everybody over Trey channel. You know what I mean? Like he doing it every time he come over, and he ain't gotta come over here. And I know that. So it's off the fly and it's all straight love. Niggas ain't just doing that. So I'm sitting back, I'm peeping, I'm watching everything they do. I might not be broadcasting and talk about it, but nigga, I watch everything. You feel me? And at the end of the day, I'm staying in my lane as well. Because I understand the YouTube street, because I watch Ali and whatever they had going on, and I see how messy and female-ish this stuff get. And I don't want to get caught up in that, bro. Because like when it get real, I'm gonna cut touch something, my boy. I got people all over the United States, my nigga. Please don't ever get it twisted. So I'm not for the sit up here, niggas just run his mouth and just think that it's just gonna go the way you think we just for the be YouTube content. No, nigga. Trust me, it ain't gonna go the way you think it's gonna go. So I stay on my channel and try to stay away from all the extra, so I don't have to make no phone call.
I get you. In that particular situation, like I seen how it all played out, and I was asked the question while I was on the panel. Do you think this is really real about what's going on between Ali and Fatty? Now I was like, look, I'm gonna be honest like this. I come from different walks of YouTube, and one of the biggest thing I know is that plays get played. So I was like, I don't want to comment on it because this might be a play. It might.
No. I knew it was a play. Like even though I hadn't even talked to him, I knew it was a play.
Right.
Like, when somebody first said they broke up, I said no, they didn't. That's a lot. Them niggas ain't broke up. That's a play. You know what I'm saying? It's all about money with them, and it's about business. You know what I'm saying? And they said it on my platform when they came up here. It's just business.
Yeah. And the thing was, what it did was it made, from my perspective, it made things shake the way it was supposed to, because somebody wanted to claim the body. You see what I'm saying? This happened with my wife when she lost her channel. Everybody was like, "Ooh, I want to claim the body," and now my wife is right back up to 30,000 subscribers. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like it's all. I want to say it's all content creation, but also everybody know how to move on these streets. It's YouTube. This ain't nothing different from the
To be real with you, I'm just bringing authenticity, bro. I'm not finna get caught
That's
up.
what you're supposed to do.
I'm not getting caught up in no games, no politics, no play, none of that, bro. I'm just come on here, start my stream at night, bro, and have conversation, get off here, take care of my kids, bro. That's it. I ain't
But
nothing.
you know what you can't control? You can't control how people react. And you know that, right? You already know that, right?
That's like, bro. Bomb Cherry been running my name through the mud, and then she'll come over here. Hey Trey, how you doing? And guess what? I hadn't reacted to nothing she said. I done had entertained nothing she had going on. I don't care. If you talk about me, that's just more eyes on me. Cool. When they come over here, they're gonna see the real.
Free promotion. Free promotion.
Exactly.
So let me say this, since the conversation with me, I it's gonna sound like I'm repeating myself, but
you are.
Yeah, I am. I don't mess with people I don't mess with. And I'm not connected with all these other people. To be honest with you, I am kind of like an island by myself.
Good. And that's the way you're supposed to be. Because at the end of the day, guess what? These people don't run your channel. They don't collect off your channel. They just come to your channel.
But
now, OG.
But this is the thing, Will. You one of the people that mess with. You know, I'm an island by myself.
I know you are. I fucks with you. But my thing is this though. Like, it's a lot of people that I fuck with that a whole bunch of people don't know about. And it's a lot of people that I don't fuck with and they don't even know I watch them. But at the end of the day, guess what? When you seen what happened last year, July, when I got into that car accident.
Yes, for sure.
Everybody was like, man, to hell with Will. He had 2,000 subs. Then they see me go live. I got 4,000 people in the chat.
Yeah, I never remember that situation.
But that's my thing though. I don't care if I got 4,000 or one in the chat. I'm gonna be me. Like it or love it. I don't give a damn. Now, OGJ Speed.
Yes, sir.
Now you cussed me out the last time me and you even had a conversation, right?
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. You said my client.
Was that Samuel Jackson? Was that Samuel Jackson on crack, or that was real OGJ Speed?
I don't know, but you said that my channel was the clan channel, and I ain't appreciate that.
Hey, well, you know how I am. I go everywhere, do everything, because I don't consider myself a content maker. I consider myself as a person who moves around, support anybody if I agree along with them and don't agree
You
along with
can't
them.
come up here and steal my swag.
Wait a minute. Well, look. I was out here when you was in Baghdad, so I don't have to tell you the rest of that joke.
5 seconds ago when I just said
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
P Smurf, you see, he didn't want to address how he
Hey, night.
He didn't want to address how he hurt my feelings.
When y'all was out there doing regular jobs, I was informing people, goddamn at the age of 16 years old. So it's not gonna be a dick measuring contest, my brother, because I just pull out enough to win. Okay, come on. So what I'm trying to tell you, 90s. Just because we both are pretty much seniors, you know what I mean? I'm a senior. You just look like one. But what I'm trying to say is, I'm not a content creator. I came up here to say one thing that you really didn't understand. Trey been trying to tell you ever since you got in the conversation. He's not into the politics.
Facts.
Regardless of what women. That's like trying to tell Mike Tyson every time you go into fucking his training camp, you gotta watch out for this fighter. You gotta watch out for that fighter. No. When I get in the ring, I'm gonna kill every motherfucker. But show me which one is the referee, because I don't want to hurt him. That's the way. Wait. Let me finish.
No. I'm gonna shut up, and you can run the whole gambit. So, what's happening in real life doesn't matter because you think you separate away from the game.
No, that's not what's being said.
See, that's exactly what's being said.
Nightis, I need you to open up your ears and listen. Trey ain't new to the game.
I'm not talking about new to the game.
Okay. Ain't nobody new to the game.
No, Will, let me say this. I'm not saying he's new to the game, but the game is the game.
I got you. And guess what? He knows that the game is the game, and I'm pretty sure anybody would appreciate you letting him know that the game is the game. And
Cool.
now that he has let you know that the game is the game, and he know the game, what's the problem?
That he says that I'm some part of some group.
What group did he say you was a part of?
I have no idea because I'm not. You know me. I'm not a part of no group.
Got you. So why are you taking it? Why? Okay. So did you tell him? Wait. So okay. Listen. Listen. Did you tell him? Did you tell him that you're not a part of the group? Did you tell him you're not a part of the group?
Let me say what I'm saying, and I'll shut up, and y'all got the rest of the night.
Sure.
I keep saying no. I'm not a part of no group.
Okay. Cool.
You think you know this nigga? No, I'm not saying because I know this nigga. I'm just saying that this is content strategy.
So did you say you're not a part of the group?
I said that first, and then he said, "No, Nighties don't understand."
Okay, cool.
So did you tell him?
Did you tell him that you're not a part of the group?
First, that's
so it's over then, right?
No, not if you say that I'm no.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
I'm saying that I understand this thing. Then when you say that, like I'm a part of some group, acknowledge that I understand that you got some separate thing going on, but I'm not a part of whatever group you're talking about.
Got you. So you're not a part of the group.
Yeah.
Hello.
Okay, cool.
Nah.
P Smurf, just let you know I'm not a part of the group.
I haven't got there yet. I get just a partial part of the benefits. I'm not a part of your group.
Got you. P Smurf, I'm not a part of the group. Just let you know.
Okay. Speed first, you're not part of the group neither. Don't have you wear red or blue.
Hey, OG,
you're not part of the group.
Hey, OG, I'm not a part of the group.
Yeah.
You know.
Right, cool. I'm not part of the group.
Hey,
and
OG, you a part of any groups?
Oh, hell no. Matter of
Okay.
fact, I started chapter 13, 17, and 21.
There you go.
How I'm going to be part of a group if I'm the goddamn engineer of the group?
Hey, so we are individuals then. So we are individuals then, right?
Yes, sir.
Cool. Now that we got that squared away, now that everybody is concise and clear that we got that squared away, it's a group of you niggas.
You can't get it.
Y'all still a group.
Wait. So that's beautiful. Are they here right now, Will?
If you not a part of them and I'm talking about them, why? Listen, no. Listen. If you not a part of them and I'm talking about them, hit dogs holler. Don't speak up.
That part.
No. If you say night,
nope. No, I
If you
didn't say anything about night. I said
no, if you say night and then continue a conversation, just say
so.
no, brother. If you say these niggas, I never think I'm a hit dog. But if
Great.
you say my name, you said my name.
Okay, cool. Hey, P Smurf. We all just told Nighters that we not a part of this group. And for some reason, when I
said that's not what the leader that's going on tonight said. The leader
would you feel better if he said it?
Said I heard what Will said, but night.
So let's deal with your emotions. Let's deal with your emotions. Would you feel better if he said it?
It's not an emotional thing.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Would you feel better if he said it?
I would feel I don't know why it's a feeling thing. Just don't say night name. If you some kind of special group of people that don't have nothing to do with names, just say
okay. Well, let's ask everybody in the chat. Is anybody in the chat a part of any groups? I'm about to cook the shit out of Trey for coming up on this motherfucker. What a motherfucker.
It looks like you getting ready to go work at a 7-Eleven. Shit, what's going on, Trey?
Hey, Trey, are you a part
Hey, you want a big cup? You want a big cup?
You want a big cup with all the ice?
I'm on my Nick Cannon, my nigga.
Yeah, your Nick. Hey, he about to get cooked. You know that, right? No, not
going
you.
to take you
Not
down
you.
the street
I
to the
said
left.
Nick Cannon just started up some trouble because he said black people are stupid for voting for the Democratic Party. Yeah, it's a
I seen that. Yeah, I seen that.
So I gotta ask you because now we're dealing with emotions. Trey, are you a part of a group?
What group?
So you're not a part of any group? You just Trey?
What group?
No cab driver association, no 7-Eleven commission,
no group,
none of them groups.
All right, cool. No. So now that we established that Nightish, exactly, Nightish, Trey is not a part of a group, and you're not a part of a group.
Groups and then say my name.
Okay,
just
cool.
Say groups and move on.
You're Nightish. None of us are part of any groups.
You didn't ask. You said Trey, are you part of a group? He said no, and then you came over and said Nightish. No. So if you start this off and say Nightish, am I a part of a group? I already said I'm not.
Nightish,
so you say my name.
Do you have PTSD with groups? Do you have PTSD with groups? Do you have PTSD with groups?
Talk about groups.
Okay, I'll talk about groups. Nightish, do you have PTSD?
Nightish, don't stop saying Nightish. Just say groups.
Okay, I'll stop saying Nightish. OGJ Speed, are you a part of?
Yeah, I'm not part of no group, no group at all.
Why are we dragging this on?
I guess what I just said.
We established before we got to talking to
Nightish, if you don't want your Nightish, if you don't want your name said, why you?
Because I was sitting up here minding my business.
Okay, mind your business. You own the panel. Your name might get said. Deal with it.
No. A question was asking me. Somebody brought up a picture of a Kendra G talking to a man in a Versace robe and a head wrapped and said, Nightish, you think I'm a part? What Nightish got to do with it?
You own the panel.
Versace robes.
You own the panel. So what? If you don't like it, then deal with it. You'll be okay.
I don't like dealing with shit. That's for the female. I gotta submit.
You got a Versace robe too?
Trey got a Versace robe?
No, Nightish.
I got a bunch of them, but this is the thing, right? Why niggas acting like Anton Daniels, the first nigga ever have a Versace robe?
There we go.
So this is why niggas is acting like Anton, the first nigga with a Versace robe, because a lot of niggas is broke and they ain't never seen a Versace robe.
Hey, Will, maybe you wasn't up here. A video was
Hey, Will, I've been wearing designer since I was in high school, my nigga. Like, come on, like, what we talking about, bro?
You know what? I keep telling niggas I've never been a Jordan fan. I would never put a pair of Jordans on my feet. I'm a Timberland man. That's always the way I've been.
So, no shit.
Like,
hell yeah. I've always been a Timberland man.
Timberland dress shoes. Say you like.
You still on that?
No, let's have a conversation. That's all.
It's 4 o'clock in the morning. It's 4 o'clock in the morning.
Originality is a must whenever I bust. We don't do no other people. I don't wear no leaves.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
No. Hold on, Night. Let me ask you a question. Do you think I just now acquired a Versace robe?
I don't want to answer that.
No. I want you
I don't
to.
want to be a part of.
No.
You spoke up now.
You just made a statement.
Part of the group, Nitus.
Right.
What?
You part of the group now.
I don't want to be. That's been a whole discussion. Don't
Like,
put me in a group. I've never been a good flunky. I've never been a follower.
So Nitus, do you think this is Trey's first Versace robe? Okay, don't answer the question then. I can tell you this. When Versace made the robes, they didn't just make one, and they didn't just start making them bitches in 2026. They've been making robes for forever. I know a whole lot of niggas who got a whole lot of Versace robes, and guess what? A lot of these niggas ain't never seen a real Versace robe. That's why a lot of these niggas get amazed when they see one nigga in the Versace robe, because then they think that their Versace robe is real.
Will, I got too many of them, and I wear different ones all the time. And so I'm trying to figure out how the niggas even put me and Anton Daniels in the same sentence when, like, come on, bro.
Because
strategy.
Yeah, they trying to drum you up with the whole Anton narrative. But my thing is this though: it's a lot of niggas that hate on Anton because he got money. That lets me know that niggas don't like success. So if you look at me as a successful nigga, thank you.
I agree. Sell. Other dude went and did Bobby Brown and shaved half his hair off and put a stage on the stage. The other dude did a thing with Tasha K and gave her a script, and then just did the other day a show with Stephen A. Smith. So he moving forward. He not even thinking about this no more. He on to the next.
Nightish, by the way, just to let you know, Raw said, calm down.
I love you, Raw. And you know, I love you.
Because you know if she hit this panel, she gonna cuss you out. So you better chill out.
Okay. I respectfully calm down.
Okay. That's all it took. I need to call my wife more often. Damn.
Hey, fellas, check this out. I enjoy y'all conversation. And bro, holla at you in the AM. Well, not in the AM, but definitely.
Hey, P Smurf, before you go, can
you let me? We're gonna do a stream tomorrow at 3:00 about the whole UN and the reparations thing.
Yeah, shout out to reparations. That's a beautiful thing. But P Smurf, before you go, can you let Trey play just about 1 minute of this song?
Oh my God, boy! If you don't sell, just please send this man $20.
No,
Jesus Christ. Trey, I holler at you, dog. Peace, Smurf. I holler at you.
Hey, Peace, Smurf. Talk to me.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie though. I ain't gonna lie. Nightish do make some good music. I ain't gonna lie, but I holler at you.
He ain't got nothing else to do.
That's all I do all day.
He ain't got nothing else to do. Hey, Nightish. Peace, Smurf.
Talk to me.
I'm glad y'all gonna do a show about the UN, but this is like World Court UN, what they did it 20 years ago, say it was a crime against nature and all kind of stuff. So
no, they said they aren't going to acknowledge reparations.
Okay, okay. So I got you. So what
it's
I'm
a
saying
crime
is
against humanity.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying they said that 25 years ago. But anyway, you try to put all that together so it won't seem like it's all new. Go back and do the research. You'll see where, we was pushing that back in 1992, that the World Court came out and said it was crime against nature. So, but anyway, man, I enjoy you. I just really came up in and say that, sometimes the things are so new that we tie them into old stuff, and we had to move on from that because nobody seen Lil David came, right? Peace, Murray.
You said
nobody seen Lil David coming with that little slingshot, did he?
Who that is?
That's out of the Bible, Lil David.
Dave against Goliath.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, nobody seen him coming.
Nobody seen him come because he had a big ass brother, looked like Arnold Schwarzenegger and everything, and that little pruny ass person who was out there with the little sheeps and shit, little herder, out there with little. And when he came with the little flag, they probably laughed at him, did they? Probably told him to get out the way and all kinds of shit. But he know what is in his heart, and he know what was predicted to happen. You got you see where I'm moving, right?
Yep.
So
I correlate.
yeah, so that's what I'm saying is like I've been into YouTube ever since 2010, and I don't seen it change every 18 months. That's my thing, and I tell everybody it changes every 18 months, especially this sector, right?
Gotcha.
I listened to Howard Stern for about 25 years.
Okay.
Because I was into real broadcasting on radio. And I would have to say he's one of the godfathers. And if you understand what he did, 98%, what was it? 90% of the people who listened to him hated him.
Mm-hmm.
But nobody else got over 500,000, let's say $500 million to go into satellite radio.
Gotcha.
See, that's what people don't understand. You bring your haters as much as you bring your loved ones with you.
That's it.
Then you ain't got to peep in the bush and try to figure out who hates you. You bring them both with you. It's like a clean glass of water and a dirty glass of water. You put them beside each other, they're going to look totally different.
Gotcha.
That's what people don't understand.
Oh, we understand it.
Let me say this.
The Stern effect was also the Mayweather effect. Mayweather went from being pretty boy to Money May. And when he became Money May, he became the villain. And there was more people wanting to see him be knocked out than it was people that wanted to see him win. He made his most money after his hands got messed up.
But that's so easy because when you looking up at someone and you want to be on that hill, it's going to be more people down on the bottom of that hill than on top of that hill. There's only one. So everybody who's on the bottom wants to be up for whatever reason. So it's easy to figure this shit out. And that's what I came up in to say. It ain't no damn, it's really not a science project.
Yeah,
it's what we do in human life every day on the internet, off the internet, how we run our daily life. This is happening in real time on all around us. We try to act like it don't, but it does. This is a human experiment. It didn't just come because we changed the camera, we changed the microphone. These are things we do when we move it in this earth every day.
So there's nothing new under the sun, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. But we try to make it seem like it's something it is not. This is human experience. I seen a motherfucker call a president a chump, and he went over there and killed 1 million people.
Delete. It's you too. But listen,
delete.
Exception always proves the rule.
Well,
right. So what I'm trying to say is, even if I'm trying to warn one of my brothers, you know where I warn them at? I pick up the telephone call and I call them when we have the conversation. And once that person let me know, hey, I got this. I had my hand on the steering wheel for a motherfucker know how to change a tire. I leave that person alone because I know anything other than that I ain't gonna do nothing but irritate them up. You see what I'm saying? So I let him drive that car. Because now I'm keep screaming in his ear because he's trying to make a good turn doing 70 miles an hour, but I'm talking about it in his ear. You ain't going to make it. Now I'm being a goddamn front seat driver. I'm going to let the motherfucker drive. If I believe that he has the capability to drive, there's no more coming out of my mouth about his driving skills.
But I'll say this, and then I'm going to definitely let you go because I'll start not listening, and I like to listen. At the end of the day, if you're in that passenger seat, you're a navigator, and that navigator is very important to that driver. Because sometimes you're going to see an angle that I don't see. And I do firmly believe
I got that. But don't holler at him while he's trying to make that turn.
That's it. Now, what I do want to say is this. Y'all tune in tomorrow. My brother Hardwin is going to be the one that's going to actually do and give a lot more information. But we definitely going to tag in, and y'all come up. We definitely want y'all to come and get in that conversation. So I'll be here. Bro, Trey got Hardwin doing it from 3 to 7. So y'all check it out. All right.
Eastern or Western?
Yeah.
All right. Central time.
Okay.
Okay.
We got you.
So
I'll be over there to see if I can get kicked off that panel.
Yes, sir.
I mean,
no, you ain't gonna get kicked out, bro.
It'll be right here, but love and respect. Y'all be safe and be wise, and I'll holler at y'all on
Yeah, peace,
tomorrow.
peace and love, and always strive for the
Be
truth.
great. Be great.
All right, OTC in the chat. Let me tell you something, brother. Research me. You might find out you might really like me. That's number one. And number two, you might find out that I might be a family member. That's number two. So you don't have to go just for YouTube for me. You can just search me all over the net. My receipts is there. I'm too old to be part of a damn game or a group. I'm one of the only brothers been in this stuff has never monetized his channel. And I don't have many channels that I could have monetized, and I got rid of. So get it straight. Don't look at it with crooked eyes. Okay, get it straight. My receipts is out there. Okay, so again, y'all got to understand you have stepped into a new box. The old stuff just don't work. It's that 18 months I'm telling you about. It's a new change. And if you go back and you listen to me and you go back and do 18 months and keep going back 18 months, I go back as further than the originals of the Manosphere. I came into their sector. They welcomed me into their sector. But what I'm saying is, I go in any sectors. I go in white ones, black ones, blue ones. Make me no different because I only submit my will to Allah. And I don't fear any of the other shit. And I'm talking about in real life. In real life, I got receipts where police couldn't make me get down on the ground. So y'all stop the bullshit. Sometimes y'all don't understand when older gentlemen come in, don't all sound the same. I'll put it that way. Some of them coming here is really looking for the younger generation to do a hell of a lot better than what we didn't come in here to sun you. We came in here just to be with you. When I walk down the street, I speak to young guys. When I see young guys not even speaking to young guys, old guys not speaking to young guys, I look straight at them. What's going on? What's happening? I do that in real time. I get on public transportation not because I have to, because I like to. When I get on the bus, I speak to everybody on the bus. This is OG in real time, real life. And I'm in California. So what y'all see on me, I might have 7 different characters. But all them characters come from one root. So y'all just stop it. I don't know where he at. I really don't know where he was. One of the brothers who came when SK was getting on a youngster. And since that person was mentioned, that youngster was Sway. I came in when nobody wasn't saying a damn thing and say, look, man, you can't talk to him like that. The man said he had one suit in the closet. He just wasn't going to be wearing no damn suit every day. Everybody was sitting around and looking at this man like a god. When he said something right, I got to give it to him. But if he say something wrong, you start beating up on the youngster head too much, you will get OG. And you go think he's coming over to be on your side, but he's not. Our younger generation is our future. And we beat them down and make them think they ain't shit. What is our future going to look like? We had our turn. We carried that torch. You see me with that torch up there? We had that torch. That torch went out of our hands pretty much in the 80s. Let it go. Come here and learn something, OGs. Come in here, let a little bit of, buffet on the table, but let these young people do their thing. They go figure this shit out just like you had to figure this shit out. So that's why I don't step on young people's head. I let them figure it out. I'm here to assist you. I'm a servant. Y'all don't got this shit wrong. Way before there was a fight club, there was something called a Rumble. Was done on Sunday with old Shay Dew Jackson. Way before there was that. There was a channel called The Dozen. So y'all don't understand. You came in when it was the cellular phone. Shit, I came in when you damn near had a party line. You had to tell somebody to get off the goddamn phone so you could make a telephone call. That was 10 years before you had to climb a pole to use a telephone. So y'all stop it with the bullshit. Let these young people have it the way they want to have it. Don't be coming up here trying to son nobody and tell nobody and warn nobody. Just say what you got to say and keep it moving. Don't keep on stepping on it. Damn, everywhere I've been, every channel I've been, I done left money and cussed motherfuckers out. And got cussed out. But I got tough skin like that. But what I'm saying is, when y'all see something new start to happen, stop bringing the goddamn politics. Some people ain't built like that. Yeah, Kevin. KS, yeah. I remember him when we used to peeling goddamn perfume in the manosphere. He was never no God to me. Do y'all understand? I said Allah, not KS. Shit. But I know the motherfucker with his canned soups back, leaving the tag on in the inside, back into the goddamn store. Get his money back. So, y'all stop it. This shit gonna happen the way it's gonna happen in real life, on TV, on YouTube. There's a lot of people in these spaces. They ain't talented. I know talent when I say I worked in Hollywood for 35 years. There's a lot of people in this space are not talented at all. Can they get a crowd? Look, you can get a crowd wearing a pink suit down the street. That don't mean you're talented. If you really look at a lot of people's stuff, they don't do nothing but sit back and do reviews on other people's stuff. Shit, how the hell you gonna be talented doing, say you're a movie maker, right? But the only thing you can do is do reviews on other people's movies. Do that make you a talented movie maker? Hell no. It just makes you a regurgitator of someone else's talent. So believe me when I say it, it's a lot of people in this space ain't talented. I know talent when I see it. Been around talented people all my life. So, yeah, it is some people. I would say Tommy. I would say Tommy's talented. I ain't gonna take nothing away from him. I would even say KS was a good communicator. All right? But look at all the people around that talent. There was a lot of non-talent around them talents. But they made money. You can tell when somebody's genuine, a lot of time is what they say and how they move. There's a lot of people in these spaces, they move zigzag. I'm going to always be FOI. I'm going to always promote the Nation of Islam. I'm going to always promote MGT. I'm going to always promote FOI. If any group you say I'm in a group who want a black man to win. I don't care how he is. He might come in the doors one way, but he's going to leave out of the doors another way. That's the training that I bring outside the profession that I worked in, capacity I worked in. So y'all stop. Okay. Get some skills. Yeah, all right. Get some real skills. Or either just sit back and watch the movie develop. Watch the movies plan. Then when you get off of this shit, go and do something in your real life. And I'm talking strictly to the chat now. Look, the things people say in the chat and all that stuff, chat is part of your channel. The other ones are kind of like the other people, the audience that's coming and look at the football game. So you can't get mad at what they do. They gonna say some shit that you don't like. They gonna do some shit you don't like. They gonna be doing all kinds of shit. Every once in a while, you gonna get one of them silly want to take the clothes off, and then you got to get rid of them. But other than that, let the chat do what they do. Man, this shit is simple when you understand it. It can be complicated, confusion when you don't. That's why I don't mind coming up here and doing night shift. Because you know when I used to bring my shit up on my channel? 3 and 4 o'clock in the morning. And people say, why you do that? Because I know ain't a bunch of knuckleheads going to be coming over to my goddamn channel and listening to me at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. They going to be out there trying to do some other shit. My message comes about 3 to 4 o'clock in the morning. And I don't fire up all the time. I fire up a little bit here and a little bit there. Ain't nobody ever send me no super chats. Because I don't ask for them. I don't have my shit monetized. Because what Allah have given me is not for sale. It's for the give to the people. That's it. Now, if you want to know how to get into acting, I can teach you how to do that shit too. If you really want to know how to get in there. But you better ask yourself what price you're willing to pay once you get your ass in there. Because there will be some prices. Unless you stay low key, there will be some prices. And especially if you go in and you don't have no backing. See, when I got into acting, I had the backing of the Nation of Islam. So ain't too much foolish shit go come across the table. Yes, I'll be the first one to say, I got Martin to go to listen to the minister at the sports center. Most certainly. I got some other accolades and other shit that I have did. And not one time he ever come and tell me because I he agreed or disagreed with the minister that, because he did when the minister was there, he went there. Hey, minister said something about putting on that dress. Martin could have got mad at me and say, look, we don't want that motherfucker on our show again. But he didn't. Kept putting me on the show. Matter of fact, one of his main characters was one of my ex-friends. We don't have girlfriends in the nation, but y'all know what I'm saying. But anyway, what I'm saying is, I've been in this shit a long time. I see how this shit happen. I read people very, 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 very good. People used to ask me, when you did the Tupac video, why did you come back and say you didn't think that brother was going to live for a long time? He going to have a short life. Because Allah have blessed me to see between the lights, the jury, the posse, all that. He has made me see people who they are and the energy they draws around them. Vivica Fox was scared as hell of me. She thought I was out of prison. Because when they said action, I went into a character, it scared the shit out of her. She had to stop it. So what I'm just saying, I'm telling you things that I have experienced, things that I walked. I come to LA, I didn't know nothing about no red and blue. I was wearing all kinds of colors. And still to the day, I still wear all kinds of colors because when the brothers come and talk to me, they understand, nah, this brother ain't in no group. This is a free black man. Because when they come to me, I say, what's up, God? They might call me the N-word. What's up, man? And I like, what's up, God? They know I'm different. You don't get to be 66 in LA and be able to walk where you walk, talk the way you talk, and do the things that I did in LA if you ain't got God backing you. This ain't me. When the police say get down on your knees, I tell them, who are you talking to? I only get down on my knees when I pray. My receipts is out there, 1997. I did something for the average black person had never did in this city. It's fought 2 police and then won without a bruise on them. Went to court, didn't lose a case. So all this stuff I see on the internet is just really just a lot of things that black people, y'all don't understand the power you have. You spend so much time fighting against each other. When you don't understand, you got the whole universe will back you up if you just take that step. You ain't got to join the nation. You ain't got to join the Christian. God got your back. You ain't got to join no religion. But what you got to stop doing is stop understanding start to understand who you are and stop thinking you something that somebody don't told you. My whole thing is, and I know I'm finna ruffle feathers when I say this, if you can't get rid of the N-word, how in the hell can you get rid of the behavior? Think about that one. Y'all just don't know who you are, how much power you have. You spend too much time fighting against each other when you could be moving forward. You can change the weather. Damn, that almost like a bar. But I don't seen the weather change when black people start thinking together. If you think I'm lying, go back and listen to when they read the verdict of the Rodney King. 2 seconds afterwards, we had an earthquake. An hour later, we had the city about ready to burn. And that's what I'm talking about, power. You know how you was able to stumble into that power? Because we all felt the same thing. Regardless of what he did, there was no way that we can watch that many cops beat down on a brother like that and then try to tell him to stay still while he's being hit. Everybody don't had a spanking or had a whooping. No, you don't stay still when that shit hitting you. But we felt something, and we made something happen on this earth, an earthquake in the same place that it happened. That's the kind of power I'm talking about. I ain't talking about that power. Anybody can pick up a gun and shoot. I ain't talking about that kind of power. I'm talking about a power that you could move the wind, water, make fire happen. Yeah, you can think I'm lying. I like all of you think I'm lying. Goliath said that too. I think you lying. You think you gonna take me down with that little slingshot. When I don't beat armies, I don't kill 10 men, y'all deleted 10 men at one time. Little David wind that thing up, hit him in the eye, and he found out right quick. You found out too. You don't even know it, brother. Or whoever that is trying to talk that smack in the chat. You don't even know it. You don't even know what you're saying. I bet you there's been some occasion you went to a barbecue and a net flew in your eye and you went down like a little baby. You patting your eye and that kind of thing, made a little tear come out of your eye. Stop with the bullshit with me. Stop with the bullshit with me. So, yeah, they might don't know real power because we've been taught not to know real power. Our real power is in our thoughts. That's right. It's in our thoughts. When all our thoughts are together, it moves things. When we're in a chaotic situation, it don't move shit. We're just fighting against each other. That power just going in a circle. Your power need to go out from you. See? So that's just me, man. Maybe I'm too old. Yeah, this is an old man. You're right. You're right. This is an old man who probably don't forget more shit than you will ever learn. And have experienced more shit than you would never even have a thought of it. An inkling. You wouldn't even have the fortitude to understand it. you living your life like an outlier. No, I'm in California. I'm in Los Angeles, California. I'm in the mouth of the beast. That's where I'm at. Been here ever since 1990. Born in Charlotte, North Carolina. This little country boy. That's all I am. Any more questions? Any more questions? See, we only, one thing I do have to understand, a lot of us become big shots and bosses when we're dealing with us. Once we had to walk across that line, we still feel like we second-class citizens. I ain't never felt that way. Why is it you can only be a boss when it comes to your people? When you're supposed to be a boss of the whole world because you are the first. Everything after you, you created. The black man and the black woman is first on this earth. The Holy Quran say black mud. The Bible say dirt. Y'all tell me where any white dirt at. Can I get a witness? Any white dirt out there? That's why black is not a color. It's the essence of all color. Without it, you can't make colors. Put it on them. If you think I'm lying, go get a little piece of black paper. You think it's black, but put it under a microscope. You will see every color in that piece of paper that you thought was black. Put a white piece of paper under the microscope and tell me what you see. Y'all better stop playing. Y'all better stop playing. That's where I'm a student of a student of a student of a student. And I'm still learning. That's why I'm hanging with young people, because I'm still learning. My lesson is not over until I leave. Some people get old, they think they're just supposed to teach people. No, your ass supposed to be still learning. Out here trying to tell people just about your truths, why you not looking at their truths and understanding it and learning lessons from it. That's what I do. I learn. Be around a lot of old people. The only thing you smell is a bunch of muscle rub and motherfuckers shaking up and down, pill ballers and talking about that shit how it used to be. Ain't nobody riding around on no damn horse now. People riding around in Bugattis now. Shit. BMWs. Mercedes. Next time an old person try to tell you how great things was back in the day, ask them why they ain't got no damn 1957 Chevrolet in their fucking garage. Why they got that, that Mercedes-Benz they driving around. Yesteryears. Yesteryears was for exactly what it's supposed to be. Yesteryears. So I'm here to learn too. Hell, believe it or not, I learned just as much as some of y'all young people do. Because I ain't giving up on who we are. And I'm damn sure ain't going to give up on our future. Because I remember when I was young and people say, y'all ain't going to be shit. Y'all ain't like the generation when we was. And that shit been passed down for every generation. Young people don't believe in that. Y'all go figure this out. God gave you the brain, the mind, the spirit, and the body to figure this shit out. Don't let nobody deter you like they had it so much better. They didn't. Shit, the police could have picked me up in the 70s and took me in the corner and beat the shit out of me. And if I fought back, it could have shot me. You don't hear stories about police picking up black people no more and take them in the corner and beat the shit out of them, then turn them loose. You don't hear about them stories no more. We went through that shit. You hear about them now, just they scared. I'm telling you. The police y'all have today, they ain't like the police that used to be. These police y'all absolutely have today is scared. I call the police to my house pretty much 2 or 3 times a month because I deal with people with mentally challenged. You have to call them before you call the medics. And the most of the police that come to the house, these motherfuckers ain't even 5'5". And a lot of them are women. They scared. That's why they shooting y'all ass. They scared. Totally scared. You ought to see sometime when I had to straighten them out, even when I call them to my house and tell them their laws and their bylaws and what they supposed to do. A lot of times they come for a person that's 165 pounds. They come 12 deep to my house to come to get a person to a 5150. 12 deep. Because they scared. When I was coming up, cops had to be 6 feet tall. Some of these cops are 5'5". I was like, where the fuck he go at? I looking around because I'm 6'1". 6'1 and a half. Everybody always talking about I'm trying to get a little hair. But I'm 6'1 and a half. It's an odd number. I know that. But when these police come to the house, man, they're scared. I'm gonna tell you the truth. When the firemen come here, they're not scared. Like the police. And they're the one who has to transfer and have to check the person out. But let me tell you something about the firemen when they come in. When the firemen or the woman or man is a fireman, that person is like 5'9" to about 6'5". Police that come to your house are like 5'4", 5'5". And I'm talking about men and women. So this is the world y'all live in. People got on uniforms, they scared. They talk that shit because they're in a gang. But when they by themselves, nah, they scared. Y'all gotta believe that. Yeah, but you still got officers or police in different parts of the state. They don't even have body cams. See, it's a recommendation, but it's not something they have to have. So you got places still have police that don't have body cams. So what I try to tell people more than anything, become the architect of your life. Find the things that work for you and move with them. Stop calling everything old. Damn sun is about 3 billion years old? You glad to see that motherfucker come up every day and it's old. You better see it come up every day. Because if you don't see it come up every day, it's going to be some hell on this planet. We're some of the only groups, and I got to say some of that is to our faults too. We're some of the only groups on this planet that don't respect our elders. A Chinese elder would be out there doing something silly. The Chinese people going to make sure they're taking care of that person and not go dismiss that person. Hell, you got an internet where a lady absolutely put her husband when he got drunk in a barrel and wheelbarrow and rolled his ass home and took his liquor with him. I got to say is, we call some of this as elders, but it used to be a time when black people would never put their mother, father, grandfather, grandmother in any kind of old folks home. We didn't even have a definition for it. But we don't got so selfish now. Any problem we have, we can pay to have somebody else take care of that problem, even if that's your kinfolks. But let me tell you what happens in the old folks' home. The person that loved you and the person that changed you and the person that took care of you, when you send your family members to them homes, they let them people lay in their feces all day long. They abuse them the way they move them. When you get old, your bones and your muscles ain't the same. They snatch some of your people you love and your kinfolks around like a bag of groceries. Throw them in beds. Cuss them out. Some of the language that you would hear that they're speaking to your people. Oh yeah, I know they're all nice and kind when you get there to them homes and she's doing fine and all that. But you're not seeing the day-to-day operation. I don't give a damn if I was homeless. I would never put one of my kinfolks in one of them homes that I care about. I'll be homeless with that person. A lot of people are into nursing and these nursing homes just to make a paycheck. They hate their jobs. Think about you. If you can't be around somebody you love and you can't help them, you can't take care of somebody you love, how in the hell you gonna expect somebody who just have a job, who don't know that person, go treat them with respect and go do the things they need to do? The correct way. Them people just going to work make a paycheck. They had a fight with their husband or their wife before they came to work. Who you think they gonna take it out on? Somebody who you love. So I'm just saying we gotta rethink how we move. If it's gonna be anybody taking care of somebody we love, we go at least know something about them, other than them just being a nurse or a caretaker or a provider. How much to boot me? You can't. But you can boot yourself and take your ass to bed. How about that? You could always push that damn button to take your ass to sleep. See, this is what happened when you start talking about things outside of twerking. Because I hit home. This is exactly what happens when you start talking about things that really affect your life and affect the people's life around you that you're supposed to care for. This is what happened. If I was talking about twerking, had some girl up here with a blouse so low that you could see her almost her nipple, or you can see the bottom part of her cheek and she was twerking on the channel, you have all kinds of dollars flying up. All kind of super chats. That's the way your mind is. See, the devil got your mind in the garbage can. And he gonna keep it down there because he know what you like. And what you like is nothing wrong with it because it was put in your nature. But he take it outside of nature and use it against you. Hell, you got men today paying more to watch women get naked than you have them having intercourse with their woman at their own wife at their house. Think about what I just said. Y'all down there, hands down, got rid of almost prostitution on the street. You know how you did that? You start paying women more on the internet that you couldn't see, touch, or smell. You start paying her more money than you were paying the prostitutes on the street. You got prostitutes on the street now, pretty much halfway naked and drawing unemployment. They can't make no money. Y'all paying for eyeball candy today. That shit is funny. Y'all paying for eyeball candy. Women know they can extract puppy from y'all just getting on the internet, cooking in some booty shorts, some pork chop, and some eggs. She can make $100,000 a year. She ain't got to get out there in the rain, sleeves, no sell her ass. And y'all wonder why the relationship is going to hell. Relationship is going to hell because ain't no standards no more. In the near future, you're going to see strip clubs closing down. You know why? Y'all done got sweating y'all eyeballs over the internet. Like, damn, going up in the club, they'll tell what I'm doing in the club, but I can look at them on the internet. That's where we at, people. See, y'all don't understand this. And this is for the people in the chat. Don't let me say this and you don't understand what I'm saying. See, when you look at TV, you are absolutely looking at TV. Okay, I'm going to say that one more time. I'm going to say it real slow. When you're looking at TV, you are absolutely looking at TV. What is the difference between the TV and the internet? I'm going to tell you what's the difference. I just told you the first part. Y'all stay with me now. Don't trip over yourself. I'm the old man. I'm the one supposed to be falling down. When you on the internet, you're not only looking at the internet, you're looking at yourself inside the internet. Oh, raise your hand if you get it. And for the slow people, I'm going to say it again for you. When you are looking at the internet, you're looking at yourself inside of the internet. You're inside of it. Do you understand what I just said? Let me say it again. When you're looking at TV, you're absolutely looking at TV. When you're looking at the internet, you're looking at yourself inside of the internet because you are inside of it now. Oh, that's my opinion? Well, Mr. Poindexter, how in the hell are you able to type in the chat if what I say is not true? How could you be inside of something and look at what you just typed and not be inside of it? Oh. Yes, somebody gave you the power to put your own thoughts inside of an electronic box, and you became part of it. And that's where we at. You are in a participating sport now. You got the uniform, and you can choose if you want to be the coach, the players, the architects, or you can decide you want to be the shithead that you can be. That's right. Why you think the world is changing? Because the internet is a massive global communication hub. Yes, that's why the world can see the same thing at the same time. We used to have to worry about, for the news to generate, you might see it the next day or the next day. Now you can see it as it happening. You don't have to wait for a recording of it. You can see it actually as it happened. We have become something to who's looking at ourselves in real time in a box. And most of you haven't even thought about it in that way. because you only looked at it as far as entertaining versus shaping the world. You can go around the world now and seeing things that they do in the West, see it all over. When Michael Jackson passed away, you can go on the internet and see all these different countries and different groups came together to do that one dance. And y'all know what I'm talking about. I wanted to go doom, 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 doom. You know, got on all these creepy things, and you had guys in jail doing it. You had guys in other countries doing it. You had guys in shit. In the background, you couldn't see no more trees and grass. They had a cellular phone. Yeah, this is a bedtime story, my sister. I just wish I was in bed with a woman I could be telling her these stories personally. But I gotta be up here with all these damn popcorn gallery and all these other people telling this bullshit. Leo, so I would love to be rolling up looking in your big ass eyes. But I don't have my time. Now push come to shove, I can slow down some of that damn running you be doing in that bus you used to be doing if push came to the shove. But I'm leaving you for the young guys out there. I don't have my time. I leave things for the needy, not the greedy. But this is what we don't understand is we steps away from having motherfuckers Star Trek. Y'all remember Star Trek? It's like some of you, I maybe don't remember Star Trek. But they made so many different series of Star Trek, so it's almost like the Michael Jackson saga. He touched so many different generations because he stayed alive for a lot of different generations. But we into that, you know how Star Trek be beaming people from one area to the next area. We getting close to that shit, people. They getting close to. You think they ain't working on this shit to how to break the molecules down? To get you from one place to another place and you ain't got to do no traveling. They just put you in a special box. Y'all don't understand when they were looking for the negative, the CERN, these big old wheels they have spinning around so fast. You don't understand what these people are doing. These people make things go around in a circle real fast. They ain't no ass shaking for them. They ain't no twerking for them. They trying to find that negative particle where they can just bend and warp time. Y'all don't even understand what is happening because they got y'all all fooled because they don't put y'all ass in the box of this internet. See, you inside this box. You don't think you are, but you inside this box. A lot of you gonna have to get prescriptions from the doctors to wean you off this shit. Some of y'all already don't felt it. You try to get away from the internet, you be like, damn, I don't know why I gotta tune in. I don't like this shit, but I gotta tune into it. This shit is more addicted than crystal, crack. Y'all gotta understand this shit. How many times y'all have tried to wean yourself? I tell you what, you think what I'm saying is a lie? Don't go on the internet for a week. Don't go on your smartphone for a week. Just accept calls, give calls. Then your ass go figure this shit out. You won't say I'm too old then. Oh yeah. You can do the shit right now. Y'all got to understand, when I fire up my channel, most of the time there ain't nothing but 2 or 3 people over there. And it's been for the last, ever since 2020, when I started doing live shows. Y'all got to understand, I don't do panels. I don't do panels because I talk too damn much. And the hell I do a panel, I'm going to do 98% of the damn talking anyway. So why the hell have a motherfucker up there to go get mad at me because I talk too much? So I don't do panels. I do shows. I talk too damn much to do panels. That's one of my faults in life. So if you go and look at my shows, I got some old shows I did when I'm back in 2017 that I did panels, but I was doing with professional people like comedians and stuff like that. But no, I don't do panels. I don't want nobody to talk more than me on a panel. And that's why all my wives have pretty much been quiet. I talk too damn much to have a wife who want to talk all the time. So it's not that I don't want a person to talk around me. It's just ain't gonna get no shit in. You ain't gonna get no shit in around me. You just not. Soon as I start off the engine, it's just like starting up a damn car. It ain't gonna stop running till it run out of gas. If you go to some of my shows, I've talked for 4 hours, not even have a damn note. That's just the way I've been like that all my life. So I don't have panels. And if I wanted to make money, I could. Do I still do acting job? Oh, I'm coming up with a new something now. I still write, and I'm coming up with a new show that I'm trying to get off. Yeah, I'm always gonna be a SAG and AFTRA member, so no. As far as going for auditions and stuff like that, nah, I stopped that in 95, something like that. But you're always a member. I'm on Idle. Only thing I do is, call or send a letter and say I'm coming out of retirement, and then I can start going and read for, because one thing about acting, y'all got to understand, you got to have people from all ages, all races. That's one job that you can't say, well, you too old to act. No, go look at a film and you don't see no old people. Go look at a film where you don't see no black people. Go look at a film where you don't see no white people. That's one job. Acting is one job you can do to the day you die. If they had doing some old folks home movie, they could put young people in there. That's too much how to put makeup on their ass every day. Get in the chair by 5 o'clock, 11 o'clock. They just got all the makeup on. The sun had to keep them in controlled environment because the sun hit it, it started melting. All kinds of shit happened. So in acting, you can be a kid to your last breath on earth, and you go fit right in. It's the only occupation that allows you to do that. And believe it or not, when I was acting, it was very easy for me. It was very easy for me to get jobs, even jobs that wasn't even in the breakdown in the morning, wasn't even written for me. When I did the Point of No Return, that was written for a Chinese guy. I went in there and killed the audition. Went in there and killed the audition and just, like Chinese guys are not the only person to have black belts who can run a class. And have a black belt, shit, ever since what, fucking 80s, 70s? So, it is what it is. But y'all got to understand the power that y'all do have. Y'all have the power to communicate to people all on this earth. Y'all know that by the shorts that you see from other places. Y'all know that YouTube is one, but there's many more that you can get your message out on. Everything from 1 minute to 24 hours on different platforms. Just understand the power you have. And understand when you get that power, you got to go inside that box to, be inside that box to use it. Leo, so where you been at anyway? I told you I keep my eyes on you. I don't go around in YouTube spots that much. This is pretty much the only place I hang at. There's a couple more other places, but I don't pretty much go into other spaces because I don't did all that. You know what I mean? But if somebody new come on the scene and I need to go over there and give them a super chat and support them, I do the kickstart. There's nobody in this space can tell you I have never gave them a kickstart. If any, it may be one or two. I seen all these channels grow from 10 to 200 to 300, you know. Oh, family drama. Okay, yeah, I got a little family drama too, cause you know my family is extended with people I don't know, so I'm always having a little drama. But if you ever need a little rest, baby, come on out in California. I'll make sure you're taken care of. I won't let nobody touch you or anything. You will be safe. All right. Yeah, you come on out here and put on a fitness program and then take your little ass back and leave that good dust in California. Try to move to Kentucky. That's where my father's from, Leosa, from Kentucky. My father's come from a jock family. Tried to move to the Kentucky with my mom and brother, but drama, like violence. God damn. You should have had that shit recorded. You know, you can sell that shit to a network. Yeah. So anyway, look, Leosa, a lot of people's gonna be going through a lot of shit in the next year and a half. Y'all just have to prepare yourself for it. We don't know how this shit gonna work out. We got a madman in the White House. We got a madman cross in the Middle East. And this shit is not shaping the way they thought it was going to be shaping. So, just what, last week before last, you can get $8 a gallon of gas in California. 8 months ago, you could pay $12 for a dozen of eggs. So, y'all got to be resilient and be what black people have always been. But more than anything that I hope for the new generation, this is what I hope for the new generation. Get out of survival mode and start getting into leadership. I'm going to say that again for the people who was halfway asleep. I hope for the new generation to get out of survival mode and get more into the leadership. When you do that, when you're into leadership, that's when you really have self-determination. Look up the word follow in the dictionary and tell me what it means. Let me save you the time. It means that you're always behind. An architect is not a follower. An architect is a designer of what he imagined in his head, and he puts it in physical form. Too long I have seen black people, including myself, being followers in survival mode. Always worrying about what's coming next, because you don't get to decide what comes next. You only get to react to what's coming next. I would like to see the younger generation become architects, where they're making things happen, making things move. Yes, you can't be a good leader if you wasn't a good follower. But if you go and see a person who is a corporal, and 20 years later you go back and see him, he's still a corporal, that tells you something. We don't have 400 years of this shit. We have little spots we push out. But I would hope with this electronic stuff that we can get a hell of a lot more leaderships from it, because AI have made it easy that you don't have to do coding anymore. You can come up with your own apps. It leveled the playing field. Believe it or not, a lot of people are scared of AI, but I'm telling you, black people, you can use AI to level the playing field. You see it from some of these content makers. They doing things that Hollywood, people had to go in Hollywood, had to go to school for 4 and 5 years. They doing it on the fly with AI. Oh, that's another bar I did tonight. Damn. Keep on, man. I'm gonna have a whole goddamn rap album. But y'all get what I'm saying is. What I'm saying is, you got to get out of the survival mode. Just got to. Now, if you think I'm telling you the truth, I'm blowing smoke up your ass. You know, pause, because I know that's the shit y'all had to say. If you think I'm blowing smoke up your ass, put a 1 in the chat. If you think I'm telling you the truth, put a 2. We have to get more into the leadership role, and AI have leveled the playing field where we can do it. With a little study, I'm talking about a little study, I'm talking about anywhere from 30 days to 6 months. You got that study, you can actually go out there and start doing that. Okay, we got Pondexter thinking, I'm bullshitting you, number 1. So y'all don't think that black people can come into leadership? Because that's what them 1s represents. 2s represent, y'all know we can, because we were the original leaders on this planet. Most of y'all don't believe that. Some of y'all don't believe that. I wouldn't say most. I say some of y'all don't believe that we was the original people on this planet who brought one God concept, mathematics, inventions, architect. See, we have been there before. And any millionaire will tell you, even when he go broke, he know how to get it back again. That's a person who had to, who had to work for his millions. They don't have no fear about losing money because they know how to make money. See, when you know how to make money and money don't make you, see, too many times in our community, we let money make us. Seriously, that's what we do. We have to look like money for, we feel like we're worthy. But when you make money, you don't have to feel like that because you know how easy it is to make. That's just the way it is. We heard it for too long. Action proves everything. Yeah. Right. See, when I used to be at the poker table and I dealt a hand, and it could be the shittiest cards in the world. Seriously. I can get the 2 shittiest cards in the world, and 2 shittiest cards in the world are 7-2. It is. There's the 2 shittiest cards you can get. The worstest hand in poker. But see, I found out very quick, poker is not about the hand you was dealt. It's about how you play the game. See, I don't have to have a good hand, but I have to make you, if I can make you believe I have a good hand, that's better than any good hand, because the winning hand don't always win in poker. It's the only game that don't always win. I got a 7-2, but if I make you think I got pocket aces, your ass is in trouble, because you ain't want to bet the house over there with pocket kings when you think I got pocket aces, because you know you're going to lose. But I only got 7-2, but I made you think I had a hand. If you got trips and I gotta make you think I got a straight, your trips don't mean shit. See, this is the game the part of the game we ain't understood because we got stuck on Monopoly, or we got stuck on chess. See, in them games, you're playing the rules of the game, and you're playing the rules of the game versus the person of the game. In poker, you are absolutely playing the person. You have to get inside of that person's head and make that person think you got something or you don't have something. See, I can make a person think I'm bluffing when I got the winning hand to make him lose the farm. Or I can make a person think I got the best hand, and when he got the best hand, and he still just gave me half of the farm. See, that's the game I'm talking about. That's the game I want to see black people. I think poker is a better strategy game than chess. Chess, you only have so many moves. In poker, you have infinity. And you can win the game with the losing hand. So, me understanding that mathematics, which I know the creator is a mathematic God, then I can understand the moves that people make on us, black, white, green, blue, short, tall. You can understand the games that people make, moves that people make on you because they understand the game. If I got 100 people fighting against me and I'm only 20, the only way I can win that game is if we are fighting. I got to make the 100 people split up to 50-50 to fight each other. And then by the time they get through fighting each other, then I can come along and kick the tired asses, that the ones that are tired, the ones that out of breath. I can come and beat the shit out of them now. What did I just did? I made understanding that I could lose a fight if I fight at 20 against 100. But if I take the 100 and make the 50-50s fight each other, then by the time I'm in it, I might be ending up with like 20, 22 people. Now that's pretty much a fair fight right there. But it's a better fight for me because the 20 that's left is tired. So I can go in there and kick their ass the way I want to. These are the games that other people play on y'all and y'all don't even understand it. Y'all understand it in a certain form, but not in a real form. How do you rule the world with it? United States don't rule the world because they have strong men. United States rule the world because they have strong technology. They have strong weapons. Other than that, hell, people be coming over here kicking our ass all the time. They scared of the weapons that we have invented. They ain't scared of the men. That's been proven throughout history. So, me understanding the art of war, and if you have never read that book, it's a good piece to read. But what you have is already put in your DNA. You don't remember how to read no book. Tell me what animal you know go to Sam's school other than some dumbass black or white person get them and try to train them and put them into some damn kind of school to train them to do tricks that they wouldn't naturally do in the wilderness. Animals has been going on for centuries, for thousands of years and reproducing the things that over and over again and never went to not one universal. You can't name one universal that's been created by an animal. The animal go and learn shit. They learn from each other. They adapt to the situation. We're the only species on this earth that got so much education, but the education you get is not to educate you, it's to make you to assimilate. And if I'm trying to make you to assimilate something, if I came up with a thesis, most likely if I'm in charge, I'm coming up with something to you to assimilate, to follow me. Not to go beyond me, to follow me. And this is that simulation that y'all are into in the United Snakes of America. And you can't figure out why you are following in a system that's designed to kill you, to destroy you, delete you. Because you haven't really thought about becoming the architect of your own self-determination. because you love that word beginning with a F, follow. You're waiting for the new design to come out. You're waiting for the new car to come out. You're waiting for the new this come out. And you're waiting for the new that come out. But you ain't never been waiting for the imagination that you have been given to you by the creators for you to go out there and design and become the architect of this planet, because that's what you was made for. OJ, you was in the Tom Hearn episode when he swung on he like a pucker. Yeah, I was in. Yeah, both of them. Matter of fact, I wrote for a brother man, but I wasn't big enough. I was cut back in the day in 1990. Come straight out of the FOI training boxing. I was cut. So when they wanted to do the brother man thing, they wanted somebody bigger because they wanted him to put on Martin's sweater and be sitting up there looking at the boxing match while he don't stretched out Martin's sweater with this real tight and swell that's fitting like a rubber band on his body. So that was part of the joke. So I wasn't big enough to make that joke happen. So Reggie, he got it. He did a good job, brother man, throughout the whole series. I can't take nothing away from that brother. But yeah, y'all got to understand your true leadership is supposed to be present now. Yeah, we are not animals, and I understand that. Then if we're not animals, then why do we not think on a level like a god then? I give you that. We're not animals. But if you got something around you is more smarter than you. Animals have a tail to go around to cover up their private parts. Hell, we trying to take off clothes to show our private parts in public. So, brother, what are you really trying to say to me? You've been hitting at me all night, so keep on going with it. Animals have no laws. Yes, they do. Laws of creation. What are you talking about? Everything put on this planet, including your ass, have a natural order of things. Now, if you choose to follow them or follow another man's thesis of life, that's up to you. When you got to piss, my brother, or sister, I don't know who it may be, you don't have to think about it. Either you go use the bathroom or you go pee on yourself. These are laws that put inside of your DNA. So what the hell are you talking about? I'm talking about conforming to someone else's thesis that you live your life and you don't even understand it. It was put in front of you to follow, for you to follow it. That means that you always behind. When a person that comes into their own and they use their own imagination, that's when you become a shaker. Shaker. That means you become where people are following you. That's the days I'm looking for. That's what I want my generation to understand, that the new generation got to take that torch and go to the next level. See, when I was coming up, my aunt and my mom cleaned white for people homes and had a second job, 3 hours, and going to the airport in Charlotte, North Carolina, Douglas Airport, 4 hours, and cleaning the bathrooms there. Right? I'm in 2026. I hire people to clean my bathroom. See the difference? I could have followed in my aunt and my uncle's footstep, but they laid out the carpet and put the grass seeds down, so I'll have a smooth smoother trail to walk past and to run on. Y'all the ones still choosing to run on cement. If you choose to do that, there's some brothers and sisters are shakers. They're not following. They're not buying the hottest thing off the press to make themselves look good. They're not going out there. The first time I seen one of the biggest directors in Hollywood, Steven, he didn't even have on one damn thing designers. I seen some other directors and big wheels in Hollywood. They didn't have on one thing designers. Because when you looked at them, you said, that's money. You didn't look at their clothes and say, that's money. You looked at them and said, that's a money maker. Your clothes will never be able to, where people can look at you and say, that's a money maker. The best you probably get is the person said, he don't make a little money. Because most of y'all walking around here, like in my generation, everybody like, I want to be like Mike. No, motherfucker, I want to be like the person who paid Mike. I don't want to be like Mike. I want to be the person who pays him. A lot of y'all ain't going to get this. Because you ain't never had nobody talk to you like this, because you lose to tune them out. But since your ass ain't got nothing to do with about 6 o'clock in the morning in the East Coast and 3 o'clock in the West Coast, in the Midwest it might be 4 or 5. Ain't got nothing else to do, so you got to listen to this shit that you think is bullshit that I'm telling you. But if you really take it and put it under the microscope, you'll see it. It comes from God. God made you to be the best. He started off with Primo. We got ourselves in this situation. But he started off with the best. That's why our DNA and our blood type fits everything on this planet as far as walking on 2 legs, as far as human being. That's why our body parts go for a hell of a lot more money than the average other race body parts, because it'll fit pretty much. You can take it out of the Bugatti and it'll fit in every other damn small car or any other junk car. It's just that damn good. But y'all ain't thought about that as far as yourself. You think about what people tell you. That's why you still going around, and I'm going to say it, and I usually don't never say it. That's why you still going around in 2026 calling yourself niggas. You can't get rid of the word, and you're never going to get rid of the action. Because with that word, there's action come behind it, and it ain't about endear me. Endear my ass. That word has history on it. And you'll never be able to wipe the stink off of it. I don't give a damn how you try to change it. It's got death in it. It's got grape in it. It's got kidnap in it. It's got hanging in it. You ain't gonna be able to wipe that stink off. I don't care how you see it. And sooner or later, these white people gonna start throwing it back up in your face, as they doing as we speak. And you gonna keep going to jail by busting them in the face? If they ain't stopped saying it all this time, hell, you put it in a rap record, you give them a front row ticket to say it. And you don't even understand the chaos you're bringing into your own existence. Because you think you can control a narrative, which you can't. It's got too much stank on it. So keep using it. Then the Spanish people gonna start using it, and then Asian people gonna start using it, and then white people gonna say, well, y'all wanted equal rights for everything, so we should have rights to use it too. We buy 85% of all your music, hip hop music, so if we buy it and you take our money, we should be able to use it. There we go. So you keep fighting people saying the word and high-fiving the same word being said in your own community. I said it got too much stank on it. There's a behavior comes with that word. That's the stank of it. Yeah. ZZZZ Porn Dexter, take your ass on to sleep. I told you he ain't got nothing to do. I can listen to a Klan meeting no more than 2 minutes. I turn the shit off. But sooner or later, my brother, truth gonna hit you in the ass. And it won't be coming from a Diddy party. That's what you go out to understand. Just like I say, the sun is old, and ain't neither one of y'all or neither of y'all in the chat would like to see that day when it don't come up. Because it gives life to the earth. Just like I said. I light my incense, won't have a piece of paper in front of me, and I can talk damn near for 18 hours. You can't do that when you just came into the world. Because then you're going to start repeating yourself because you haven't been here long enough to understand the course of action of long term and short term. Well, don't get rid of it. I had friends who had a bad car and wanted to spend their lifetime and trying to keep fixing it every time it broke down. I told them the car wasn't worth shit. And then after I told them 1 or 2 times, I'm not going to keep telling them. And one day that friend came back and told me, you know what? I don't spend too much damn money in this car. It's time for me to get me a damn new car. See, if you don't take the lesson free, life will teach it to you in the hard way. You keep using the word. Keep using it. You have the right to do it. You do. But don't forget this. What you think of yourself is what people think of you. What you present of yourself, other people think of you. So, you keep thinking you ain't worth shit and other people go treat you just like that. Because that's what the word means. You're a worthless eater. You ain't worth shit. I can treat you the way I want to treat you, say what I want to say about you, kill you, rob you, grape you, burn you, hang you. In 2026, you still find brothers hanging up in a tree because you ain't worth shit. So you want to live in a world where everybody think you ain't worth shit. Then some of you stupid ass go say, hey, everybody use it now. You know, you guys Mexican you got this person use it. But you know what? They use it, but they can go home and make burritos and tacos. You use it, you got to go on to the same sad shit that the word represents. Oh, white boys use it. You know, they love our hip hop stuff. They wear with their pants down. Yeah, but them motherfuckers go home and put them pants in the dirty clothes and look in their closet and pull out one of 20 suits. Your ass just go in your closet and you pull out the same bullshit hanging over your ass. When a man walks down the street advertising his cheekbones, what are you really selling, brother? You think in prison, motherfucker walking around with his pants over his cheekbones, he's selling toughness? No, motherfucker, you finna sell something somebody go up in your ass. That's what you getting ready to sell. You like a person on Figaro. And don't even know it. So keep on talking that shit to me. Poindexter. I got a box of rabbit food for you sitting right beside me right now. Because I know you go eat it. I'm not telling you you're not worth shit. I'm telling you that word ain't worth shit. I love being the architect and the example of humanity, black man. Yes, I love being that. Ain't never denied that. But I ain't gonna be no nigga for nobody. And that's what you think black and nigga is the same word. You got some studying to do, brother. You need to go to the doctor and get a prescription for some education. Don't start talking that shit to me. Because it won't fly over here. You think words don't have meaning? Go home and call your mama or your wife a bitch. And say, I'm saying it for endearment. You know you my good bitch. Go ahead and tell your mom, you know you my good bitch. See how that work out for you. I know young people are going to do great things as soon as they get your ass out of the way. You are stopping them from doing great things because you want to be stuck in stupid things. Have you not been listening to me? I've been saying I have more faith in the younger generation than I had in the old generation. Obviously, you're not listening. And as soon as they can get your ass out of the way, they gonna make some success. Because you got to clean house before you go and clean somebody else's house. You want other people to do things, you got to be already doing them in your house. You can't control nobody else's family until you learn how to control your own family. And what I'm saying is there's a new generation out there. It's called the indigo children. They go push your ass right on out the way because you know what? You a stumbling block and don't even know it. What is it you not getting? I know the younger generation go do their thing. No, I don't think he went to class. I think they went to pick him up on a short bus and they didn't even pick his ass up. They just told his mom take him back into the house. Don't play with me, man. I came to California to tell jokes. I would joke your ass out of the chat room. Do you understand? I was paid to be a professional comedian. I walked away from it just like I walked away from Hollywood. Now you want to be the butt of the joke on this damn chat room? Well, let's go for it. Matter of fact, I can call Trey right now and bring your ass up on the panel, and I embarrass your whole fucking generation, your whole family. I've been saying this bullshit to me right about now. If you don't get nothing out of it, it's cool, it's fine. But be quiet and let the other class learn. You that motherfucker in the class. I already know. You that motherfucker in the class. Want to disturb the class because you don't know your ABCs. I got you. Poindexter, you think I didn't used to think like you? I used to use the word double time back in the 70s. Because it was cool. To someone that educated me. Like, you know what? Richard Pryor used to use the N-word so much. Then he went to Africa and he said to himself, I looked around and I didn't see no niggas. And I took what he said and I started thinking about it. Nigga is a construct. What are some of the acronyms and what are some of the things that I think about when I hear the word nigga? And I decided that wasn't me. See, what you don't understand in California, I don't see people say the word for endearment, and I don't see the people shoot somebody and say it. So what are you really trying to say to me, brother? Come on, man. If you stick with me, I'll let you get on the short bus and I'll take you all the way to school. Then maybe a couple years from now, you get on a regular sized bus. Get rid of the helmet and that slob brag. Don't play with me. And then you know what? I know we met in person. You'll probably say I'm a cool dude, and I'll probably say you're a cool person too. And that's an irony of all of this. If we was in the same place and you didn't know me and I didn't know you, and you were like, damn, that's a cool ass dude, man. You know, he got everybody laughing. He's got a pure soul. I'm that uncle who comes to liven up the party. I don't get drunk, I don't drink, don't smoke. But I'm that uncle who comes there that everybody's expecting. I can't wait till Uncle Tony get there. That was my uncle, dude. I loved when he came to any group, family session. Everybody was waiting on Uncle Tony to come from New York because he had tricks and he was gonna make people laugh and he was gonna tell you some real stuff. I don't take myself serious on these panels. That's why I do what I do. But on my show, I love the 3 to 4 or 5 people who comes over there and listen to me and drop some jewels, some diamonds, sometimes drop pennies. I still get about every video I make, I might get 100 people to view it. I'm cool with that. That's why I don't promote my channel over at nobody's channel. I promote my channel. I tell them not to. I don't need to be changing diapers. I need the people to come over there and we're moving in the same direction. And it's a think tank, like, let's move together. When I come over here to entertain, get a little message out, listen to some things, learn some shit, and have a good time with Mr. Trey. He gives us this platform to do that. No, I haven't heard about that OTC. I'm gonna check that out as soon as I get out because I don't get to sleep in in the morning time because I watch over the people, the 30-something people I have in my house. So I had to watch over them while they sleep because you never know what they might do. They might have an episode, but I will check that out. I looked at a video today for people in Georgia talking about the rock quarry, that blue water over there. That some people say they lived there all their life and never even knew it was there. I seen that today and I was like, damn, woof, what's going on? Shoot, man. Me too. I need sleep too. Yeah, we all need sleep, brother. But I sleep when they wake up. I trust them more when they woke versus when I'm asleep while they trying to sleep because any kind of shit could happen. Wake up, half my legs like a barbecue on the grill because they don't set the shit on the fire. But I can't go to sleep while they sleep. I got to make sure they sleep. Then I got somebody come and watch over me while I'm sleeping and they up. But most of the time they are getting grouped, but on the weekend they're still at the house. That's the situation. That's the situation I got myself in because I love helping people. I do. Believe it or not, Mr. Poindexter, you wouldn't know the people I help outside of this line, and we have real conversations, and I point them in a direction. If I don't know something, I point them in a direction where they can get help, and that's everything from child custody to their health. So, whatever's happening in the world, we're going to start seeing a lot of different things. Go change your understanding of what life is all about. We are getting into a situation now that we're getting so advanced that understanding of who we really are is going to amaze some of you, but not me. Look, we're talking over the device right now. It's moving through the air that nobody can see until it gets to its destination. You can see my picture, you can hear my voice. Matter of fact, if I load up my camera, you can see me live. And none of that is seen through the air. If that can move through the waves and the frequency of the air, what else can move through the wave and the frequency of the air? Can a whole body move? That's what I was talking about earlier. Went over some people here, but not all. Just like I said, we got the indigo children out there. They're the younger generation. And they're going to take this torch to the finish line. That's what I want you to understand, Mr. Poindexter. That's my nickname for you, anyway. I ain't trying to read that shit you put down as your name, because I know it ain't your real name. But I'm going to call you Mr. Poindexter. I know the younger generation go carry us to the finish line, and they go be on the winning of that piece of tape. They go bust that tape wide open. I have faith in them. So don't you ever believe OG stuck in the old ways and don't want y'all to win. Shit. Why you think I'm over here? Why you think I'm in here? Old people still sleep where I'm at. Hell, they might be sleep where you at. Hell, some older people my age, 66 years old, hell, probably ain't even spoke to a young person in damn 3 years outside their family. I'm not like that. Believe it or not, young people, I'm your damn biggest fan. And I don't become a fan of nothing outside of a lot, but I'm your biggest fan. Because I know your ass go win. Losing is not part of your DNA. You are the beginning. You the essence of all life on this planet. How the hell can you lose? I don't order no DoorDash, none of that. But I don't do that. I got 5 freezers and 2 refrigerators in my establishment, and they always stay full to the top. We got a garage full of everything that you think of to eat. It don't need no refrigerant. So shit go down, my people are fed. For the next year and a half, I ain't even got to go to the grocery store. Might have to go get some toilet paper, wipe your ass out to eating good. But other than that, no. So, you know, if one thing you don't learn from this last part, because I usually take Trey and land the plane, if you don't learn one thing from me, learn who you are, how much power you have. Learn who you are and how much power you have. And winning won't even be a second thought. Trying to win, hoping to win. You can't hope this shit. You got to do this. Now, what they did, older generation didn't teach you, the moves that you should be making, AI is your friend. If you learn how to use it properly, it's your friend. Y'all still using AI like you doing a search on Google. That ain't what AI is. Let me explain to you what AI is in its most simplest form. AI is like taking the best chess players in the world and put them in a machine. It may be 50, it may be 100, and put them all their strategy, all their moves in one machine. And you, as a human being, walks up to AI and sit in front of it, and you're a master chess player. I don't give a damn how good you are. You can't beat 100 people. Let's take it into another frame. AI is taking 100 Mike Tysons and put them in a machine and put it into a robot that has 20 times strength of a gorilla, has punch power as a locomotive. And you as a human being, you standing in front of it with 10-ounce gloves, how long your ass gonna last? So make AI your friend and use it to your advantage. And I guarantee you, you'll become a shapeshifter. Can't be scared of it. When I first got my first computer in 1991, I had people wouldn't even come to my house, and I'm talking about family members. Say I had the devil in my house. Y'all believe that? But see, y'all came in the world with cellular phones, flip phones, or whatever. But y'all didn't hear them conversation. Having family members scared to come in your house because you had a computer. It was a Packard Bell 386. I paid $2,700 for it, and I had family members and friends wouldn't come in my house because they thought I had the devil in my house. Y'all getting spooked by a machine, and the devil is standing right in front of you, and he's running circles around your ass. That's who you should be watching, keeping an eye on. Now that question yourself. How did Bill Gates get on the medical board and he never went to college for anything to do with? Ask yourself that question. And when the Kobe came along, I said Kobe came along, if somebody wanted to stab you with a butter knife, you would defend yourself.
Sure.
But then you let somebody.
I don't go around. So got that guy, he trying to hurt me, harm me.
Yeah. So, but you let somebody put something in your arm and then you don't know what kind of electronics they were putting in your arm. Yeah, you're right. We would become the EBT generation. If I had to steal a word from one of my brothers, it's because the playing field has already been set up. You got to figure out, are you going to be a cheerleader? Are you going to be part of the audience? Or are you going to be the motherfucking master on the field? That's what you got to figure out. And this following shit ain't going to work from 2026 on. Because we got some young brothers and sisters out there who's ready to take that torch and bust through that damn line. And some of you won't even follow them because they look like you. But you've been following people who don't look like you ever since you've been on this damn planet. That's just the way it is. You remember that? When I said 20 people in front of you, 100 people they got to fight, but some kind of way they was able to convince the 100 people they should be fighting against each other, so it became 50-50. By the time they got tired, it was about 23 left over. But the 23 was left over were tired. The 20 haven't even been in a fight, so we were able to just go and just whoop that ass like it was nothing. Pause, pause, pause. That's the game that's been played on us. Divide and conquer. That's what all this man and woman fighting over the internet in this space, that's what it's all about. Divide and conquer. If you think I'm lying, go back and look at this movie called White Man Can't Jump. Go back and look at the movie. And tell me what you think you just seen. I give you a summation. Not only did the white man not wasn't what the movie title was, at the end of the movie he jumped and slammed the ball and walked away with the damn woman of color and the money. Yeah, I will call Trey. Yeah, he. Every time I say something loud, he usually. But I'm gonna call him, let him know. But he don't, Trey. Trey is the kind of person don't give a damn if he was snoring on his channel or not. But I will call him. All right, give me a second. I'll call him. Cause he calling in some bears, some tigers, and all kinds of stuff right about now. I'm calling him as we speak. All right, let me call him again. Make sure. Hey, but it's been nice. Peace and love, and always strive for the truth, wherever you hear it from. Truth don't have no color. Truth don't have no age. Truth don't have no sides. And last but not least, truth don't even have to be validated. I'm going to say that again. Truth don't have to be validated. All right, Trey. You got to answer the phone sooner or later. You must be sitting on something. Mm-hmm. And if I can't get him on the phone, watch me get him on the what's the name on the live. Hey Trey. Hey Trey. Hey Trey. Wake up. See, that's what happens when you're a single parent. Your ass get tired sometimes. I did it for 14 years. Let me cut up my mic a little bit. Let me see. Y'all hold your ears now, because I'm going to cut up my Jesus mic. Yeah, he deep into that now. Way over there, he's deep into it right about now. Let me cut up my mic all the way. Y'all hold your ears now. If you got earphones or AirPods in your ear, you might don't want to be listening to the Jesus mic. I have a reputation of having the loudest mic on the internet. So y'all might want to back away from it, tune it down just a little bit, all right? Because I'm finna put it on the Jesus mic level, okay? So don't get mad at me. Hey, Trey.
Yeah.
All right, see what I told you. He'll wake up with that Jesus mic. Hey, Trey, let's shut it down, brother. Hey, we finished. All right. Hey, peace and love, my brother. Put your music.